the newspaper. Her glasses are on. Her grandson, Devraj, enters the room holding a chessboard. What happened, Grandma?
Oh, Devraj, my eyes are just a bit tired. I'm trying to read the newspaper.
Oh, but it's all.
A very good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone.
Devraj,
I request all the galvanizers to kindly be seated now. Dear teachers, if you have not registered your campus, I request the alpha in charge or the alpha coordinator, probably one head, to go at the back of the auditorium and meet Mr. Saurabh and register yourself for the conference. I request all the galvanizers to kindly be seated. Leadership Conference 2026. Can we give a huge round of applause for ourselves first? Thank you, dear galvanizers. I request all the galvanizers standing at the rear end of the auditorium, if you could kindly be seated. On behalf of City Montessori School and our entire family, I welcome Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, Mr. Robert Gandhi, who's the MD of all the CIS campuses and One Tara School, all our distinguished educators, honored guests who have traveled from far, school leaders and delegates from across India as well as abroad. A very warm welcome, good morning and Jai Jagat to everyone. It is not the filling of a vessel, but the lighting of a flame that is the true purpose of education. Today, as we gather for the 17th Ed Leadership Conference 2026, we come together not merely as educators, but as architects of the future, united by a shared commitment to transform learning and empower every child. To invoke wisdom, enlightenment, and the spirit of learning, we will first be having our tradition of lighting of the lamp. But before that, I would like to warmly welcome all our international delegates. We have amidst us today Ms. Yusoko San from Japan. Respected ma'am, may I please request you to stand and wave so that, thank you so much. We have Mr. Hani Wadi Gumor from Egypt. Thank you, sir. Welcome to India. Ms. Raj Lakshmi Baidar from Nepal. Ms. Sunita Podul from Nepal. Ms. Ranu Khan from Nepal. Ms. Rita Ghimiri from Nepal. Ms. Rita Acharya from Nepal. And Ms. Tilotma Tilmitsima from Nepal. I'm so sorry if I've mispronounced anybody's name, apologies for that. But a very warm welcome, and may I kindly request Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am and all our delegates and the management, all our principals of CMS to kindly come forward for the lighting of the lamp ceremony. May I request the team of Ed Leadership Conference to kindly escort all our respected delegates up on the stage. May we have some music, please?
May this light May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever.
Darkness cannot drive out darkness, only light can do that. And ignorance cannot drive out ignorance, only knowledge can do that, said Martin Luther King Jr. Respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am, all our distinguished guests from abroad as well as India, all our respected principals of CMS, I request you to kindly come forward for the lighting of the lamp ceremony.
Spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light.
Every great journey begins with a spark of an idea, a spark of a hope, a spark of transformation. And today, as we gather here with a shared commitment to redefining education and empowering young minds, we begin this auspicious event with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, a timeless tradition that symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, wisdom over uncertainty, and hope over despair.
Always burning forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord
I request all our delegates to kindly come on the steps for a group photograph.
always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord.
As the first flame is lit, let it symbolize the light of vision, the ability to see possibilities where others see limitation. May the second flame represent knowledge, the foundation upon which all progress is built. May the third flame represent innovation, the courage to challenge conventions and create new pathways for learning. May the fourth flame represent collaboration, the understanding that together we can achieve far more than we can do it all alone. And may the final flame represent hope, the unwavering belief that every child, regardless of circumstances, can flourish when given the opportunity to learn. May I request all the delegates, all our respected principals, to kindly come forward on the steps for a group photograph.
This land forever and ever. May ever and ever, forever.
Thank you, respected delegates. I would request you to kindly be seated. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you yet again to all of you to this remarkable gathering of educational visionaries. Our conference is more than just a meeting of minds. It is a celebration of possibilities. It is a platform where innovation meets experience, where challenges are transformed into opportunities, and where collective wisdom paves the way for educational excellence. The theme of this year's conference encourages us to rethink, reimagine, and redesign, learning for a rapidly changing world. Together, we shall explore ideas that have the power to change and shape our classrooms, communities, and ultimately the future of humanity. On behalf of the entire City Montessori School family, I extend a heartfelt welcome to each one of you. Your presence enriches this gathering and strengthens our shared mission of ensuring quality education for each and every learner. Let's give up for ourselves, dear galvanizers. Can we have a better round of applause? You're appreciating yourselves. You've already done it. A candle loses nothing by lighting another candle. To inspire us, energize us, and lead us for today's morning assembly, I invite the galvanizers from Indranagar campus too. Let us begin this beautiful morning with positivity in our hearts, gratitude in our mind, and commitment to excellence in all that we do. May I please invite Kritika ma'am from Indranagar campus 2 for the morning assembly.
Good morning, respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am, our respected principals, and all galvanizers present here. Each morning, we are born again. What we do today is what matters most. Today's assembly is being conducted by the teachers of Indranagar 2 United World Building. Let us begin by seeking the blessings of the Almighty. I would like to request you all to kindly rise for the school prayer.
I will witness, oh my God, that thou hast created me to know thee and to worship thee. I testify at this moment to my powerlessness and to thy might, to my poverty and to thy will. There is none other God, but thee, our help in peril, the same subsisting.
Thank you so much. To help us understand the importance of the prayer, I would like to invite Ms. Shrishti. You all can take your place. Thank you so much.
Jai Jagat, everyone. The meaning of school prayer is that God has created us to know Him and to worship Him. We can know God by knowing His manifestations. Some manifestations of God are Lord Ram, Lord Krishna, Prophet Muhammad, Jesus Christ. We can worship God by following His teachings written in the holy books. Few holy books are Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the Holy Quran, the Holy Bible, and Guru Granth Sahib. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much. Now it's time to refresh our minds and energize our body. Get ready. I request everyone to stand up and make some space for yourself. For the next few minutes, all you have to do is follow the instructions, enjoy the process, and let your body move freely. Remember, there is no right or wrong moves here. The goal is to relax, recharge, and have fun together. So leave your worries behind, put on your biggest smile, and participate wholeheartedly. I request everybody to kindly rise for some warm up exercises. Show some energy, it's early morning. Fantastic. Time to rest and you have to walk now. Walk at your places, don't go outside the auditorium. Let's continue with the same spirit. Slow movement. Slow down. Breathe. Let's go. Calories. Jumping jacks. Are you ready for level 3? One. No new Instagram. Wait. Thank you so much. Excellent. Give yourself a big round of applause. I hope you're feeling refreshed, energized, and ready to make the most of today's workshop. As we conclude today's assembly, let us remember a small act of kindness, daily learning, and good manners shape us into better individuals. Let's carry these values with us throughout the day. Thank you, everyone, for your participation. Have a wonderful and a joyful day ahead. Over to Khyati, ma'am.
Thank you, Indranagar Campus 2, for that energized morning. I'm sure we are all pepped up for the conference. Next up, dear galvanizers and all our educators who have traveled from abroad, we have a very special video from Shri Rajnath Singh Ji, Honorable Defense Minister of India, and he has always championed education, youth empowerment, and national development. His thoughts continue to inspire educators and students alike. Let us now direct our attention towards the screen for a special message from Shri Rajnath Singh Ji.
Namaskar. My warm congratulations to Dr. Sunita Gandhi and her team at the Global Education and Training Institute, GATI, that the Path Movement for Transforming Education is being launched at this roundtable. Education must be purposeful, active, transformative, and holistic. India's National Education Policy, NEP 2020, rightly emphasizes moving from teaching to learning, a move from memorization to understanding, from passive listening to active participation. I firmly believe that the 4C skills, collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and creativity, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, Gati have demonstrated that these are not just ideas, but realities that can be implemented across schools of every size and type. Leaders, educators, parents, and communities to come together for this transformative journey. Education leaders gathered Education Leadership International Roundtable in Lucknow, and those joining this event virtually from across India and around the world, and wishing this event a grand success. Thank you very much.
Thank you to the media team for playing the video. Sri Rajnath Singh Ji mentioned about the 21st century skills, namely critical thinking, communication, collaboration, and this is exactly what Alpha has been doing. Our kids are getting better in terms of communication, in terms of critical thinking. The young ones, they'll be demonstrating it today through a demo class, what exactly Alpha is all about. So thank you so much for the video. Every meaningful journey begins with a clear sense of direction. As educational leaders, we are constantly challenged to prepare learners for a future that is dynamic, complex, and unpredictable. The question before us is not merely what students should learn, but who they are becoming. To guide us through this important reflection, I invite Ms. Reena Soti, ma'am, Head, City Montessori School, QAID, Quality Assurance and Innovations Department, for her presentation on charting a new path forward. Please join me in welcoming ma'am for her address. Can we give a huge round of applause for respected Reena, ma'am?
Jai Jagat, esteemed dignitaries, respected school principals, and dear teachers, it is an absolute privilege to welcome you all to the 17th edition of the ED Leadership. We gather today and for the next 2 days to confront one of the most defining conversations of our times, growing the inner life in the age of AI. My deepest congratulations and heartfelt gratitude to our exceptional convener, respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, for choosing such a vital, timely, and profound theme. As a creator of Alpha and CMS academic advisor, ma'am has dedicated her life to one belief that every child, everywhere, deserves an education that is joyful, meaningful, and deeply human. By centering this conference on the inner life, she issues a challenge to every one of us that while AI can mimic intelligence, it can never replicate the human soul, empathy, or character. And it is not only the theme that carries her imprint, the very framework that will guide our conversations over the next 2 days. The Path Framework is her own creation, born from decades of research across countries and her groundbreaking work with the Global Education and Training Institute. PATH stands for Purposeful, Active, Transformative, and Holistic Education. It is not a program, it is a philosophy, one that places the child at the very center of the learning experience. How fitting then that a framework now active in some 20,000 government and private schools across India, with agreement across 14 Indian states and growing adoption in Ghana and Peru, finds its home in CMS, an institution founded in 1959 to create socially conscious, morally rooted, globally aware citizens of the world. Today, dear educators, we are standing at a fascinating crossroads in human history. Every day we read about leaps in artificial intelligence. Large language models can write essays, generate complex code, diagnose data discrepancies, and draft lesson plans in seconds. The mechanical, analytical, and predictable tasks that once defined a massive portion of schooling are being outsourced to silicon. But as machines grow more competent, a profound question forces its way to the surface. What happens to the human soul? Mark Brackett of the Yale Center for Emotional Intelligence reminds us that children who can recognize, understand, label, express, and regulate their emotions go a long way to demonstrate stronger academic outcomes, healthier relationships, and greater resilience. Daniel Goleman showed us decades ago that emotional intelligence is a strong predictor of life outcomes than IQ alone. The evidence is not new. What is new is the urgency. India's own National Education Policy 2020 calls for precisely this shift, moving classrooms from teaching to learning, from memorization to understanding, from passive learning to active participation, and from academics alone to holistic, inclusive education. But it is not just a policy aspiration what we are doing here. As respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am has had so powerfully on a previous occasion said, the hard part is the classroom. And that hard, daily human work is exactly what this conference is all about. If AI can handle the information load of learning, then our absolute non negotiable duty is to champion the transformational dimension. A core mission must be to grow the inner life of our children, to teach them how to navigate with uncertainty and how to navigate uncertainty with empathy, how to anchor their intellect in deep self awareness, and how to find meaning in a world of digital noise. As leaders, we are not just adjusting to a trend, we are charting a new path forward. That path, purposeful, active, transformative, holistic, is not merely an acronym, it is a direction, a way of being in our classrooms, our corridors, and in our communities. Purposeful, learning that is meaningful and relevant, anchored in the question, why does this matter? Active, classrooms where children lead their own learning and teach one another, where curiosity is the engine and confidence is the outcome. Transformative, outcomes that foster deep understanding and genuine personal growth in the student and teacher alike. Holistic growth that holds academic, emotional, creative, and moral dimensions of a child's life as equally worthy of care. I leave it to respected ma'am to take us through the path framework in all its richness, for she is the architect, and there is no one who can bring it better to life. Let's use this conference to collaborate, reflect confidently, chart a path where technology serves us, but human consciousness guides us. Welcome to the 17th edition of Ed Leadership Conference. let the journeying and the learning begin. Jai Jagat and thank you.
Thank you, respected Reena ma'am, for your inspiring address and reminding us that while technology may advance, human values, purposes, and character remains at the heart of true education. Your insights on the PATH framework have given us a powerful vision for creating meaningful and transformative learning experience. Thank you, respected ma'am. Every child can learn. The question is not whether children can learn, but whether we can teach them in the ways that allows them to succeed. There are moments in education that challenges everything we think we know. Imagine a 9-year-old girl who has spent 4 years in school, yet cannot read a single word. Not because she lacks ability, not because she lacks efforts, but because she was taught in a way that did not help her to learn. Sadly, her story is shared by millions of children across the world. One visionary educator refused to accept this reality. Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am has dedicated her life to ensuring that no child is left behind. An internationally acclaimed educationist, researcher, author, and innovator, ma'am has transformed the way we think about learning. Through the Alpha pedagogy and the PATH framework, ma'am has demonstrated that learning can be accelerated, inclusive, joyful, and accessible to each and every child across globe. Ma'am's work has shown that foundational literacy and numeracy can be achieved in just, can you guess the number of days? Can you guess? 45 days, that's right. That can be achieved in just 45 days. And that's at an extraordinary low cost. Probably $1 is what I heard in ma'am's TED talk. Impacting children across 33 languages and reaching over 150,000 schools worldwide. What began as a mission to help one child has grown into a global movement to end learning poverty. Today, as we gather to explore the future of education, we have the privilege of hearing from a leader whose work is not only changing classrooms, but transforming lives across nations. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming very enthusiastically Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am for her address, a change maker, and she has touched the lives of many young ones. Over to you, respected ma'am.
A very good morning, everyone. And Jai Jagat. A very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests who have traveled great distances to be here over the next 3 days. And I'm very delighted to have the first batch of them here today. Some people will be arriving tomorrow and some actually will be coming just on the third day. That's okay. I hope next time everyone will come for all 3 days. So I hope we make it delightful enough for you and perhaps a feast of both heart and mind, that we go back empowered to do something better, something different. I'm really honored by all the wonderful words that have been said, here. But I want to say that education, we've not settled the score yet. Education is a long, long journey. And till every child is empowered, our journey is still in process. We're not done. And I think that's the thing that motivates us to do what we might refer to, or I refer to, as deficit accounting. So deficit accounting in my mind is that if the journey is that far away, right? And we have moved so much. How much of the journey is left? I think if we get too happy with where we are at, we're not going to move forward. We have to see, okay, the goal is that far, and we have to go that far. So we all must consider that we may have a very good school. We're very proud of our school, all of us here, in great schools, like teachers of City Montessori School, the principals here of City Montessori School, the headmistresses, the coordinators, all of you are here, and also principals of so many great schools of India and internationally. There are many who are also perhaps joining us online. So I'd like to say that we must always not rest on our glories. We know that phrase, but we must continue to forge forward. And so, but the direction matters. Where are we going? And I think that's where we have to be very clear. So, you know that story of Alice in Wonderland. I sometimes do quote because I find it really fascinating. So she, Alice is in Wonderland, and she arrives upon a fork in the road, and she wonders which of the two roads to take. And she's wondering and looking around and wondering which way to go, and she notices a Cheshire cat on a tree. So she turns to the wise cat, and she knows in Wonderland all the animals can speak. And she says, "Pray, wise cat, tell me which of these two roads should I take?" And the wise cat looks at Alice and says, wisely, "Alice, where do you want to go?" And Alice said, "I don't know." So then the wise cat says to her, "Alice, if you do not know where you want to go, then it doesn't matter which of the two roads you take." Isn't that awesome? We need to know where we want to go. But do we know where we want to go? All of us are busy. I'd say we're all guilty of being busy all day long. No time to think, no time to ponder which road we want to take. Where do we want to take this journey of an education towards everyone, every child, becoming what we dream of, and they dream of, and their parents dream of? So I think knowing the direction is important. And so that makes our education purposeful. Meaning, the purpose of our education is what? Where do we want to take our boat? And as Rumi said, that, sir, I can hear you very well, Tiger sir. Okay, so I'm very happy to have Tiger sir with us, by the way. He is our great motivator and supporter, and he's an amazing person to have on our team. Very delighted to have General Tiger sir. Thank you. Okay, so I want to say that purpose education, Rumi said, I was going on to Rumi. Rumi said that as we walk the path appears. As we walk the way appears. And I think this is really important because sometimes we feel that we don't know enough to move on a particular path. I think if we know the purpose, we know which road to take, then we can move on that path, and the path will appear for us. It'll unravel itself in mysterious ways. We'll see so many new things and so many possibilities when we walk that path. We have to put, if you like, new binoculars and new glasses so we see reality in a different way. We've been seeing reality too long in the same way. And I think nazariye ka farak hai. Nazariya badlega to sab kuch badlega. If our mindset changes, everything changes. If our way of visioning something changes, everything changes. And it's that new window that opens up. And so we need to have what Carol Dweck calls growth mindset, as opposed to a fixed mindset. And I think, unfortunately, we educators are too much in fixed mindset about education, about children's ability, about putting them in brackets on where a child belongs, where a child doesn't belong, how smart they are, how smart they are not, how education must be run. Surely there is the only way. Surely they must compete with each other. Surely there's no other way out of it. And I think the moment we say nothing can be done and this is the way it's meant to be, forever and ever, we are stuck in the rut, we're stuck in the old, and we are stuck in our own mindsets. We're not moving forward. We need that growth mindset that allows us to say, yes, it's possible. And that gets us going, as Adlai Stevenson, so many have said, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So what is that single step? The first step we need to take, just begin. Faith. महात्मा गांधी को कहाँ पता था कि वो जब चलेंगे तो कारवां चलेगा? वो तो अकेले चल पड़े. Right? How did he know? He didn't know. But कारवां उनका बनता गया. तो अगर हमें अकेले भी लड़ना पड़े, वो गाना पापा जो बहुत अच्छा गाते थे, Remembering My Dad Today, you know, he's the inspiration, the reason, and my mother also will be joining us a little later, why I'm on the stage and doing, you know, what we are doing. So पापा वो गाना गाते थे, एकला चलो रे. Yeah, you know the Gana? Shall we sing it for a minute? Okay, you start. Anybody who knows it, come to the podium here, please. Come, please. Anybody who knows. Come, please. Yeah, absolutely. Anybody else who knows, come to the podium. This is really an inspirational song, Ekla Chalo. ठीक है? आइए. Oh, wow, super. Please come, ma'am. क्या बात है? You also, please come. I need both of you. Come, please. Come here. Take the mic. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm also not getting it quite right. My father did it just whichever way. Wonderful, ma'am. Please come. No, she's going to join you as well. You're the main.
Shall we start?
Yes.
যদি তার ডাক শুনি কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে যদি তোর ডাক শুনি কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো রে যদি তোর ডাক শুনি কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে যদি কেউ কথা না কয় ওরে ওরে ও ভাগা কেউ কথা না কয় যদি সবাই থাকে মুখ ফিরায় সবাই করে ভয় তবে আগুন তুলে তুই মনের কথা মনে সবাই একলা বলো রে যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে
And addition to this, I think so nice. Oh, yes. Oh, wow, Dolly, good, you made it.
In addition to this was open thy mind, walk alone, be not afraid, walk alone.
Wow, beautiful. Okay, so I think we are here partly, I think, to get inspired. And I think songs like these really, you know, hit a nerve, hit a chord, and they make you think deeper and harder about the direction of education and how we need to just walk a new path forward. And so that's where the idea of path came, path as a highway, as a road. And the road is taking us to some destination. And that destination we can decide for ourselves, but perhaps we can all agree that's a destination where every child is excelling, where every child is feeling their peace, where every child is feeling their inner self, why they are here on planet Earth. We're not talking about anything just academic. We're talking about an education that is capable of saving humanity from all its ills. So many ills that we can see, you know, children competing for marks. You know, we've reduced education to something very, very strange. I think we'll all agree that this is not where we want to be. Our heart is not elated. We are not seeing the children all feeling good in our classrooms, feeling that they can achieve anything they wish to. We're not seeing an education that's leading to a better human development, a better human society, and this is the need of the hour. The education must transform itself, not just incremental change. A lot of educators I meet, they talk about incremental change. What is incremental change? Let's do this a little better. You know, let's get some training in for our teachers. Let's do another set of books. Let's do, maybe constructivism. Let's do, we're impressed by Dr. Montessori. So, here we have Montessori school. Let's do constructivism. Let's do, so many inquiry-based learning. We get so impressed by externalities that we don't probe the inner. And what we need to do is probe the inner, gauge that we all have, that God has given us to tell us what's right, what's wrong, what's becoming, what's not, what's the best way forward for all of humanity. And I think we can all agree that one of the biggest skills, and here we be talking about this at City Montessori School and City International School and some of the schools that are working with us from Ayodhya to Bangalore. Very delighted that you're here. And Jaipur, we have school in Jaipur, in Assam, in Guwahati, in Aligarh. So all these places, people are beginning to dabble with something really different. And so that is the Rumi thing. Start dabbling with it. Be on that path, and the path will continue to evolve and show itself. We've not arrived, even when we say, for example, you'll hear this word alpha a lot. So alpha stands for accelerating learning for all, not just for some, but every single child on planet Earth. But somewhere, to accelerate that learning, and learning is not just academic, we need to begin someplace. So it's not about that, okay, we've arrived. We've only just begun. It's like joining a university. You've not got your BA degree or BA degree or your doctorate. You've just begun. You've just enrolled in it. You're in it. Doesn't mean you know it. And to know it means to continue to endeavor, to continue to fight for that child and every single child in your class. Until they succeed, you've not perhaps hit the right chord, the right mechanism, the right way forward. So I think that vision is guiding where we are going, and success of every child, but also a human education that allows us to imagine a more humane world, a world free of wars, a world free of conflict, a world that is based on idea of love and peace for all, no poverty. Can we imagine that? And if we can imagine that, we can make it possible. But do we think about that? Do we even spend a few minutes of our busy day or a year or years on this idea that children must create a world that is different from today? Today is not a comfortable place. We know it. And we can't just talk about foundational literacy and numeracy. We can't just talk about academic excellence without thinking that human being has to be created that creates a better world for all. And we all can, and this is what we have discovered along the way. I think that Alpha began as a journey, the path I didn't know. I mean, I just wanted to walk that path. And really and truly, what we found now is that there are greater gains than that of academics. I hope you'll agree, and that's why this conference is relevant, because we are talking about growing the inner life of a child, growing the inner being that is always so beautiful, that God has created with all the potentialities, all the love, all the peace, and everything in their heart and minds. We rob them of it. We take it away by mere competition from very early ages, by putting straight jackets into education, by constraining education the ways we have done. And I think we need to think differently. And the moment you think differently, it's, as I said, a new window opens. It's like, wow, was it even possible? And how many of you sitting here have been doing Alpha can truly say that this is an education that leads to collaboration? Raise your hands. Daily collaboration, minute-to-minute collaboration. Communication, all day long, children communicating with each other. How many of you say that? Critical thinking. Kids are making questions for each other all day long. Creativity. Character. Some of you have your hand permanently up. Okay, now creativity, character. Now character, after that comes citizenship, world citizenship, citizenship. How many of you say it builds better citizens, more equity, more inclusion? Because we rotate the pairs every single day. Children are sitting with every different child every single day by design, by design. And then Climate consciousness is something we need to put nurture into it, but it's not exactly inside it as much as we want, but your hands-on learning materials all made of sticks that are sustainable, a sustainability curriculum within the whole thing, the SDG focus, every chapter has SDG input. All of these things are leading to climate consciousness, the CC, the other C that we are talking about, the 7th C. And the 8th C is the most relevant for this conference and the most important because it anchors the child, and that's connectedness. The last C. So 4C skills and 4C traits. 4C skills are collaboration. They're skills because we can teach them. Collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and creativity. The 4C traits are who we are as a person. So character is not a skill, character is a trait. Character, citizenship, it's a trait. It's not a skill. You become a good citizen by consciously being that person. Then comes third thing, climate consciousness. Very good. That's also a trait. You develop it in a manner that it becomes part of your life, that you're constantly turning off lights and doing so many things consciously towards animals, towards plants, towards life in general, how we treat it. So conscious of that. And then finally, connectedness. Connectedness is really important because these days, especially, as we know, our children are more stuck on social media. They're on their mobiles, and it's sort of seemingly an irreversible trend. We've had evidence, I think I'm thinking about Samvida Adhikari ma'am and ma'am Batra. Ma'am Batra in particular was the first principal, our senior principal of City Montessori School, Gomti Nagar Campus 2 at the time. And I sort of invited her to our experimental school where the principal is here, Savita Makhija ma'am. And very happy to have you here as well, ma'am. And of course, Priya Chatrawal, part of our experiment from Lumina Terra School, principal of LT, Lumina Terra. So I want to say that, we began this as an experiment in City International School. And one day I said to Ma'am Batra, why don't you come and see what we're doing? And she just said, let's do it, which is not always the response we get from principals. Sometimes we find a lot of principals are very uncomfortable with the idea of change because they obviously feel 1,000 kids, mine is a great school, I don't need to know anything more, right? But she, has spent 50 years in City Montessori School. Can you believe that? End of June, she'll have completed 50 glorious long years. She started as a teacher of pre-primary school, then became many other things, and principal, then senior principal, and then she managed she led to every campus she touched was like Mida's touch of hers. It became successful, right? So we all respect her so dearly and so much. And so she said, yes, I'll come along. And she came along to City International School. And we've lost parents, we've lost children, we've lost teachers, all because we wanted to try different things. And everybody wanted the same old, So I would say to them, please, next door is City Montessori School, next door is a beautiful DPS, you're welcome. But we want to do something experimental, something different, because you have to take a risk. If you don't take risk, you're not going to go forward. And when you're developing things, there's a lot more risk. And so she came along, and she was to be there for a couple of hours. And she told me, 2 hours I'll be there. I said, all right, that'd be great. But then she was there the whole long day till 4:30. And she went into every single classroom. She quizzed the children. And she grilled the teachers because she's a principal. She knows what to ask. And she looked at the written work because that matters a lot as well. And then I think Ma'am Batra will tell herself that how it felt for her. And that was a starting point of a revolution in City Montessori School. Ma'am Batra, if you don't mind, please come on stage for a minute. Please, yes, let's clap for her. Samvida ma'am, you too, please come. So these are the two people who took the torch in their hands and made it into a flashlight.
You've already told them. A very good morning to all. As Dr. Sunita Gandhi just mentioned, I like to take risks, frankly speaking. Two people don't like it, but then I do like to take risk. Doesn't matter. If you fail, you can always go back to your old system. But at least take the risk and accept challenges in life. So as Dr. Sunita Gandhi mentioned, I spent the entire day in CIS, and it was a very well spent day. As she mentioned, I wanted to just spend 2 hours because I didn't have that kind of time with me. But then when I went from class to class, I was surprised the way the children were interacting, and especially the small children, 5-year-old, 6-year-old children, the confidence level in the children. And you could question them. It was not that they had learnt it by heart. I mean, anything I asked, they could answer very confidently. So, like the confidence in the children, the concepts were very clear, especially in maths, the concepts, any question you asked, they were ready, and the enthusiasm in the children, they wanted, and the way they were reading the newspaper, both in Hindi as well as English. It's not they learnt it by heart. From anywhere you ask them, okay, you read from here, and they could understand what they were reading. The best part was that. So I was very impressed, and I thought we should try it in our school also. At that time, I was the senior principal of Gomti Nagar Extension, and we had almost about 1,200 children, pre-primary children. So I wanted to take the risk and try it out in Gomti Nagar Extension along with Samvidha ma'am. Samvidha ma'am has also taught in CMS Gomti Nagar Extension, and then of course she was the principal of Aliganj too, when both of us together wanted to try the alpha pedagogy. And according to me, I think it was very successful. As you see, almost all the campuses of City Montessori School has taken up because they want their children to do well in life. They want the confidence in the children. And look at the way they are doing it. So and now see the response from other countries as well as from all the cities of India. The response is really very encouraging, and the credit goes to Dr. Sunita Gandhi. Yes, of course, you're way ahead. I mean, how you think, you're way ahead. At times, I think we are not well prepared for it. Even for GEMS, that's what I felt. It was such a good initiative taken by you, and people still talk about it. But then I think people were not prepared. So at that time, when we started Alpha, people were again not very well prepared. But then when we started 1 year, 2 year, gradually people started joining. And now just see the success story. Thank you so much, so very much. Samita.
Jai Jagat, good morning. At the beginning of her address, Dr. Sunita Gandhi did mention a story of Alice in Wonderland. She took the advice of the Cheshire cat which path to take. I'll say thank you to her, our Alpha Queen, that is what we lovingly call her. The galvanizers know the path they have chosen and they're treading on. Like respected Batra ma'am, my campus, Aliganj campus too, it's a junior campus, but we also took it as a pilot project. And we initiated Alpha in one of the sections of both class 1 and 2. And within, I'll say, in that first year, we barely got 29 plus days, and we could see the result, the comparison between the non-alpha class and section and the alpha section. And that made us believe, rather than made the galvanizers believe that we are on the right path. And one thing more I would like to share here, I'm sure every school must be having WhatsApp groups. We also had one where Dr. Sunita Gandhi is a part, and every galvanizers is sharing their class activities, their reflections, what went well, and even what could be better kind of thing. She makes it a point to go through each one of them. She acknowledges, she appreciates, and she very positively also supports how we need to look into the 3 C's, which is galvanizers. What are 3 C's here? 3 C's: check, correct, cheer. That is what she follows with us. She's there at every point of time, there supporting us, telling us that we're on the right path. And yes, one thing we've learned with her, that there's no harm in making mistakes. But yes, we should learn from our mistakes and make sure we come up with something new, with something more innovative. And there has to be a blend of heart and ear. That is very important. And we know we have her as a support always with her, she and her team. And if you see, with something, a journey which started with 2 campuses, now almost all the CMS campuses are a part of it. And if you turn back the number of galvanizers sitting here, and during these 3 days, you would also be hearing their success stories, their journeys, their challenges, and how they overcame the challenges. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Now, you must be wondering why we are not calling them teachers, addressing them as teachers, we are calling them galvanizers. I'll just give you a hint. And I want the answer coming from one of the galvanizers who are sitting down. What is the difference between a teacher and a galvanizer? What does a teacher do and what does a galvanizer do? Any one of the galvanizers here sitting here? Why we call you galvanizers? Why we don't call you teachers? Exactly, what's the difference? And the meaning is itself in the words. Anyone? Come on, galvanizers, you can quickly run up here. Yes, please. Lovely. Yeah. The change. Yes. Absolutely transformers. We are transforming. In Alpha, we all know it is a child-centered learning pedagogy. And that is the reason why from teachers we went to galvanizers. Now coming from one of the galvanizers, why we galvanize and we don't teach in our respective classes.
Jai Jagat, everyone. I'm Sonal Mathur from Indranagar Campus 1, and I'm teaching class nursery. I'm not a teacher, I'm a galvanizer. I understood this concept after taking up my research work. Actually, 3 times I did my research work, and now I understood what is a galvanizer. Galvanizer is the one who ignites, who gives shock, or who electrifies. Electrifies means we are actually igniting the learning, the knowledge into the children. We are not just now teaching on the board, because now it's 14 years by now teaching in pre-primary. And I've seen from transformation from blackboard teaching to green board teaching to Tata class, and now to IWB interactive boards. And now I'm into Alpha, and this is the best one what I'm doing, because I'm not teaching, I'm standing by the side, and my children, they are now doing themselves in paired learning. And it's the best thing which I am learning. Because recently I went to Mumbai, and my nephew is in one of the schools in Mumbai, and we were just talking, and my bhabhi, she told me that they sit individually in the classrooms. They don't have paired learning. And paired learning is good because children, they interact, they communicate. He's a very quiet boy. So I asked him why he talks so less. So she told me because they sit quietly in the classes. They don't interact much. They have less social interaction. They are not allowed to talk in the classes. They don't move because they are so strict. So now, because social interaction is very necessary, so I see children of our city Montessori school, and I saw children playing in the society there. A great change, ma'am. Really, we have good lot here, ma'am.
Lovely. So, in a nutshell, it is the alpha pedagogy that is empowering the teachers to transform into galvanizers.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ms. Fatima from CMS Gomti Nagar Extension, and I teach grade 1. So I would just like to add to what she said that a galvanizer is someone who inspires and motivates. They not just give the answers directly, they guide the students. And especially everyone as a parent also and as teachers also, earlier we used to rush to give answers to the students whoever whenever they get stuck on some question or any problem. But now we become, as we teach them how to solve the problems, the skill that is very major, problem solving, and to use their mind, to use their brain and brainstorm to get the answers. That's how what a true galvanizer is. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You guys added so much thought to this whole thing. And 14 years and how many years? 3 years, okay. So, but you know, this whole new thing is perhaps growing in you, not, you know, like, okay. Do you think every time we meet, there's something valuable added on? Yeah? You don't feel it's a waste of time to come again and again? Okay, good. Ma'am, you want to say?
One thing I just want to add here, a live example, she spoke about the research work. So this pedagogy, it empowers you, it galvanizes you to do mini PhDs every year. All the galvanizers are doing their own research work, and then they get a platform to present here the practical results which they see in their respective campuses. This is a fantastic example, and we would like to applaud for all the galvanizers who are here and who are, along with the alpha pedagogy, they're looking into the research work also, which I very lovingly call, they're all doing mini PhDs here every year. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So I think nothing is going to be a speech per se here. We hope you will all speak from your hearts and be very open, because hardly do we get time to be this way. We are too busy with our daily routines. And so feel free to jump in, say what you want to say, use the occasion to talk to everyone. I think that when we talk about alpha, it's not just a set of books, set of materials. It's not just teacher training. It's not just assessments, not just the things we consider input factors. It's really a philosophy which is put into action. So if you imagine the path as being the road, the highway, then alpha is the vehicle on it. And that is the vehicle that allows us to move faster or slower. We have a choice which vehicle we travel on. But we know that alpha is faster. And the reason it is faster also has to be explored, because why is it faster? Is the teacher doing a different deal? Yes, of course, teacher is now a galvanizer. The tables are not in the center anymore. The table's on the side of a class. Teacher if you believe in it, and the more you believe, the more you get away from the idea of I guess, dominating the class. The more you believe in the children's potential, the more you sit on the side and you get time to think. And you are on your laptop, on your desktop, you are making the next set of questions you're going to ask the class, you're learning something more, you are watching, observing the class, and making notes in what's called the reflection register, so that next time you get a chance to be with the children, talk to them directly, that you're able to keep all that in mind or in your register and address it. So there are rhythms to the whole thing. There's a structure and a rhythm, but at the heart of it is the process of learning, which gives agency to the children. And that means that children are running their learning, not the teacher. So teacher, as so beautifully said by Sonal here as well, that you spark and you move away. So how do you spark? What do you do to spark the class? How do the children know what to do in their pairs? We know what to do in constructivism. All of us know think pair share. Now, that is like a 10-minute deal. So you give a question on the board and you say, everybody now turn to your partner and solve that question. This is not what we are doing. It is vastly different. And the devil is in the detail, how things get done. But how many of you say it was really difficult to become an alpha teacher, a galvanizer? How many would say it was difficult? How many of you say it was easy to become a galvanizer? I can't see many hands. I'm not asking you to raise hands just for me, but if you feel so. Was it difficult to become a galvanizer or easy to become a galvanizer? Easy, right. And that's what we would hope, because something that is easy is what will get done. If it's difficult, it won't get done. And we found that exactly the same situation in the government schools. We began, not in City Montessori School, by the way, we began in City International School. That's where we developed the program, Alpha. We took it to the government schools first, not to the private schools. Government school, Anita Karwal, she was the secretary of MOE in 2022. I took it to her and I said, ma'am, अच्छे results आ रहे हैं. 6 साल के बच्चे अखबार पढ़ रहे हैं. 6-year-olds are reading newspapers in both English and Hindi, and these are the COVID kids. And that was one of my teachers, I'll never forget. She called me up and she said, ma'am, मेरे 5 साल के बच्चे अखबार पढ़ रहे हैं. I said, no, that's not possible. Alpha se. Still, I wasn't believing, because as you walk the way, you discover it. You kind of discover, oh, it's happening, great. So teachers are telling me what's happening, what's not happening, how to improve it, what to do, the fine tuning, everything I'm learning from you all, right? So she called me up, Shikha, and she said, ma'am, aap aake dekhiye. I was like, no way. I went there, I saw. And then I was so emboldened by the whole idea that I called a press conference. And that was 27th of February, 2022, called a press conference. And so that daring I became after that, because we saw a class full of children reading newspapers, 6-year-olds, 5-year-olds, many of the 5-year-olds, not all, and just showed the potential. And then I called Alok Ranjanji, who had been very motivational for me. In 2015, we were doing adult literacy work, and I did a very big survey of 1.5 million people of Lucknow, door-to-door survey, which 3,957 teachers of the government went door-to-door and collected the data. And from that survey, he was the one who helped me do all of that. So I invited him. He was the chief secretary of Uttar Pradesh at the time, but in 2022, he had retired. So I said, sir, see what you began, This is where we are at. I invited a whole bunch of other wonderful people, including the chairperson of the India Literacy Board. And then from there itself, I texted Anita Karwal ji, ma'am, अच्छे results आ रहे हैं, कृपया 1 minute हमको आप time दीजिए. She said, let's meet. We met, I think early March, it was the 6th of March, we met. And then she said, I want you to take up a low-performing district of India. I have 10 of them, and you, I know, will do the best job of all. I'm sure this will make a big difference. Such faith in just a conversation. That is the kind of people we need in the world, who are going to say, try it out, like Ma'am Batra, give it a go, Ma'am Samvita, right? Let's do it. Principals of CMS, who then later on joined the forces. Not everyone converted all at once. We had 2 principals initially, the ones who were on stage. We had then 11 campuses trialed it for that, again, 45-day period. Then after that, about 50% of the children of these campuses tried it, 50 didn't. So we could collect data. And for me, as a researcher, I really wanted to collect data. And after that, 14 campuses took it up in 24-25 session for the first time as a whole year program. That much faith we have in our textbooks of the past. It took that many years in my own family-run school to convince the principals to shed those old books and take up our buddy books, right, which we call Sky High in CMS. So they took it up, and that was daring. 14 of them took it up out of 21 campuses at the time. Then 25, 26, 19 of the 21 campuses took it up. And then this year, 26, 27, we added a campus, Jankipuram, and that also has taken it up. So 21 of the 22 campuses have taken it up. I'm really grateful, because it is very, very risky to go into unknown terrain. Many were fearful when we tried for grade 3 that you take it up, because we have a beast called CSSL, right? Do you know the beast called CSSL? It's a third-party evaluation. It comes from Bangalore-based company. And my sister, Professor Geeta Kingdon, who is the manager of City Montessori School, she'll be joining us at some point during the 3 days. She's just arriving today from the US and from UK. Anyway, so she, what was the point? CSSL, she brought this beast in. And basically third-party evaluation makes a lot of sense because we sometimes will congratulate ourselves very quickly and easily. So they tell us, what it looks like really for you. And if it is the same assessment across all campuses of CMS, we can say that it's fair and the distinction between alpha and non-alpha is actually real. And so we found that, and that was really, really amazing. And not just small difference, a big difference. And so the question, now this is to all of you principals who are here as well, the question, can a good school be better? Can a great school be better? Can the best school of the city be better? That's my question to you. Yes or no? So we saw that the Great City Montessori School did 10 percentage points and 11 percentage points better in maths and English for the tests that were compared by CSSL. So I want you to have more faith, all of you, to walk a new journey, have faith, because that faith will move mountains, that faith will make things happen. Faith can come in many ways. How does faith come? So I'm a physicist. I did my doctorate in physics, and no less than Cambridge University, UK. So basically, I was a physicist. I loved physics, I loved mathematics, and I ended up in that place. But I was not a good student. I should underscore for you that when I was in India, I was a terrible, terrible student. I was in ICSE board, and I got less than 60% marks, average. I studied so hard for that test. And I knew my parents were educators. I would not be a very good representative of my parents if I didn't do well. There was a lot of, not from my parents, but my inner pressure to do well. I was really poor in history and geography. I really spent hours and hours studying history. I was just, glued to those history books, trying to remember facts. And I did miserably in history and geography and got a very low percentage. I did better in physics and math. So how did a very poor student end up at Cambridge? That's a side story. But I want to say that all those kids sitting in your classes who are seemingly not smart, not good enough, because we are comparing them on the basis of marks, we have to shed that immediately. That is criminal. That is not on. That's not right. That is not the right projection of a child and his future or her future. We must believe first and foremost in the child and the God-given potential of the child and how our education has miserably failed that child. That child, that beautiful child has enormous potential. My parents were very different to us than most parents I see around us. So when I'd get a poor mark, my father would say, "That's okay. Did you do your best?" I say, "Yes, Papa, I did my best." "That is okay. Don't worry about it. One day you will shine. Keep doing your best." He told my sister, Professor Geeta Kingdon, when she was little, she got, again, not such a dramatic mark in some subject. And Papa said, "Okay, by next assessment, can you get 1 mark more? Just 1 mark more. Can you work towards that 1 mark?" She said, "Yes, Papa, I can do that." So give them hope. Give them, hold their hand, say you're capable. And say that you can do anything you set your mind to, and I'm here for you. I think a lot of teachers judge the children. They give a lesson, some children do well, some children do really poorly, and they blame that child or those children, saying you are not good enough. How about introspection a little more? Could I have done better? Could I have supported this child more? Maybe something is happening in the home. So when my son came one day, he's sitting right here, Robert Gandhi, so proud of him. Please, can you stand up? Yeah, Robert Gandhi. And he came home one day, and my sister had arrived. Do be seated, Robbie, thank you. My sister had arrived from England, another sister of mine who's a medical doctor. And he couldn't do his preparation and his homework that night. Next day, and she's a really good teacher, I really love her, the teacher said to Robert, "Phir homework nahi laye." Phir, that word phir, again, you've not brought your homework. That again is a real bad hit on the psychology of a child. It's a tag of sorts we put on a child. Again means you're not capable of doing this properly. You're not doing this every single day. Even if he has brought homework 5 days in a week, 6 days he doesn't bring, or let's say he has not brought it for many days in a month, doesn't matter. That's not the right message. We have to be very watchful of our tone, our language, and what we do and the support we provide. So yes, every child is capable of much more. I was able to demonstrate that because I knew my parents had sacrificed so much for my education. I wanted to do them well. And then when I was on my own, no support, no mummy, papa, nobody to help me, nobody to wash my clothes and cook my food, that was a turning point. I said, I have to do well. And when I put my heart to it, mind to it, and I really worked towards it, I excelled. And all of the children can. I got full scholarship, academic scholarship at Cambridge University. So those that the tactics of the past, comparing children, have to be dropped. So anyway, the point being that, okay, physics is my subject. Why did I mention that? No, nobody remembers. Having faith. Yeah, so I used to not have any faith because I used to think physics can define everything. And I've become a believer. So belief is very important. Second thing is belief in the child, of course, belief in the pedagogy that you are following. Meaning, what are you doing every day in the classroom? Are you satisfied with it? Is this the right way to go forward? Is this correct? So to the teachers, now galvanizers, I say you're not a galvanizer till you've earned that title. Just because you're doing something a little better, you're not a galvanizer yet. A galvanizer is earned. It's not a title bestowed. And that means you're becoming more and more conscious of every single child, every single day in your classroom. So I've spoken much more than I'd ever wanted. And I'm really happy that others could join me on the stage and Akla Chalo and all that. Please, forgive me for taking, I think, longer than I was supposed to speak. The chairperson, ma'am, Kathy, ma'am. We are well within time. How about that? Okay, you must have given me lots of time initially. Okay, thank you so much. So good, excellent. So claps to all of you for being such good listeners and participants. And I wish you all the very best. To the guests here from other parts of the country and the world, please note that we are here for you. My entire team is here. You have your own usher. That person is supposed to look after you. And in the front, we're always here. So anything, whatever you need, we have very humble accommodation, very humble facilities, but we want you to be happy somehow or the other. So tell us if nothing is working or something is not working, and we are here for you. So I hope you slept well last night. Yeah, ready to rock and roll? Yep. Okay. I know that General Tiwari is always ready. So I want to also introduce a very, very important person in my team, and he has taken a big risk to come and join us, and he is none other than Joseph Nixon, sir. Sir, can you just stand up for a minute and face the audience? Can we please show him on the screen? Camera. Nixon Joseph, sir. Sir, दोबारा देख लीजिए उधर सबको, please. आपका हाँ, okay. Sir की हिंदी better हो रही है. And Jasmine, who's joined me from Kerala also, too, from Kerala. So Jasmine is my personal manager, Jasmine Lilly. Anyway, so I'm very, very delighted with my team, but I want to say with with Joseph Nixon, sir, that he has been the president, CEO of SBI Foundation for 6 years, and before that, 30 plus years of work in different capacities, even traveling abroad for SBI and working in other countries like Japan for the SBI Foundation. And he left all that after retirement to join us here in Lucknow with his family. He moved here so that we can take this mission of literacy for the underprivileged, for the government schools forward. And he's been such a stalwart. You may clap for him, but for one more thing about him, you won't guess his age. He's 72 years of age, and he has run 74 full marathons. He's on the legends list of the Tata Bombay Marathon, for which people come from all over the world. 15 times he has run that marathon. He's on the legends list. So very lovely to have a legend like him with us, and very delighted to have all the team here, that's working alongside with me, willing to take that risk, jump into, whatever I say. I really am grateful to you, because there's no other way to find out if you can swim till you jump into the pool. Thank you so much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you, respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am, for your deeply inspiring address that reminded us that excellence is not a destination, but a continuous journey driven by purpose and vision. Your powerful insight on the importance of knowing our educational destination, coupled with your emphasis on nurturing character, citizenship, climate consciousness, and connectedness, have given us a renewed understanding of what truly matters in education. We are grateful for your wisdom, which continues to inspire us to create meaningful learning experience for every child. Next up, dear audience, I think we need some hands-on learning. And for that, I invite Tom and Miss Minilta for the next session. May we please request you to please come up on the stage and energize and enthuse the audience.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry. Good morning, everyone. No, sorry. Good morning, everyone. I can't hear it to be a good morning. Can we have a very, 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 very loud good morning? Good morning, everyone. Yes, that's it. Thank you. Kemon achen apnara? Kemon achen apnara? Bhalo. How you have to say? Bhalo. You have to say bhalo. Okay. Kemon achen apnara? Keno na? Aaj every one of us will learn the process of alpha. As ma'am said, that alpha is a kind of risk. When you take, it yields results. So how it is actually yielding results is what we will discover today. So,
I can try, but Bengali मुझे सिर्फ एक शब्द आती है, शोभजी. सही बोला? शोभजी? सिर्फ एक शब्द मालूम है मुझे, उसके अलावा नहीं मालूम.
Okay, so let's do something, okay? And I would like anyone who knows Hindi, and who does not know Bengali, anyone who knows Hindi but does not know Bengali at any time, मतलब Bengali से कोई relation नहीं है. 2 people can come up. Please come up. No relation with Bengali, but they know Hindi. Thank you, sir. So please. So, sir, is it possible you can start reading Bengali today? Today.
You have to take action.
You have to take actions. Okay. So how much time it will take for you to read Bengali?
It depends.
It depends, right? So it depends. So this is the risk. Depends. Now, let's take the risk. So, sir, can you read Bengali here? Can you read this out? The letters that are written and the pictures that are there.
Related with the picture, we can correlate it re and u.
Okay. So, what's the basic process that we have been taught in our classrooms? It's A for apple,
Which
right?
picture?
So that is what we are seeing out here. A for apple, right? But in alpha, we are reversing the order. It's not A for apple, but it is apple and the first sound that you have to derive. So the first sound that you will be deriving. So now, can you come up and face each other? Can you face each other? So that's the magic, okay, that we will be doing right now. So they don't know Bengali at all. So now the alpha magic, okay? So now, these are 3 questions that we ask in an alpha classroom, right? So what's the 3 question that we ask? What is this? Pointing out to the picture, right? And then from that, we are deriving the first sound. So first question would be, what is this? The picture, then the first sound, and then the second question would be like, the second picture, the first sound. And then you have to join these sounds to form a word. Okay? So can you try it down? If you try to ask this question for the first set of picture.
This is one.
Okay. So can you ask the question to sir? Okay. What is this? The pointing out to the picture, the first.
What do you see there?
Yes.
Sir, what do you see here? In the first picture, what do you see? The first bird, you can say.
In Hindi? In very closer, but somewhere we also term it with another.
Hello.
Yeah. Another word.
For this.
What the same picture?
Bagula is the right word. Ba.
In Hindi.
Ba.
Bagula. Another word for the paryavachi agar kaha jaye. One more, if you can try it down.
Hans. No.
No.
What's
so helping from the audience, okay?
No,
so
child can help
yes. So the first picture is of work. Okay. Now the first sound. Okay. Now, sir, can you ask the second question to him? The second picture.
What is the second picture? आप दूसरी पिक्चर में क्या देखते हैं?
Yes.
दूसरी पिक्चर में क्या देख रहे हैं? नदी. Yeah. न.
Now you have to ask him the question. What's the first sound?
पहला साउंड क्या है? न. अब हम इन दोनों को जोड़ेंगे. व और न. One.
No. You have to ask him. He has to answer that.
Okay. Sorry. So आपको इन दोनों को जोड़ना है. अब क्या जोड़ के क्या बनेगा? One.
Okay. Now, when the answer comes, what's the thing that they have to do?
Hello.
High five. So now you have to give a high five to each other. Okay. Now the reverse will happen. Now he'll ask you the question from this place only for the second set of question, second set of picture. Yeah.
So, sir, for the second set of picture, so पहला कौन सा वो जीव है आपको दिखाई दे रहा है? हाँ, कछुआ. तो इसका पहला जो क और दूसरा आपको दिख रहा है
रथ.
र. तो उसमें साउंड कौन सा है? फर्स्ट साउंड
रथ है ना, रथ का
राइट. सो दोनों मिलके क्या हो गए?
कर.
वाओ, अमेजिंग.
So how much time did it take to read Bangla? Hardly. How much time did it take to read Bangla? Hardly, yeah?
So I feel it is the identification of letters of Bengali, this alphabet. So that has to be just understood and recollected, remembered and expressed.
Right. Just simply when the picture is there,
True.
So from the picture, it is very easy to derive the first sound. If I could have said, "Pehla akshar bataiye," it would have been a problem for you. But when I said that derive the first sound, it was much more easier. Much more easier. Thank you.
That's
so I
true.
would like to have two more people. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Can we clap for him? Clap for them. Can we clap for them? Because that was alpha magic that was happening. Thank you. Okay, now we'll be reading the second set of it. Okay, thank you. Come. So, please, can we clap for them from the beginning? Yeah. Because clapping always reduces what? It is prevents heart attack. So, if you really want to prevent your heart attack, okay, so you need to clap. Clap it louder. Okay, so now can we come up here for the two next set of pictures? Can you read it down? Again, please have that formula. Remember that formula. Next set of pictures.
हेलो, नमस्ते हीरा।
नमस्ते मोती।
आप कैसे हैं?
मैं बढ़िया हूँ, आप कैसे हैं?
मैं भी बहुत बढ़िया हूँ। चलिए आज कुछ नया पढ़ते हैं। क्या आप बता सकते हैं कि वह पिक्चर क्या दर्शाता है?
ये चित्र रथ दर्शाता है।
बहुत बढ़िया। और रथ की पहली ध्वनि क्या है?
रथ की पहली ध्वनि र है।
बहुत बढ़िया। और क्या आप बता सकते हैं दूसरा चित्र क्या दर्शाता है?
दूसरा चित्र दर्शाता है सपेरा।
और सपेरे की पहली ध्वनि क्या है?
सपेरे की पहली ध्वनि सा है।
बहुत बढ़िया। अब दोनों ध्वनियों को जोड़िए और देखिए नया शब्द क्या बनता है?
रा सा, रस।
बहुत बढ़िया। अब आपकी बारी।
मोती, पहला चित्र क्या दर्शाता है?
पहला चित्र घड़ी है।
घड़ी की पहली ध्वनि क्या है?
घड़ी की पहली ध्वनि घ है।
बहुत बढ़िया। और दूसरा चित्र क्या दर्शाता है?
दूसरा चित्र टब का है।
और टब का पहला ध्वनि क्या है?
टब की पहली ध्वनि ट है।
और दोनों ध्वनि को मिला के एक नया शब्द क्या बनता है?
दोनों ध्वनियों को जोड़कर जो नया शब्द बनता है वो है घट घट।
बहुत बढ़िया मोती।
धन्यवाद हीरा।
ओके, इससे पहले आपने कभी बंगाली पढ़ा है?
नो मैम।
फर्स्ट टाइम यू आर रीडिंग बंगाली, राइट? तो अल्फा में दिस इज व्हाट यू कैन क्रिएट विद अल्फा. Any child, any place, if he or she can recognize that picture, he or she can start reading. And that is what created this effect, that anyone and everyone can start reading a newspaper. क्योंकि पहले ही दिन से, पहले ही गो से आप word formation की तरफ जा रहे हैं. You are reading a word, not emphasizing upon just the letter recognition. You are reading a word. But एक चीज बस और जोड़ दें इसमें, आप पूरा बंगाली हैं. क्यों? क्योंकि बंगाली में रसगुल्ला होता है. तो रसगुल्ला का मतलब जब आप रस पढ़ रहे हैं तो रस नहीं, पर वो क्या होगा? रोश. और जब आप घट पढ़ रहे हैं तब घट नहीं, पर क्या होगा?
हट.
राइट. बस इतना. और आप हैं बंगाली, तो आपके लिए अब क्या हो जाएगा? रसगुल्ला नहीं, पर रसगुल्ला. Okay, so this is what is happening inside the classroom. Teacher, student demo, student demo. अब इसके बाद anyone, if the whole class Can you read the words that are given below? And you can also try it. Read the words that are given below. Can you read it down?
Nut.
Very good. Next word.
Cur. Kush.
Very nice. Next word.
Ghat.
Try it down.
It's ghar. It's ghar.
Very good. Very good. Next word.
And it's car.
Very good. Next word.
One.
Okay. But here is one thing. One thing. You are not able to recognize the letters in here because the picture set that is given here is little bit difficult for you. Kyun? Because you will pronounce the tricolor or our flag as jhanda, but Bengalis pronounce it as pataka.
Okay. That is why we were able to read it.
So
it is par.
Right. For this, what we are doing is, what we can do is have picture cards of the pictures that are there in your module. Include some of the letter card also. Now, with this, you can play a game with the children. And the children start recognizing the picture and the letters. So, this is pataka, then the first sound would be pa. So, we can play much more games. Okay, so this is pataka. So, this is
Thela.
okay, thela. And the first sound?
Tha.
Okay, and the next picture?
Tub.
Tub. The first sound? Tub.
Tub.
Okay, now, can you see and tell whether we have the right sound card below the right picture or not?
No.
No. Yes. Okay. So, what is the wrong thing that we have out here?
Tub. Tha.
Okay. Tha is under the picture of?
Pa.
Okay. The patang. Okay. Sorry. The pataka, right?
Pataka.
Okay. And it should go in the place of what?
Tha.
Tha. Okay.
This
should go under the picture of?
Tha.
Tha.
Right.
Okay. So is this correct?
Yes.
Yes, is this correct? Okay.
Yes.
Now we can reverse the order and come back to our page. Now can you read it? So the first picture is the third, the last one. The picture is, no, the last picture. Pataka. Then the first sound is
Pa.
pa. Then the second picture is
Thela.
thela. The first sound is
Tha.
tha. Now can you read the word that is here?
Pat. Patha. Pat.
Patha, pa, and then
Tha.
is it tha? Okay, pat. Then can you read the words that are given below? All the words. Can you read it loud enough? Loud enough.
Nut.
Very nice. Can you read the next one? The next one.
Kas.
Kas. Very good. The
Ghan.
very good.
No, it's ghar.
Nice. Absolutely nice. Next word.
Kav. Kar.
Kar. Very good. Next word.
Then it's par.
Very good. Next word.
Nar.
Next word.
It's nut.
Very good. Can you both give a high five to each other?
बहुत बढ़िया.
So imagine they are reading Bengali without any reference of Bengali beforehand.
No,
Any
ma'am, not
reference?
at
No.
all.
So were you all be able to read Bengali or not?
Yes.
Were you able to read? Okay. So can you all read the below words? Below words. What's the word? The first word. Nat. The next word. Next.
Ghar.
Next.
Kar.
Next. Next. Next.
Nut.
So that is the power of Alpha.
Alpha.
That you are reading without any reference to Bengal or Bengali. And when you were struggling with the words, that are given below without pictures. You were going back to the pictures, decoding it down for yourself, coming back and reading the words. So that is the learning consolidation that is happening within your mind. And after this, even if I give you this sheet of paper, after even 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years, you know the formula, you will again read it. In Bengal, if supposingly, when I'm not in touch with that particular language, I tend to forget that language. But with this formula, if you remember it down, go down 1 year, 2 years, even 10 years after, if I give you this sheet, you'll be starting to read Bengali. So, Bengalis, Rashogolla! Hey? So let's say Rashogolla loudly.
Rashogolla.
So let's have Rashogolla back home when we go back and have Rashogollas. So I hope you were able to read Bengali. So because you were able to read Bengali for yourself, can you clap louder for yourself? Please clap louder for yourself and say, well done. So you have to clap and then say well done. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. And then, okay, thank you. Thank you all. So let's enjoy the power of Alpha throughout the day. Get to know about Alpha throughout the day. So let's cheer up for Alpha. Can we say Alpha in a very, very loud voice? 1, 2, 3, start. 1, 2, 3, start. मुझसे ज्यादा जोर, ठीक है? I am keeping this mic.
Thank you so much, Milita ma'am, for that absolutely engaging session. As you can see that the stage is already set, I would now like to invite our moderator for the first round table. We have with us Mrs. Abha Anand ma'am, Principal, Kanpur Road Campus, as the moderator for the session. Throughout history, education has evolved, but one question continues to challenge educators across generation, and that is, what is education really for? Is it preparation for employment? Is it character formation? Is it citizenship? Or is it human flourishing? The session invites us to revisit the very foundation of our educational mission. And as I announce your name, I request all the panelists to kindly move up on the stage and take their seats. For the moderation, we have with us Mrs. Abha Anand ma'am, Principal, CMS Kanpur Road Campus. I would also like to humbly invite Mrs. Shushma Rajkumar ma'am, Dean, Cambridge Campuses. Mr. Hani Wadi from Egypt. Ms. Suman Singh from Ghaziabad. Ms. Rita Acharya from Nepal. Ms. Savita Makhija from CIS Manasity. And Ms. Rashmi Divedi from CMS. Dear teachers, you're coming back after a long break, but it still seems that you need some time to wake up. Over to respected Abha ma'am for the round table 1 of the session.
Thank you so much, Kathy ma'am. A very good morning to everybody. How are we here today? Can I hear a good morning from everyone? That's wonderful. Thank you. And I think I'll take the privilege of extending greetings from all the panelists from the Roundtable 1, where we are going to be taking up a very important topic. And the topic is, what is education really for? So are we all ready for the same? Okay, thank you. I feel absolutely privileged and honored to be a part of this panel. We have very eminent educationists here with us, and I'm very happy to welcome each one of them. We have Ms. Sushma Rajkumar. She is the Dean of our international section of City Montessori School, the Dean of the Cambridge section. So we're very happy to have you in our panel. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Extremely privileged to have Ms. Rashmi Dwivedi. She's the headmistress at the CMS Rajatipuram campus. Extremely delighted to have you here, ma'am, with us, and you're welcome to the panel. We have Ms. Savita Makhija. Again, she's the principal at CIS. So you remember the first place where Alpha started, am I right, ma'am? CIS. So let's give it up for Ms. Savita Makhija. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Very happy and honored to have Ms. Rita Acharya here with us. She's the principal at the Kinder Joy Montessori, Nepal. A loud round of applause, welcoming our guests into our country. Privileged to introduce to you Mr. Hani Meena. He's the vice principal of the Genesis International School, Egypt. A warm welcome to you from all of us here in Lucknow. We are very happy and privileged to have you here with us. We also have here with us Ms. Suman Singh, and she's the director and principal owner of the Radicon School, Ghaziabad. We were just talking to her and we came to know of the noble work that she's doing and how she started running her own school after being in Ryan International for how many years, ma'am? 20 years. So absolutely privileged and honored to have you in our panel. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being a part of this panel. Well, dear galvanizers and all our panelists here, most of us, I think, have just come back from a summer break, right? We've had a wonderful time. Yes or no? Did you all have a wonderful time? Did our panelists have a nice time during the summer break? I'm sure when we think of a summer break, we think of the hills and the mountains that we've been to. I'm sure we think of our family and our friends, agreed? And then, of course, the late nights and the late mornings, right? And now, where are we? Back to the real world, right? So we have our wonderful administrators over here, and each one of you have a mic. Can we get a mic for sir here? Akan? So each one of us has a mic. And in the meantime, I'll also request all the people in the audience to think about the same. Can we just think back of what are we getting into as soon as the summer break gets over? What are the thoughts that we have? What is our work list? And what are our concerns that we have? We'll begin with you, sir.
You mean the image while coming here?
No, when you go to school, what are the immediate concerns that we have?
I always have concerns about the students. Yes, I feel that I have been working in the field for about 26 years. I feel things are becoming different. Everything is changing. You know, the students today are different from students 20 years ago. So I always have that concern. How could the teacher today be successful in dealing with such AI generation? It's not, even the parents are different still because they're not like the parents I used to deal with them in the past, you know? Yeah.
Absolutely. I think we all have that concern. When as soon as we come to the school, we start thinking about classes. We start thinking about examinations. Ma'am, you want to add to that?
When we come back from the vacations, the first thought comes in my mind to meet the teachers, the students, and plan, but after one day. One day spent with the teachers and the students and enjoy that day after the vacation. So we will start the work with a happy note in a happy mood.
Absolutely. Your work list, ma'am. What do you think of it?
We come back with full of energy, lot of
Right.
enthusiasm,
Right.
and trying to make out the learning process even more easier for the children.
Absolutely. Savita ma'am, you want to add to that?
Yes,
What
ma'am.
are
It
your
was more
thoughts? Do you
about
start
ed
thinking of
leadership this time.
examinations? Right?
It was more about ed leadership this time.
Right.
So once I entered the school, it was meeting with the teachers and talking to them about the workshop and the round table that we are going to furthermore conduct in the next 3 days. It was more of planning.
Absolutely. Planning. And can we hear it from Sushma ma'am also?
Okay, so regarding the work list, I think it's always a never-ending thing. So there are
True.
a lot of new things on my plate. So I was trying to understand that. But today morning, just before coming here, I went to the workshop for teachers, where I met all the teachers for the first time. So this time, it's always about students. It's always about what we need students to achieve. It's what we want them to do. But I came back today from the workshop telling the teachers that their well-being matters a lot. And I think that's also a top priority. And today I start with that thought.
Wow, that is really wonderful. Thank you so much for that, ma'am. As administrators, when we start thinking of what is the work that we have, we think of the curriculum, we think of the classrooms, we think of teacher appointments, we also think of how we are going to lead throughout the year. Those are our concerns that we have. Somewhere down the line, what we miss out slightly is the child. Do we agree? Slightly, though child is the main focus. So, but somewhere down the line, we miss the child a little bit because there is so much more which is there on our plate. Let us try and go back to our own school days, okay? And let us see what is the memory that we have about a school. Can we do that? What is the memory? What is that immediate memory that comes to your mind about your own school? We are going to begin with Savita ma'am this time.
It's more about sports and playground.
Playground,
And the break
okay.
time. Break time.
Sorry?
Break time.
The break time, the recess. Ma'am, Rashmi ma'am.
It is about the collaboration, friends, and even the discipline that we had in our school.
Okay, sir.
It's about activities.
Activities.
Especially activities done
Flashback,
with the
memories.
students.
Okay, ma'am.
For me, that all break time and the rapport time with my friends and with friend circle, and especially that our some funny activity with we used to do. That is most
Great
important.
activities, right?
Yeah.
Ma'am, can we hear it from you?
Assembly time.
Assembly time.
Assembly.
Great. Sushma ma'am, what do you
Everybody is
think?
gathered
Sorry.
and we are just pouring the thoughts, enjoying, singing, dancing, praying.
Okay.
And the entire school under one roof.
Okay.
So assembly is the soul of a school.
Right.
I put my finger on friends and also the stage.
Well, these are all good children. None of them thought of the joy that they had fighting with their friends. They did not even think of the joy of the combined whole class punishment that we used to get. Does nobody remember that? So remember the joy, right? All the joys that we had in the school. That's really wonderful. But isn't it a little amazing that none of us thought of the examination hall? Did we think of examinations? No, we did not even think of the report card. All that we thought of was the joy that we got in the school, learning with our friends, learning with our teachers, learning with whatever activities were going on in the school. I think that does say quite a bit. Let's park this question for the time being, and let's go on to the main question or the topic that we have. Our topic is, what is education really for? Simon Sinek has written in his book, which is titled Start With Why, and he says that why should always precede what. So let us talk of why. As educationists, all of us are here, and let us think, why are we imparting education, right? Why are we imparting education in the present times? What is the aim of imparting education? So anybody who wants to take up the question can do that. You can just, you want to begin it, sir? Sure. So the question is, why are we imparting education in the present times? What is the purpose, sir?
I think education, in my opinion, is mainly for improving the students' ability to choose. Life is an endless series of choices, starting from the simple ones, what I'm going to wear today, this shirt or that shirt, till very critical choices that might change his life. So education should improve the student's ability to make a good choice, especially in an age which is full of knowledge, and making choices is not that easy. I think this is the main purpose. Also, to help students experience culture, not learn about it or read it. Culture is not something that can be learned only. I think it should be experienced, not only on the national level, but on an international level. Students must know that they are not living alone. They have other people in their countries and even outside their countries. This is very important. Also, I think it should deepen the human relationships. This is very important. Education is not only for math, English, science, and things. Of course, these things are important, but still, human relations are a very important purpose of education. I started working as a teacher in 2000. This was in a Catholic school, and then one of the priests met me in the morning, and he asked me that question: Hani, if you want to teach John English, what do you need to know? Automatically, I told him that I need to know English. He said, no, first you need to know John before knowing English. This is the only way that you can teach John English.
Isn't that beautiful? Yes, it deserves a louder round of applause, please. That was really nice to hear from you, saying that we need to teach our children to make the right choices, to know people, and to understand the culture, because we are living in a global village. Would Rita ma'am like to add something to this? Why are we imparting education? Yeah.
Thank you for the question, ma'am. First of all, I would like to say thank to respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi and Binta ma'am and you all for having me here. And before starting that your question, then I want to address one quote that education is not the learning of fact, but the training of the mind to think, which was created by the Einstein. And actually, in my opinion, and when we are here together for Alpha, and what I want to add is that for education is not that only academic qualification, as Dr. Sunita Gandhi also already mentioned. For that, actually, we develop our children through love, empathy, and that kindness, humanity, where they can develop with knowledge, but with understanding, where they can be a lifelong learner through empathy, love, respect, and care. And I want to add one thing here. In our Nepal, we are practicing ICDP program, which is totally that related to children. And on the basis of that, as Gray Chapman that developed 5 love languages. And through those 5 love languages, we can develop our teachers, leaders, educators, community helpers, and the children in a Alpha era. Thank you, ma'am. So I hope I can give you an answer.
Okay, of course, absolutely, no doubt about it. It was really nice to know of how delicately you deal with children. and you're taking care of their social, emotional learning and behavior, right? We also have here with us Ms. Sushma Rajkumar. Ma'am, would you like to put forth your views on the same as to why are we imparting education to children? What is the purpose? And is this what is required for the future of the children? What is required for the future?
Thank you, ma'am. So over the past few months, a few of us, our colleagues, we've been sitting together, reading certain material and understanding the fundamental question, which is the purpose of education. So over these 3 months, I've increasingly come to believe that the purpose of education is to discover the hidden capacities and capabilities of children so that they can make meaning of their own reality. Now, the social reality of every child is different. What one child encounters at home is very different from what the other child encounters. Children should be able, or rather, we should be able to help children understand what their reality is, and they should be able to contribute to society. So, my idea of education is to prepare children to become contributors of society.
Like what,
ma'am, please.
What I heard, what ma'am said, sir said, and ma'am also. So there is just two liners. This is there. Education is very important to construct a beautiful society, and imparting education in students, the exploration. The child explore where the child is good, where child can go ahead, and the teachers are helping them to grow. So this is the evolution, exploration, identification of herself or himself, so that they can just pull in for the future and they can take the right path according to the skill and the ability. And the teachers also guide in that. And then only we can make a successful society and a good nation.
Isn't that absolutely right? Thank you so much, ma'am. You put everything so beautifully. And from what I heard from each one of you is that education is futuristic. It has to prepare the children for the future, because what is required today may not be required in 2036, right? I think it'll be nice to hear, because this is a very pertinent, important question. It'll be nice to hear from Savita ma'am and Rashmi ma'am also, as to why they think we are providing education and what are the essentials, right?
Education is just not about preparing for a career. It's a framework for meaningful, impactful life. We can cultivate thinkers. They need to understand how to question, how to adapt themselves to the environment. It's about a balance between academic intelligence, emotional resilience, character, and a happy heart, which is more important.
Wow, that was so beautiful. A happy heart. Can we clap for that? That actually calls for celebration. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So I believe that the purpose of education is beyond academic knowledge.
Yes.
Now the learner of today's learner, they need a lot of skills so that they can thrive in the ever-changing world. So we need to develop a global citizen who can respect the diversity, sustainability, and of course has a social responsibility towards the nation or the community.
Absolutely right. We heard everything the way Sunita ma'am had talked of. We heard everything resonating in the same manner, right? So we know that the present educational system is a little different, right? And this is so in most of the schools. There are a lot of schools where people are already trying to make changes to be able to cater to the requirement of the future. But we need to think as educationists, are we really there? One thing that I kept hearing from all of you was there is a purpose beyond marks. We agree? Purpose beyond marks. Then we also heard you all say, preparing the children for the rapidly changing world situation. And then the last thing that we also heard was the empathy and the well-being of the children. So these pointers, these are very important, crucial aspects of education that we need to look into, and we have already started the process. Well, we have all administrators over here, right? There are times when we feel very frustrated with the kind of education system that we had at present in our case. What do you think is our education system really catering to the requirement that we have of the future and for the future? Would anybody like to volunteer for this question? The question is, at present, we have a very different education system. The system does not cater to the requirement of the future. We need to build, we need to have or prepare future citizens. But then our education system does not cater to it. At times, we as leaders are very frustrated because we are entangled, we are in the box, tightened in the box. So would anybody like to take that question and answer, what are the things that really frustrate us? Where are sort of where we are, what are the situations where we are in a box and we feel that we are not being able to make changes because of the system that we have, right?
May I?
Right, yes, ma'am, Rashmi ma'am.
Still, many educational systems, they focus more on exams and marks.
Examinations and marks, right, ma'am.
And that builds a lot of stress among learners, and they don't get the real essence of the learning. They build up pressure to perform well, which often curbs their creativity, limits their confidence, and of course, negatively affects their social well-being. So we need to think beyond marks, and in CMS, we have consciously moved ahead of exam-centric approach. Through Alpha, of course, we are building the foundation, we are giving the foundational mastery to each and every child. We have started believing that every learner has its own pace to learn, and how a passive learner can be converted into an active listener and contributor.
Absolutely right. Beyond examination is what we are hearing from you. Any other problems or any other aspects that curb us? Sushma ma'am?
Ma'am, I agree with what Rashmi ma'am said about examination. The reality is that all schools aspire to prepare students for life, not only examination. But the reality is that we are in a system where success is measured by examination outcomes. Now, if the examinations were changed or the kind of assessments were changed, if the journey also gets captured, then it would have been a better system. Now, portfolios, different types of assessments, these are ways that one could change or one could move ahead. But the reality is not so. At the end, whatever we do at lower classes, but at least at the lower classes where the board pressure is not so much, one could try and bring in these changes where it's not only the end of the year examination, which a child gets to demonstrate what he knows, or sometimes, unfortunately, what he does not know, the child gets marked on. We can have a system where we have a collection of the work that the child puts in throughout the year that can be assessed, looked at. We could have oral submissions. We often see children, and this is a very interesting paradox. We often see children do very well in classroom. We ask them to prepare a lesson and teach. They prepare the lesson and teach very well. We've all seen that. But the same child, when it comes to our examination, may not be able to perform well. So we need to bring these things in. So that's my point.
Do we all agree to this? Yeah? Because examinations are not always the best way of assessing a child's learning. There is so much more that is there to a child. Like ma'am mentioned, that a child may not do well in an examination, but he's very capable and really good at presenting himself or herself. We talked of communication, we talked of creativity, we talked of character, all the futuristic attributes which are required or a part of education. So all these things will be taken into consideration if we slightly alter our examination system or the way we assess them. Do you agree with this, Suman ma'am?
Yes, absolutely agree. But I was thinking something else. As we all educators are gathered here, especially our teachers are also here, and they are the best part of, and they're the best person to think about it. My concern is something else. the frustration or dissatisfaction in the education sector, what I feel, and I think all the owners are there, management is there, directors are there, we talk about skill education and we are working on it. Skill education, skill education, skill education. How many we are here who are promoting those children who are just after 12th class running a small stall or any restaurant or on a skill based any business? We always rate the school on the basis of how many IITian are there passed out, how many children have passed NEET. We are just grading the schools. Whenever there is a grading, number one school कौन सा है जहाँ से सबसे ज़्यादा IITian निकलते हैं, and we just put big boards. इतने सारों ने जेई पास किया, इतनों ने नीट पास किया, इतनों ने यहाँ किया, इतना IAS बने, इतने PCS बने, and believe me, in my school, I just one incident I'm just sharing with you. There was a child, and in COVID he has lost father, then the brother. Then he came to me in 11th class, I want to take humanities. Then I said, why? Ma'am, वो subject दीजिए जिसमें सिर्फ pass हो जाऊँ. Why? Then he said, because I have to run the hotel of my father, because nobody is there of take care. I just want to pass class 12th. And believe me, after 12th class, he is doing wonders with that small restaurant. He has built up a very beautiful hotel. And he has invited the entire staff and he said, ma'am, you are there, you motivated me. So we don't recognize that talent of that child, and we are talking about the skill. The time we are not giving the real that salute or kind of respect to that child who is doing the work or anything good in their or his or her life on the basis of a skill. We are fail giving the skill education. So this is my disappointment. We are talking about skill, but we are still with the J and NEET. We are standing with them, are teaching that. So this is only my, maybe few of you are not agree and if you are agree, but this is my personal that.
Very true, ma'am. We have to start looking at education and start looking at schools with a different perspective. I think we are still boxed there. We just look at the achievements of the children at the high level.
Yes.
Right? But here we have all our galvanizers here, dealing with students who are aged up to 6 and 7. I'm sure they don't think that way. Do you? You don't think only in terms of examinations. You think of children as children, yes. Right? So do you have something to share, sir? Please. We'd love to hear this from you.
I think this question is not easy to answer because we are supposed as educators, and this is a challenge, to prepare children for a life which we will not witness. We have no idea about what kind of future life they are going to live. So this is not easy. We cannot expect the changes that might happen during the 15 years. And still, we are required as educators to prepare the children for that kind of life. This is a problem. It's not easy. So I think the school systems should concentrate on providing the children with the skills which will enable them to cope with the future, rather than trying to prepare them for the future, because actually no one knows what kind of life we will have in the future. Probably we might not be there to help our students. So I think it's better to provide them with the skills that enable them to cope with the future.
So right you are. There is so much of, or rather, there is uncertainty of the future. We do not know what would the situation be like. And you're so right, we would not be there, children will be there on their own. And then at that time, being able to adjust to the situation is going to be very difficult. And so we need to prepare them with skills to be able to cope with the most difficult situations that may arise. Anybody this side, Savita ma'am or Rashmi ma'am, would you like to add something?
Ma'am, we keep saying that true readiness is all about weaponizing the 4 skills. But then these skills mean nothing unless they have the emotional resilience to self-regulate and to steer one's own learning. That is what Alpha is doing. We have seen with peer collaboration in our campus that children, they treat each other equally. It's like an inclusive society. They share their struggles. They understand different point of view. and they bounce back from their mistakes together. That is what is more important as far as education is concerned.
Absolutely right, ma'am. We have started thinking in terms of the C's where we talk of citizenship, right? And I think Sir also began with the same idea. He talked of respecting cultures. And yes, sir, this is really important that we prepare our children to be able to adjust in all parts of the world, be able to understand each other better.
But then for that, ma'am, we need to treat them as unique individuals. What we are doing is we are forcing small pegs on the round mold. And when the child doesn't fit in, we blame the pegs rather than changing the mold. That is the biggest problem.
Absolutely agreed. And I think, yes, sir, you want to add something? Please go ahead.
Concerning the idea of unique individuals, I think also this is one of the biggest challenges we have as educators. Still, the educational system in any place is supposed to prepare the children on the same level. So in a way or another, they get the same knowledge, the same requirement, and still at the same time, although all the children, all the students go through the same path, still we are required to make every and each one of them unique. So this is not easy. It needs a lot of skills on our side as educators to give them the knowledge which is supposed that everybody should have to go in the same path, and still at the same time, each one of them should be a single unique individual, because Haini is different from Sunita is different from so and so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Individuality of each child has to be respected, right? And I think Rashmi ma'am really wants to add something to that. Please go ahead.
I want
You're
to
most
just
welcome.
add on that we can just break through this problem, and we have done this with the help of Alpha. We have already created a culture where learning is joyful for every child. It's focused on the growth of every child, not just academic performance. So we have made it inclusive as well. So this was the point that I wanted to add.
Thank you, ma'am. So right. You want to add to that? Okay, ma'am. Please go ahead. Thank you, Rashmi ma'am.
I agreeing with all that opinion of the respected ma'am answers. Actually, I want to say one thing is that there is you were talking about the challenge, and what I found is that while doing my research also, there is huge gap between theory and the practice. And whatever we are evaluating our children through fixed mindset, and we are pretending like to be a growth mindset, and we are trying to making that confusion. So before that, we as an educator, I think we have to also that think globally, and let's see the learners like as a person, not as an object, so that just not examination, not only their boundaries to evaluate, we can assist them by observing them daily in their activity, with their social emotional activity, and with their communications also we can assist like that, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was really appreciated. Treating every child as an individual, looking after their emotional needs, and assessing them on the basis of those skills rather than on what they learned, right? So we have to move away from rote learning. Please.
In that, all we know that that 8 learning styles of the learners, though we know all those that learning style, but at the end in our practice, we assist them through examination. We can't see that wow, you are great in that area, you are great in this area, like that. So I think that is also we have to be note in our daily life too.
So right. So what I hear commonly from everyone is that we are still depending on rote learning. We are talking of ranking students. We are still talking of one-size-fits-all kind of assessments that all of us expressed a concern for, right? So let us see. Each one of us as educationists and all the galvanizers who are seated here, we are all trying to make changes, right? And we are gradually trying to shift the focus or the attention of our education system, and we are trying to make it more future oriented. But in the process, there is a lot of apprehension. Do we agree? There's a lot of fear. You all said that there is fear, we cannot straight away. There is a risk. There is definitely a risk, and we heard from Batra ma'am and Sunita ma'am in the morning, the risk and how do we need to take it. But some of you definitely have taken that risk already. And here we see all of us here that the very reason why we are here is because we have taken that risk, right? So I would like to ask you people, is there any risk that you have taken up a challenge, and you've tried to make a change in your school? Okay? We would like to hear your change journey. Are you with me, audience? Then can we clap for these panelists? They've been expressing so well. Let's encourage everyone. And now let's come to, or rather listen to, the change journey of the various schools and people, the educationists who are here. What is it that you have tried and you felt a little difficult, or rather sort of hesitant beginning it, because there is apprehension always, but then you found that yes, it worked. Who wants to begin? Somewhere, all right, Suman ma'am wants to begin. Thank you, ma'am.
I think this question is very near to the heart of every educator. Kyun, teachers? We all want to change something. We all have that, हमें ये change करना है, ये change करना है. But it's a very good question. First of all, if I say I want to change the experiential learning, skill education, hands-on training, many trainings for the teachers, this all is going on. CBSE is doing each and everything, and where I'm sitting in the campus of CMS, I think when CBSE or government plans something, I don't know from where they get the idea and they start before that. So CMS is like that. तो CMS में बैठ के ये बताना मुझे क्या आगे करना है, सूर्य को दिया दिखाना है. So I just want to share one thing. I have started my speaking skill from this stage. I have come with my team of the student in 2002 or 3. And then at the end of the function, I asked to just share the experiences. That there's the first day when I have taken the opportunity to come up to the dais. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity. And after that, I never stopped. And I'm here today. So, and the CMS, who is not a new name for anybody, but what change I want, I'm going back. When we talk about real education, I want to make a soulful pathshala in my school, a corner where no furniture is there, no digital tool is there, no judgment, no marks. Only the teachers and the students are sitting and they will talk. And there is no exam, but we have to give one particular period daily to the students, especially from Montessori to class 5th. Why I'm saying Montessori to class 5th? जो चीज़ें उस समय बचपन में हमें बताई जाती हैं, वो हमारे दिमाग में छप जाती हैं, and we follow those instructions and guidance throughout our life. If we talk to the children about moral values, moral value is not a subject. We should tell them the stories. Like Siddhartha and that swan, protector bada hai, ya paane wala bada hai. So when we start like that, directly we'll just mold our children towards to dharma and karma. What is karma and what is dharma? Dharma always say, do good. Karma says you will get what you are doing. So when we start this teaching in this parshala, I love to sit there, and I have already started in my school, where we sit with the children and tell the stories, पुरानी वाली, जिससे बच्चा ये समझता है अगर मैं गलत करूंगा तो ये होगा, अच्छा करूंगा तो ये होगा. श्रवण की स्टोरी, श्रवण कुमार की स्टोरी. So that thing we have to start, because when we see the incidents and accidents, our children are only involved. If they, in the starting, in the childhood, they will learn something, dharma and karma, they will not do anything wrong. So we are giving everything. हम बहुत आगे जा रहे हैं. हम बच्चों को बहुत कुछ दे चुके हैं. हमारे बच्चे बहुत smart हैं. They are very intelligent. They are earning well. But we are missing on the dharma and karma. So that thing we can give to the children in the childhood only, and I want to create one Parshala, soulful Parshala. We will teach everything through the stories, by talking, by listening, without judging that child, without giving them marks, without anything. We will listen and tell, so the child will take that along with to the home, and they will discuss with the parents, and parent will be satisfied, my child is in a very, very right hands. So that thing I want to bring. So this is only my dream, that one day, 1 minute, 1, 2 is not enough. One period daily to the children. That is only my suggestion.
What a great deal of learning during the very first roundtable. Here we hear about creating a corner for the children where they learn the lessons of life so beautifully through the soulful Pathshala. Is that what you
Soulful
call
Pathshala,
it? Right.
where emotional,
Right.
like intelligence will be the main core, the
Right.
pillar,
Right.
and brotherhoodness,
Absolutely
and helping to each other, charity, everything. So if I will do something wrong, I will be punished. That fear, because we always fear. Why do we do prayer? हमको गॉड का कहीं से fear है ना, तो बच्चों को शुरू से थोड़ा सा दिखा दें, बेटा ये करोगे तो ये हो जाएगा. So we have to just do our preventive measure we have to take before it will go something wrong. So
That's so close to the theme, growing the inner life in the age of AI. And I think ma'am has already touched upon it. She's already given us a solution, right? Taken us so close to the theme. Thank you so much, ma'am. That was really enlightening, and that was a great learning for all of us, I feel. Is there anybody else who has tried anything?
Ma'am, can I?
Sure, ma'am, please.
Okay. So my examples are pretty mundane compared to what ma'am has said, but still I'd like to share. I love taking risks. So there was a friend who told me, it's not love taking risks, it's go pange lene ki aadat hai. So I come with that brand. So I don't mind trying anything new. So one of the shifts that we've tried was to not teach subjects in isolation, but rather start off with interdisciplinary subjects. So in this endeavor, we started off the STEAM subjects, a period called STEAM: science, technology, engineering, art, and math. Now, my first confusion was a very simple confusion. Which teacher would I train? Should I train the English language teachers? Should I train the science teachers, the math teacher, or the computer teacher? We kept on discussing, finally did not arrive at an answer, decided to train everybody. So we arranged for a training for everybody. And what we realized was that we had art teachers, we had games teachers, we had language teachers, history teachers, many of them who did not know science. And we went in for the training. The first challenge that we received in this training was to create a Rube Goldberg machine. Now, a Rube Goldberg machine is a machine where one action triggers of another, and that triggers another, that triggers another, till we reach an outcome. We've all seen that on TVs, very simple kind of machine. Now, I had a group where I had a games teacher, an art teacher, a French teacher, me, I'm a language teacher, and one, I think, science teacher. We kept on doing things, we kept on failing. We went around looking at the other stations, doing things, came back, tried something. In the end, we managed for a balloon to pop off and say welcome. It was a very simple task. But what we discovered was dialogues. The kind of dialogues that we had between the French teacher and the games teacher. We discovered patterns in the same subjects. And most importantly, we discovered joy of learning. That for teachers, when teachers discover joy as students, I think that was a big shift where we realized how, if adults learn this way, how would children learn? And that is what we now attempt to do in classrooms. We do not always have big wins. We fail, often we fail, but we are trying to make a change. Thank you, ma'am, for this opportunity.
Can we give it up for that? Joyful learning environment. Teachers at the back, you can't be sleeping. Please applaud for the speakers here. Such a good example of how learning happens when there is joy in the classroom, when there is communication. Ma'am talked of the kind of dialogues that happened in the group. So that is real learning. That is how we gain knowledge. That is how we learn. So thank you so much, ma'am, for that beautiful example. Towards my left, do we have any examples that you would like to share where you started something new and you had apprehension, but then still you did it? Who wants to take it up? Anybody here? All right, Rashmi, ma'am, please go ahead.
Ma'am, we recognize that the traditional teacher-led method and one size fits all was not sufficient for the needs of the learners. So we transformed our classes alpha way. So in this, we moved from passive learning to active learning. Every child is bonded with the other. They freely share their thoughts. They learn and develop a genuine love for learning during this process.
That's really beautiful. The genuine love for learning. Right. Learning enhances when there is genuine love, when there is joy in the classrooms. I think Savita ma'am wants to add to it.
Ma'am.
Please go ahead.
We have adopted a new paradigm of education, that is the alpha pedagogy. And I can proudly say that the alpha is practiced across the campus. It's alpha A from PG to grade 2. It's alpha B from grade 3 to 8. And grade 9 to 12 follows alpha B plus process. Our children are sitting in the lounge demonstrating the process. I think it's a must visit for everybody. You need to go see, and seeing is believing. Students, they come up, they team up, they tackle the purposeful challenges, they actively explore new ideas together. It's definitely transformative. Since there's no passive listening, it's an active, real-life connection which builds true student agency, molding these students into holistic, well-rounded individuals. That is the best thing about Alpha. I would request everybody to, during the break, to move to the lounge area to see our children demonstrating all the 3 processes for you. Thank you so much.
Wow, isn't that nice? And I think I can define your school as a happy school. Can I do that? So let's give it up for the happy school. They've created such an environment where there is joy of learning all over the school, all over the campus. It's not limited to the classroom, am I right? You let them move around. So there is movement happening. There is joy of learning. There are dialogues happening. So that's really beautiful. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, I think you want to share something. Please.
When I joined this school, and even in my old school, I noticed that educators are concentrating only on the academic side, which is very important. I know in a way or another that school should concentrate on the academic side, but still there was no space that connect teachers with the students as human beings. So I started to create a kind of spaces where they can meet and discuss different topics away from the academic side. First, I collected the teachers in a very short meeting, and I told them that please be aware that you are living in the past of your students. So please leave them joyful memories that they can remember in the future. When we started, it was a little bit weird, strange, that the students and teachers are speaking as humans rather than as a teacher and a student. But after some time, it was great. Students feel that they can talk freely, that they can discuss their worries, their inquiries. They found someone to listen, which is sometimes not found at their families. So simply, I could provide an ear for the student to listen to, and also I could make the teachers believe that they are dealing with human beings rather than, I'm sorry for the
the simile rather than a glass or a cup that they are supposed to fill their knowledge inside, and then my role is over. I have done my mission. No, your mission is to raise up a human being and not to fill the mind of students with information only. This is not our role.
Isn't that amazing coming all the way from Egypt? The experience that he has given as a leader to his teachers, wherein they have created spaces to discuss different topics. That deserves a louder round of applause, please. Leaving joyful memories is something that you said, sir. And we had parked this question. We talked of what are the memories of school that we have, right? And we talked of just joyful memories. I think it is a huge experiment that you have done, and you've done it so successfully. You have made teachers as well as students become a part of interaction and treating them as humans. This is what education requires at present in a big, big way. Right, that was really wonderful listening to all of you, the kind of ideas and all the thoughts that you shared, all the changes that you've already brought about in your education system, in your schools. It was really nice to listen to the kind of problems that you think are already there that persist and how we can change them. Well, if appointed an education minister, what would be that one thing that you would rapid fire round, right? If you're appointed an education minister for a day, let's not call it a day, and you're allowed to make one change, right? If appointed an education minister, but the condition is only one change, what would be that one thing you will scrap off? Sushma ma'am.
Since I've already said about assessment, I will not say that again. But yes, assessment is top on my list.
Right.
The second one would be our relationship with syllabus.
Okay. All right.
Can I give one more sentence to it?
Okay.
You know, we are always in a rush. We cover syllabus. I would say, let's start uncovering syllabus.
Excellent. Let's keep clapping, okay? This is a rapid fire round. One after the other, we are just going to listen to the panelists.
The same what ma'am is saying, I was thinking, because we are always in a rush and we are just tracking the syllabus, and on the other hand, we are talking about happiness. So it's very much contradictory. So I want to just collaborate both the things. Syllabus rushing ko thoda sa piche karke with happiness, as ma'am you earlier said, give the task to the child to teach. So we have to just work out on that. And
Sunita ma'am, that's for you.
Yes, it's for you, ma'am. Start it. Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
One day ko lagi, just for one day.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, one thing that you can.
You should be
Actually,
happy.
I request all school to reduce those book which you are sending to your child every day, keeping in bag so that they are feeling too bored on. And one thing is that, and another thing is examination system, where every time we are giving pressure to our children through that word exam. So still I am also afraid of examination. So that two things I really want to change.
Thank you. I think all the galvanizers here must be feeling very happy because there is so much that has already been taken care of, right? Sir.
Okay, if I were the Minister of Education, I would plan to be for a long time. So I'm going to change two things.
Okay.
Number one, assessment and evaluation system. It should be destroyed and reconstructed from the very beginning.
Right.
Number two, centralization. Still, we are in the same country, but what can be applied in one place is not necessarily be applicable in different places. So I think centralization is not a good policy for education, especially in countries like Egypt, like India, where there are a lot of people and different local environments.
So right. We have to be sensitive to the requirement of the children in the various areas. Thank you, sir. That was really enlightening, ma'am.
If I get a chance, I'll definitely try to measure students' progress holistically, focusing on the life skills, creativity, collaboration, skills could also be measured instead of just marks and grades.
Absolutely right. Thank you, ma'am. Savita
If
ma'am.
I get a chance, I will ask schools to create activities that can ignite fire of lifelong curiosity, which no algorithm can replace.
So those were the education ministers speaking over here. Can we give it up for all these education ministers? Thank you. I think that was really beautiful. And I think we all agree, whatever we heard from you all, that education is not merely helping children make a living, right? It is about helping them make a life. Long after facts are forgotten and exams are over, what remains are the values that the children hold, how they contribute to the society and the relationships that they build. Education really is not only how well our children learn, but also who our children become. I think we all agree to this. And with this, I would like to extend my gratitude to each one of you, respected panelists, wonderful educationists, such dedicated people. Thank you for being there on this panel. And thank you, audience, for being such a patient audience, rather. And Kathy, ma'am, I think we kept to the time. Thank you. Thank you once again, all of you.
Thank you, respected Ava ma'am, and to all our dignitaries. I would request you to please come forward as we'll be doing your honoring. And may I kindly request Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am to please join us on the stage and honor our moderator for the Roundtable conference as well as the panelists. Can we have some music, please? I would request all the in charge and coordinators to kindly ensure that there is discipline and your teachers are not unnecessarily moving out of the auditorium. Let's put our hand together for the amazing panelists that we had this morning and for an insightful session. The three takeaways from this particular roundtable was that children should be treated as individuals with unique potential, not as products of a standardized system. Assessment must extend beyond examinations to include observation of daily learning, communication, and social emotional growth. Educators must nurture the whole child, helping learners grow as confident, capable, and globally aware individuals. And most importantly was the joy of learning. Thank you to our moderator, Abha ma'am, and to all our panelists. I request all the panelists to kindly take the side staircase to move downstairs. Dear galvanizers, there's an announcement for you. I would request that all the in charges and coordinators, you must be carrying a passport with you that you have received after the registration. You need to come on the right side of the podium where Sabha ma'am is seated and collect your stamps. So I request all the in charges who are there, kindly come to the right side of the podium and collect your stamps. Before we move on to the round table 2, I would first like to invite Ms. Milita for another hands-on learning for us. Are you ready, Milita ma'am? I'm sure they are more than eager for you. And I would request Tom sir to kindly join her up on the stage.
Okay. So, hello everyone. Hello everyone.
Hello, Milita.
So, let's cheer up for maths activity. So, are you ready for some maths? Are you ready for some maths? Are you ready for some maths? Okay. For me, maths had never been a very good subject. I always dreaded maths like anything. Why so? Because still for me, 2x plus 3y is still yy. Okay? But with alpha, I believe if alpha would have been introduced in my school, and most probably if I would have been there as a kid in one of your classrooms, then I would have loved maths like anything. And most probably I would have been in some IITs. But ma'am, Sunita ma'am, you were very late to introduce alpha. You should have introduced far beyond when I was in the school, then I would have been a great, great mathematician. So, but still, I am enjoying to renewing the knowledge that I have about maths with alpha. So now,
So one of our favorite alpha activities, which I'm sure all of you in CMS are very well aware of, but we would like to do a bit more today because we have so many guests who are from outside. And also for the CMS teachers, there's a fun twist on this one as well. Milita has invented something new here. So let's do one activity together. As we know, we start with a teacher-student demo, right? So Milita or Hum, we will do a clapping and snapping activity. Now, can somebody please from the audience remind me, what is a snap? What is a snap? I can't hear you. What is it? Okay, and what is a clap? Chance. Okay, let's start with a two-digit number. Okay, so first it will be my turn. I will clap and snap a number, and Milita will say what the number is. Ready? Okay, and everybody please listen carefully to see if she's gotten it correct or incorrect. Here we go. Ready?
My maths is not good, okay? 43.
Is she correct? What should I say? I don't say Beokoof Ladki? No, okay. Try again. Try again, Milita, try again.
Okay, okay. So can you make it once more for me?
Okay, let's do it again.
Is it 42?
Yes, Milita. Now what shall I do? Well done, Milita. Great job. Now, whose turn is it? Now it's your turn.
Okay, my turn. Okay. So let me do it for you.
Is that 61? Great job. I mean, yeah. So now I would like to invite two members of the audience, please, especially some of our distinguished external guests. We'd love to have you on stage to try this activity out, right? So any two volunteers from the audience, preferably not from CMS, because I know you are all very familiar with this activity. So any two external guests, yes, please do join us. Please, please, come on stage. Yes. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Please come and join us. So, ma'am, would you like to start? Why don't you start by clapping and snapping a number, and sir can say what that number is.
Sorry, you have to repeat the...
Okay, I'll do it once again.
I have to tell?
Yeah, tell.
44?
Yes.
Chalo, okay. Otherwise, I'm not a teacher, but our school is using this curriculum. So, in that training, I just seen all the things. हमारे school में training हुआ था. Because of that, I am aware about the things.
Okay,
things are really very good.
I've never heard of
And one thing still, चलो मैं stage पे आ गया हूँ. So I'd like to say कि हम recipes kitchens में change कर रहे हैं सभी ladies, and dressing sense भी change कर रहे हैं. So I'm very thankful to ma'am कि उन्होंने education की recipe change करने के लिए सोचा. कोई नहीं सोच रहा, डेली घर पे कुछ कुछ नया बने जा रहा है, but teaching format में कुछ भी चेंज नहीं हो रहा. So I'm really thankful to you, ma'am.
Thank you. But we are not finished with the activity yet until both children have a turn, right?
Okay.
दोनों बच्चों की बारी होनी चाहिए. So now your turn, sir.
Thirty.
36.
You please give the reply.
Okay.
30.
35.
Okay, well done. Good.
Thank you so much. So now we have another external guest. Wonderful. Please come and join us, ma'am. All the way from Japan, right? Thank you so much. Please come and join us. And can we have one more also? One more. Yeah, you can go. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One more. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. And now, because we have these brilliant guests, we're going to increase the difficulty level. Okay? Increase the difficulty level. So now we were doing 2-digit numbers. Now let's go to 3-digit numbers. Okay? So what will we do for 100? Can anybody tell me? Shoulder tap. Okay? So you got that? Shoulder tap will be 100. Clap will be? And snap will be? 1. Okay, great. So ma'am, would you like to start? You can just, yeah, that's right. That's 100. That's 10. And this is 1. So just make any number you like and ma'am will say.
Oh, no.
Come to the mic, ma'am. Give it a try.
Let's try again.
No, that's fine.
Let's
That's
again.
fine.
One more.
Once more. Okay, once more.
Uh, 517.
Wow. And isn't it impressive? We have like 800 people here, but there was pin drop silence. Even the people at the back heard it. Even though it wasn't in the mic, the people at the back still heard it. Now that's what happens in Alpha, right? The whole class is concentrating. We talk about pupil-teacher ratio, which is important, but here we have 800 to 1 or 800 to 2. Incredible. That's Sunita's birthday. Really? 517. Okay. Very clever. Very clever. Okay. And now what happens next in the class? Okay, go for it, ma'am. It's your chance to take revenge. Can you just turn around a bit?
Okay, again.
Six, 4, 5.
Is it correct? 645. And? Great work. Wonderful, beautiful. Now let's all do this together. Okay, we can go back down. Let's all do it together in pairs, right? Because so far in this class, only 4 or 5 people have been active. Everybody's been listening interestedly, but now it's time for everybody to do together. And what we'll do, because you are already experts in this, let's go for 4-digit numbers. Hai na? 4-digit numbers chalega? Yes? So for the thousands, what will we do? Clap up. Okay, so we'll start by clapping up for thousands. Then for hundreds, we'll do shoulder tap. For tens, we'll do. And for ones, snap. Okay, so I hope you're sitting in pairs. If you're not sitting in a pair, just make friends with the person sitting next to you right now. And first, the person sitting on the left. So that's this side. The person sitting on the left, it's your turn to clap and snap a number. Okay? Ready, steady, go. Person sitting on the left, clap and snap out a number. Can be 2-digit, 3-digit, 4-digit. Person on the right will tell what the number is. Okay? So person on the right, please pay attention. The person on the left is clapping, snapping a number, and you need to say what it is. Awesome. I'm seeing the whole audience is engaged in this. Great. So person on the left is clapping and snapping a number. Person on the right is saying what it is. And if they got it correct, give them a high five. Say, well done. And then once you've done that, swap roles. Person on the right, it's your turn now. Your turn to take revenge. Make a harder number. Remember, you can also have a number with some zeros in it. You don't need to do all of the actions. You can have a number with some zeros in it. Awesome. So person on the right also taking a turn and again giving a high five. Again, okay, try again. Keep going, keep going, keep going. So in the class also, right, there's not a limit. You need to only make 2 questions or 4 questions. You can keep going. You can make as many questions as you like. Okay, so now to really emphasize this, Milita has created a great song which is going to be launched for the first time today. So for this, I think we'll request everybody to please stand. Stand up. Right? Everybody to stand. It's a song based on this famous activity of Alpha, one of Alpha's favorite activities. So I'd request you all to join us in doing the actions in this song.
Right. And it's not defined. Your actions are not defined, but it's there in the song. So you have to follow the song very closely. And with the song, let's do some action. So let's get recharged. Okay. So let's begin the song.
Let's learn math the alpha way. Get your rhythm in the play. We build the numbers one by one until the rhythm's just begun. When I say ones, you snap your hands. The simplest beat in all the lands. Get your fingers ready now. I'll show you exactly how. One snap, one snap, one snap. Keep that rhythm in your chest. Clap, 10, 10, clap. Now you're beating with the best. Clap, 10, 10, clap. Now you're beating with the best. Now we're moving to the tens. Tell all of your rhythm friends. Clap your hands with energy. Build the beat for you and me. Then the hundreds come around. Listen to a different sound. Tap your shoulder, keep the time. Mastering the math and rhyme. 100 tap, 100 tap, 100 tap. Now we're counting with the flow. 10, clap, 10, 10, clap. Watch the math begin to grow. Snap, one snap, show. That's the alpha way to move. That's the place value groove. Build the numbers, beat the drum. Math is fun for everyone. Now you've got it. Alpha!
All right. Wow. Thank you, everybody. One more warm round of applause for yourselves for enjoying this song. Thank you, Milita, and thank you, AI, for creating this song.
Thank you so much, Tom and Milita ma'am. And I'm sure even though the music was created by AI, you definitely enjoyed it. Up next, we have the Roundtable 2, and the theme for this is Breaking the Mold, Bold Experiments That Worked. Innovation in education demands courage. Every breakthrough begins with someone willing to change assumptions, question traditions, and explore new possibilities. The next session celebrates educational leaders who dare to experiment and succeed in creating meaningful change. Dear audience, if you're going to talk, you will not be able to listen and pay heed to the panelist. May I request all the alpha in charges and coordinators to kindly ensure that there's decorum inside the auditorium. Thank you. To guide us through this inspiring session, I invite our moderator, Mrs. Nisha Pandey ma'am, Senior Principal, Rajajipuram Campus 1, along with our distinguished panelists, and I request you to kindly come forward as I take your name. First up, we have Mr. Pankaj Sharma, founder and CEO, Global School Leaders. Do we have Mr. Pankaj here? Okay. Dr. Suchitra Banopadhyay, Principal, Kolkata. Dr. J.S. Pranjyoti, Vice President, NISA. Mrs. Sabah Hussain, ma'am, Lead Curriculum and Assessment from CMS. Mrs. Shivani Singh, ma'am, Principal, Aliganj Campus 1. And Mrs. Reema Sethi, ma'am, Principal, Golf City. I would also request Mr. Dipandeep Kaur, Principal, CBSE, Resource Person from Haryana. I request sir to kindly join us up on the stage. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Miss. Yeah, you're bad. Thank you. Yes, it's Miss Bipandeep Kaur. Thank you, Tom, for rectifying me again. Over to respected Nisha ma'am for the round table session. Pleasure meeting you.
So good afternoon and Jai Jagat everybody. I think I have to match Tom's standards and energies. So I'm really thinking about how to start. So let's ask a question to the audience first out here. Now raise your hands if you've ever introduced a new initiative and heard the sentence, "This won't work here." Come on, I want the response. Great, wonderful. That means you're all qualified to be part of today's session. Great. So Jai Jagat, everybody, and a splendid welcome to each one of you. Our canvas today is about breaking the mold, bold experiments that worked. Now, this is an elegant rebellion against the gravity of the status quo. We are all school leaders out here. You see the panelists. We often are crowned as custodians of tradition. But legacy can easily become a gilded cage. True transformation actually never asks for permission, nor does it thrive in the predictable valleys of comfort. What does it require then? It requires strategic audacity, the willingness to step into the dark room of discomfort, to challenge the ghosts of inherited practices, and to trust the process long before the dawn of visible success really arrives. So today, dear friends, we are intentionally stepping away from the superficial trends. We're not here to talk about aesthetic renovations or digital window dressing, if you may call it. We are here to talk about something which is beautiful, a bit messy, I must say, and about the courageous architectures of human transformation. Through our journey with Alpha Pedagogy, we have discovered a breathtaking truth. The most revolutionary spark you can bring into a school is perhaps not a digital tool. It is human sovereignty. It is placing the crown of learning back upon the head of the child. So when children stop being passive listeners in the audience and become the active creators of their own journeys, classrooms instantly transform from the factories of compliance into theaters of curiosity, confidence, and pure joy. So to unpack this paradigm shift, I'm joined today by an extraordinary constellation of minds, leaders who refuse to settle for the status quo. Please join me in welcoming our distinguished panel out here. We have with us Ms. Sabah Hussain, Lead Curriculum and Assessment, City Montessori School, the visionary architect, I must say, mapping out how our academic frameworks align with future-ready skills. So warm welcome to you, ma'am. Then we have with us Ms. Reema Sethi, principal of CMS Golf City Campus, a leader, I must say, who has boldly turned her campus into a living laboratory for absolute student ownership. Am I right? Of course I am. Ms. Shivani Singh, my friend out here. Principal, CMS Aliganj Campus 1. She is celebrated for a precise, unyielding commitment to excellence and systemic innovation. So we got the endorsement from that cohort out here. Thanks so much. And just next to me, I have Dr. J.S. Paranjoti, so with me, Vice President NISA, bringing a vital panoramic national perspective on grassroots education and institutional growth. So we very warmly welcome you, sir. Pleasure to have you with us. We have on the other side, next to me, we have Dr. Suchitra Bandyopadhyay, Principal of Army Public School, Kolkata, a national awardee educator whose decorated journey stands as a testament to transformative leadership. Warm welcome. And of course, we have Dr. Bibandeep Kaur, ma'am, right in the corner. She's a principal at Mata Rukmani Rai Arya Senior Secondary School from Kurukshetra, Haryana. Ma'am is a CBSE resource person, master trainer, motivational speaker, a global voice, I must say, dedicated to empowering and connecting the change makers of modern schooling. So as we open this circle of dialogue, I invite every person in this auditorium, every heart in this auditorium, to reflect on a single question. And what's that question? Let's hear that. Are we building classrooms that train children to memorize the answers of yesterday? Or are we building sanctuaries that empower them to architect the solutions of tomorrow? So let the dialogue begin. Let's spark it off and turn monologues into symphonies. So to begin our journey, I look to a leader who has turned her school into a living canvas of child-led agency. She has shown us that when you trust a child, the universe expands. Ms. Reema Sethi, ma'am, if you look past the traditional walls of a classroom, what was that single, wildly unconventional, and beautifully disruptive practice your campus executed that completely broke the old mirror of teacher authority? So over to my wonderful panelist out here.
Thank you, Nisha ma'am, for that question. And dear friends, as I ponder and reflect on this question, I realized that the most unconventional thing that we did was not introducing some new program or new system. But actually at the onset, it was asking two very uncomfortable questions from ourselves. And the first question that I asked my teachers to ask themselves was, after every class, did they teach well or did learning happen in their classroom? And the second very important question that I asked myself, I asked my MLLs to ask themselves and my teachers to ask themselves was that whatever I'm doing in the school, what is the impact? What is the evidence? And where is the gap? These questions have become the foundation of the journey of CMS Golf City campus, which started just 3.5 years back. And this shift did not happen in the first year. It had to be brought in consciously from the second year onwards. And from the last 3 years, we have been trying our best to inculcate or to bring in a culture where every classroom practice and every conversation is anchored in impact and evidence. So ma'am, there are few bold steps that I took in these last 3 years. The first and the foremost was a shift in the mindset. That is from a teacher-led classroom to a student-led classroom. A student takes the ownership of his or her learning. Now, traditionally, what are our classrooms? What do they look like? There are explanations, there are demonstrations, and there are controls. But by bringing in alpha in classes pre-primary to 2, and by bringing in active learning in the primary and in the junior and the senior classes, the focus has shifted. Students must think, they must respond, they must question, and they must construct. And this idea seems to be very ideal, but in reality it was very difficult because the control was going out of the hands of the teacher. Then there were limitations of syllabus completion, time constraints, and the classrooms felt more noisy. But then, even before that, the parents also resisted. A lot of resistance came. I had often discussed this with Sunita ma'am. There was a parent who's my teacher also. A lot of resistance came from her that, ma'am, my child is not learning anything in the class. And the child was in kindergarten. And that particular teacher, just a month back, she came and told me that on the way back, the husband was taking the child back home. He called her up and told her that your son is speaking in English in full sentences. He's responding to every question in English. And he's able to read the words from the board. So the credit goes to alpha. So this was the change. But this required continuous hand-holding, training, and a lot of patience. Then the second bold step that we took in the school was changing the notebook work. The assessments in CMS had changed. So we had to change that. But there was a lot of resistance from the parents, from the children. Children were just not ready to write the answers on their own. They were more used to giving the answers given by the teacher and them just noting them down in the notebooks. So now they had to think, they had to write, and they had to reason out the answers themselves. So this had completely changed, again, the culture, the way written work is being done in the classrooms. Then the third thing that we brought in was the culture of feedback. You know, friends, I attended a workshop, a training, and in that I realized that feedback, it has so many levels. Teacher, child, child, teacher, child, child, parent, child, parent, parent, teacher, teacher, parent. There are so many levels of feedback that takes place. But in my campus, in the last 3 years, we've been focusing on the feedback that is given from a teacher to a child, and from a child to a child, and a child to a teacher. So generally, what kind of feedback statements do we use to write in our notebooks? I have been a teacher for 21 years in CMS. Good work, needs improvement, well written, neat handwriting. These are the kind of, phrases we used to give as feedback. But now what are we giving as feedback? This is strong because you wrote this evidence. You could improve this by adding this point. I am not very clear about your reasoning here. I think you should add this particular point to your answer, then it would make more sense. These are the kinds of feedback statements you would find in the notebooks of CMS Golf City campus. And this is the language that the teachers have started using during PTMs and also while giving the feedback during formative assessments inside the classrooms. So what are we trying to do actually? We're actually trying to improve the learning of the child, and we are trying to give the onus to the child only of his own learning. So the impact was visible. Students became less afraid of making mistakes. They were more open to revision, and they were more aware of the quality. And finally, one big thing that changed in the school was the language that the teachers were using now. It was more evidence-based. Suddenly, the teachers started using language like, they started asking questions like, what is the evidence? Have the children understood this topic? How many have understood? How many have not understood? Why have they not understood? What is the gap? How can we address that gap? These questions have become a part of daily conversations of the teachers and of the staff room. So dear friends, what has actually happened is that the real transformation has started taking place now. So ma'am, if I go back to the actual question that you had asked, what is the most unconventional thing that was done at CMS Golf City? I would say that it was not introducing something very extraordinarily, but doing something more intentional, more reflective, and more honest. We stopped asking, what did we teach today? And we started asking, what did the children learn? And how do we know that? Because in the end, there is no impact on the learner. How much innovative practice you try, if we have not really changed anything, and if that practice actually doesn't bring about any visible impact on the child. Thank you, and Jai Jagat ma'am.
I think that was breathtaking, Reema ma'am. Do you agree, audience? Put your hands together for that wonderful insight that you've shared with us. So you didn't just alter a lesson plan, you shifted the entire gravity of this auditorium, I must say that. So yet as every visionary knows, when you plant a new seed, the old soil often resists the roots. Now, every great awakening begins with a tremor of uncertainty. When we break a time, honored mold, the sudden shift can cause discomfort amongst those who love the safety of old habits. It takes a rare kind of leadership, I must say, to steady the ship while the winds of change are blowing. To guide us through the anatomy of institutional courage, I welcome Dr. Bibandeep Kaur. Ma'am, just wanted to ask you, when fresh currents of this new pedagogy began to move through your school, what deep-seated resistance did you encounter from the anxious hearts of parents and teachers, and how did you beautifully transform that friction into a shared anthem of trust? Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's my really pleasure for me and privilege. I'm honored for that I have come after more than 11 to 12 years back to CMS. Earlier, I came here as a faculty with my students for international exchange program. So a big thanks with my folded hands to though we don't have Jagdish sir with us, but ma'am, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, and it's really pleasure to see ma'am. And thank you CMS for giving me this opportunity to be an integral part of this summit. So ma'am, your question is about, first of all, you asked me that the word you said that resistance. Resistance means it is simply the acceptance, the heartbeat of fear, which is encountered for the unknown. And ma'am has asked me that the ancient hearts of parents and the teachers, how are they, how you are able to transform with your anthem of trust. I would like to share with about my journey that I was being appointed, I was being given chance to become the principal of a rural school. And to make them learn where the language is the main constraint. They are not able to understand English even rather. They said that the local language, teach with the local language. And when I joined, I had good experience of Ryan International Mumbai and Shimla Dicey School, Chandigarh, and IB School in Singapore. I met one of the management member and I got chance to work over there, thinking that after having so much of experience in the field of education, I must give something to the society. But the question, the 1 million question is this: when I came with this pedagogy, the creativity, the new methodology, the parents' acceptance, their trust towards what I am carrying with myself after having experience of the good international school, then they were absolutely little doubt that, ma'am, would you able to take this school? But with the guidance, with the approach, what I'm carrying with myself, what I have learned in my 35 years of journey of teaching, learning, which is still going on, and to make them involve in this competitive world for the new, with the new technology, as to make them alpha learners. And ma'am has said in the morning when I joined here, they were discussing about galvanizing. So it is really a transformation. But to go to their level, to make them understand what pedagogy we are now bringing in the society. And now we are in a position that we are making them not a rote learner, we are making them the creativity we are bringing in them. Parents used to come and ask me that, ma'am, you will teach only with the creative hands? You will not teach the notebooks? You will not do the notebooks? I said, no, nothing doing. I will not able to cope up with the notebooks. I will able to make your child confident, make your child creative. What ma'am said, just the ice breaking session was there. Apple for A. It is not A for apple. I have to make them understand, to recognize the words, the alphabets. And that was a kind of transformation I'm doing from last 8 to 9 years. And with the anthem of trust, you said, ma'am, the trust is there. They are captivating whatever the guidelines I'm bringing them, I'm sharing with them, and they are able to mold accordingly.
So beautifully said, Dr. Kaur. Can we clap for ma'am? Magnificent, I must say that. So you traded the illusion of work for the evidence of growth. And that growth is most beautiful when it reflects in the unshakable confidence of a child. You have to switch on your mic, please.
When I joined, it was just 100 students. And you will be really amazed that I'm having 1100 students in my school.
That's lovely.
It is the
to hear that.
creativity, and everybody knows in the district Kurukshetra about the school, and that is the reason my management agreed to send me immediately when I spoke. I keep telling about my teacher, my faculty is there with me, and she said, I'm going because I keep telling about CMS, that what courage, what confidence the children are carrying with themselves over there. Go and learn over there. And I request Ma'am Gandhi also that give me an opportunity to bring my students from the rural area to this school so that they will also come up something with their own creativity. Thank you, ma'am.
So this is the bloom, yes? And a perfect endorsement of the kind of pedagogy that we've adopted. Now, moving on, let me say that confidence is not a trait we inherit. It's a muscle that must be allowed to flex in the warm sunlight of opportunity. Now, to bring a panoramic national perspective to our circle, I turn to Dr. J.S. Paranjoti, sir. Sir, from your vast vantage point across countless educational landscapes, which specific chord, I would like to ask, in Alpha Symphony has struck the most beautiful, visible, and transformative note in the confidence of our children? So if you could answer that question.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you, Sunita ji, for inviting me here to participate in this program. Shall we all have a focus game? Can you please tell me how many fingers am I showing? Louder. None. Thank you. Generally, as a teacher and a speaker, when I go, I'll be observing what my audience and listeners are doing. Some of you are very busy in your mobiles, and very unfortunately, some of you are busy in others' mobiles also.
Point to be noted.
You are called here, and it has some value. Almost 1,000 of us are sitting here. Of course, fortunately or unfortunately, men among the 7 is only one. Among all of you is hardly 50, 60. But how many are, my dear, you are educators, as Sunita ji told, you are galvanizers. Ma'am, thank you. How many of you, I wanted to ask a question. A teacher with 41 years of experience, having traveled all across the country, visited around 22 countries to learn something new in education and sharing it all over wherever I go. How many are you young teachers, galvanizers, educators? One day, you dream to be here on the stage. I just want you to raise your hands. No, if you have half intention, raise your hand half. If you have full intention, raise your hand full. Babu, can you please roll your camera that side? I wanted to see them captured. Then thank you. Then please, whenever you come to such occasion, come with an intention, with a purpose, with a dream. Because the people who are sitting here, they have traveled in this journey of education, long miles and distances. They have gathered lots of experience, and the cream is what they are going to share with you today. Even a single statement that comes out of them may transform you, And if a teacher is transformed, thousands of students are influenced. So you are not a small consortium sitting here. We are all the change makers. We are all the destiny changers. Therefore, I want your complete and full attention and dedication when you are attending here. Jagdish ji or Sunita ji, they haven't developed this organization, this mammoth, but it is we having an opportunity to be here. What is that we are taking back in our personal life, in our professional life? If you take it in your personal life, your families will be transformed. If you take it in your professional life, our institutions and our children and our nation will be transformed. So please sit here with something to take from here to transform. Your children should not see you as an old teacher tomorrow after going from here. That's what is my personal request first. Then coming to ma'am's question. Yes, ma'am, transformation is inevitable. If you don't change, the world around is changing. The world around is changing at a very fast pace. But unfortunately, education system is not transforming in the similar ratio. There should be a lot of transformation that is required when we consider Indian education. I wanted to bring you the story that where if all the educators and the leaders that are sitting here, even the one coming from Nepal and Egypt also, I just want you to imagine a situation that where in a classroom, students will ask the teacher, you know about the word interrogation. We generally hear it in police stations. But in the classroom, every day, students come prepared well in advance to interrogate the teacher to know how much the teacher knows about what she is trying to teach. If the students are satisfied with the answers, they allow the teacher to teach. Otherwise, they would tell that, teacher, seems you are not fully prepared. Please prepare and come tomorrow. This is called the pulse model. Ma'am, this is the experiment we are doing it for the last 2 years in a place near Warangal in Oasis Public School close to Hyderabad. There, our students, they are sharing because we all have heard in several forums like this, repeatedly telling that teacher talk time, TTT, must be reduced. STT should be enhanced. Student talk time should be enhanced. Where our model is permitting that. So we have allocated 10 first minutes out of 40 minutes for the students to talk. 10 last minutes for the students to talk. Only mid 20 minutes is given to the teacher to teach. So the students engage the peers with what they learned, because we have very sadly we observed, just now I was talking to Rathurji about, we all know that a child is born with natural ability of learning, that is self-learning, isn't it? I think how many of you have children? Right? How many of you sat with the child, gave a mobile and taught him how to use it? In fact, they are teaching us how to use it, isn't it? Isn't it? There is a natural learner in every child, but very unfortunately, our school system is keeping the natural learner outside the school gates and allowing only the dependent learner to come into the classroom. If we allow the natural learner, independent learner in the child to come inside, lot of magic will happen. That's what we did. Second thing we did is, there's a lot of digital dependency that is happening. Human to human communication is reducing. Therefore, we made it mandatory that teachers should talk to children, children should talk to children, teacher, and to the peers. So human to human communication is enhanced. And we are forgetting there is a lot of neuroscience that is evolved. How brain learns, how a teacher should not activate amygdala, how The prefrontal cortex must be engaged in focus, concentration, planning, and execution. We are not knowing about the neuroscience. We are not even understanding how multiple repetitions, how neuroplasticity will enhance learning. So all these factors are incorporated, and a model called Parampara Unique Learning System of Education, PULSE, is evolved, where students have become, they have taken the responsibility of their own learning. We call it as agency. So wherever human agency is there, human index is high. We have to teach children human agency right from student level. So therefore, student agency is taken and children are feeling responsible of their own self. And we told teachers in their preparation, never see a child as dependent learner. They are independent, give them power. Give them power. When children are given power, you see the magic happen. Second thing we told them is, don't see today's child as today's child. See tomorrow's professional in them. You will have respect and you have trust in them. When you see that child as tomorrow's professional, we don't know which cardiologist is sitting in front of you or which scientist is sitting in front of you in the classroom. So when the teacher is able to envision the future leaders, future professionals in them, that kind of a respect and responsibility will come in. That is how we are trying to see that transformation comes into the classroom. And for the last 2 years, we have seen wonderful things happening in the classroom. That is how Pulse model is doing its best in Oasis. And hundreds of school leaders are coming to the school to see how it works and taking it from there. Of course, to explain it, a lot of components are there. I don't want to do it at the cost of other speakers. But honestly speaking, transformation is inevitable. If not, we will be crippling our children to live and lead their life in the future. Future readiness is already lost in our education. We have to reinvent, we have to evolve a model that where children will be ready for tomorrow. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for that.
Wow, transformation is inevitable. So beautifully described. What a profound reminder that when we give children a voice, they don't just find their words, they find their courage. Now, it shows us that the confidence is born the exact moment we hand ownership over to the leader. You talked about the student agency, you talked about the teacher talk time, which needs to be necessarily reduced. I think these are some of the major, very important, vital points that you've touched upon. Thank you so much. And let's move to the litmus test really now. And to help us separate the true music from noise, I turn to a leader of profound analytical clarity, Ms. Shivani Singh. Ma'am, how do we, as guardians of the future, ruthlessly look past the beautifully wrapped illusions of modern trends and identify the heartbeat of true, genuine innovation?
Thank you so much, Nisha ma'am. So, if I have to speak about innovation and cosmetic change, the genuine innovation, I personally believe that the real difference lies in the impact. Let me put it in a very, very simple way. You are suffering from cold and cough. One cough syrup is not working for you. You went to the doctor again, and the doctor changes the label of the bottle or the packaging of the bottle. Do you think it is going to help you? Audience?
No.
See, I like active people. Thank you. So, the same difference you will find between cosmetic change and innovation. Cosmetic change catches the eyes, and real innovation changes the experience, the impact, the outcome. Real innovation challenges the existing inhibitions or existing assumptions.
It changes the way people think, they live, or they learn. As galvanizers, it is very important for us to ask questions. What do you think? What is more important? To ask what the children learn or how deep is the learning? That's it. So for that, the cosmetic change is not going to work. Now, putting the change in a very easy way, I must say that if we have to talk about cosmetic change, it is very, very easy. You can think of a class with a lot of gadgets, colorful boards, and very good furniture and infrastructure. But real innovation changes the learning experience. It nurtures critical thinking, collaboration, creativity, and character. I strongly feel that even the use of technology in the classroom is not the real innovation. Replacing the whiteboard or the blackboard with the smart board is not at all innovation if the classroom scenario is the very, very old traditional way. One way teaching happening, teachers-led class, and passive learners. I'm sorry, this is not an innovation at all. For me, if a child is engaged, if the teacher is empowered, and learning is getting better day by day, that's the real innovation. Innovation occurs when we reimagine pedagogy, and as a result, children, they are able to ask better questions, they are able to take charge of their own learning, they are able to help their peers in learning. That's the real innovation. So, dear friends, there is a lot of difference between cosmetic and real innovation. And this is the time for real innovation. And this is for you, Nisha ma'am, that Rang Rogan se makan sajte hain. You wanted a shairi.
I knew she would go for it.
So, Rang Rogan se makan sajte hain, समाज सजाना है तो नए विचार चाहिए.
Wow, wow.
Naye vichar means innovation. Innovation is the key, and thank you to the innovation queen for calling us here and giving us the opportunity to sit here. And when we were preparing for this panel, there was so much, so many thoughts coming and going, and then so much enriched we all felt. And thank you so much. In fact, when Nisha ma'am asked certain questions to the panelists, I was trying to answer it on my own internally. And again, there is a lot to learn. Yes, ma'am, of course, initially there were certain teething issues when we were introduced with Alpha, but gradually we started getting videos where parents were shooting their children on the road and the child was able to read the hoarding. So teachers started sharing such videos with us, and that was a treat to eyes, and that was the real innovation. And yes, Sushma ma'am, CMS, panga leta hi leta hai, or Sunita ma'am gives, air to that fire. So thank you so much, ma'am. We are ready to change. As sir just mentioned, we all are change makers. So we have to be ready, and we cannot be in our comfort zone at all. We have to change with time because everything around us is changing in a big way. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So, according to ma'am, if an initiative amplifies a child's voice, choice, and ownership, that is the real revolution, friends. Very incisive and profound, and I was expecting this from you. Now, has the role of the child shifted, teachers? Now, let that be the compass. Let this question, guide us. and in every move that we make. Now, let us close with the ultimate act of leadership. And of course, the art of letting go is extremely important. Now, now talking about the courage to unlearn, here I would like to bring in Dr. Suchitra Bandyopadhyay, ma'am, out here, who's sitting next to me. I want to simply ask you, ma'am, that what is that single deeply entrenched, sacred, traditional practice that schools must find the collective courage to abandon right now if we are to truly set our children free?
Thank you, Nisha ma'am. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For me, according to Army Public School devotions, the most important thing remains is your code of conduct. And the most important thing, as per ma'am's question, is giving birth to curiosity, asking them why, and if why, how to reply to that answer. If we have a destination, then how to reach? What would be the mode? What will be the time taken there? We have got Atal Tinkering Lab, and our school is standing in the top 3 position for last 4 years. The entire credit goes to the teachers. Why? Because they are the trainers. I am a principal who is just a support to them, but the entire game is played by my teachers, followed by the students. The curiosity, you know. Thank you so much. I'm grateful to all the teachers who are sitting over there, you know. Thank you so much. If we all are sitting over here, trust me, it's because of our teachers. And where your children are going to be tomorrow is you again. You are going to make the difference. So if you really want your children to make or break that ice, it's always giving them the chance to bring the problem and solve the problem. Trust me, they have the answers. You cannot make them all-rounder in all the aspects, but somewhere, some child is good in something. Please enhance, courage, encourage the child. Always be beside the child. And yes, regarding your curriculum, syllabus, there are many things which are hand in hand. But at the same point of time, when we talk about education, there are many definitions. But the core which remains is manifestation of mind and soul. So if that is education, then it is a lifelong process. And if it is a lifelong process, then we have to take the priorities to set up that is there civic sense, ethics, ethos? Is there mental and physical balance? Is the person fit? Are we giving them stress or they are free to do their work? Third comes up, are they culturally, historically advanced? Are they knowing the gist? Do they know their own history? Language respect. Are they respectful to all the religion? Sarvadharm? Or is there some kind of intention to make them learn what is empathy, seva? So I think if we code all those 4 or 5 points, we have done our gist. And nothing can be more than innovative for a child in a school. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Wonderful to know that. Education, as ma'am said, is a lifelong journey, and we must find the collective courage to lay to rest the archaic, idol of volume over value. Now, it's time for metamorphosis, from scripted lessons to living ecosystems now. To understand how a grand vision transforms into daily reality, we must look through the lens of the architect. Academic frameworks can be beautifully designed on paper, but their true value is tested on the battlefield of the classroom floor. Now, Ms. Sabah Hussain, who's our lead of curriculum and assessment at City Montessori School. Now, ma'am, your innovation teams are constantly stepping into the classrooms to observe how our educators are doing in real time. Now, when your team looks past the lesson plans, what profound behavioral shifts are you seeing in the teachers themselves? You're very important, ma'am. because this is a different perspective altogether for us. How has the alpha mindset, according to you, fundamentally rewired our educators view their own role during a live class? So what are the changes, visible, tangible changes that you're seeing right now?
Thank you, Nisha ma'am. Jai Jagat and good afternoon, everyone. For the benefit of all our guests who've come from outside, CMS used to have an inspection department. And the word itself suggests what exactly happened when it was an inspection department. Then sometime, I think about 10 years, 12 years ago, the name changed and it became a Quality Assurance and Innovations Department. Of course, change of mindsets takes a lot of time. Okay, despite changing the name, it took a long time for the people in the present innovation wing to actually start thinking differently. But now I can surely say that when the innovation wing members, many of them are sitting over here among you, when they go to the campuses, they have a purpose. They are not there as inspectresses anymore. They are as the innovation wing. So what they're looking for is whether learning is happening, what is the depth and pace of learning, where is the evidence, and whether the teacher requires support. These are the 4 objectives with which they enter the classrooms. And we have been seeing a visible change over the past 3-4 years among the teachers. And change is never, it doesn't happen overnight. It gradually happens. We can see that the alpha mindset has fundamentally rewired all the teachers from the traditional content deliverers to galvanizers and facilitators. They have now, the galvanizers are now active listeners. They do not present ready-made answers to the children. They coax the children to think about the answer themselves, help each other to come to a conclusion. This is visible. Then there is a shift from outcomes to the learning process, encouraging curiosity, exploration, and joyful discovery. So the noise in the classroom, the productive noise in the classroom that is now visible and audible is a welcome change. Because we know that learning is happening. And yes, if that productive noise becomes louder and we see the innovation wing members see the teachers struggling with something, they immediately step in to help the teacher somehow take control of the situation. This way, they're able to identify the teachers and share with the middle level leaders of that particular campus as to who needs help. So that as a group, during the PLCs, when the teachers sit together, they can come up with solutions which can help that particular teacher to do something better, or maybe take someone else's ideas to implement in the class. Now, peer learning is actively encouraged through random pairing, enabling learners to collaborate, share knowledge, and learn from each others. And the teachers have understood the importance of normalization of a class. When the teacher begins a particular concept with the teacher-child demo, followed by the child-child demo, it's kind of normalizing. Every child gets to see exactly what is happening and how is it learned, which helps them take it forward to the next level when they perform the same activity in their random pairs, the pairs that have been made for that particular day. And random pairing is actually helping the children make more friends rather than sitting with the same child for a longer duration. Maybe there were some teachers who did follow that principle of changing the seating pattern, say once a month or once a 6 months. But random pairing changes the pair every day. So the children make better friends, more friends. Then the use of language of positive reinforcement. You can hear the children very, very easily using the word high five, well done, try again, because the teachers are demonstrating the use of these languages. So this is a very visible difference. Then the galvanizers have moved away from the role of all knowing teachers to teachers who are discovering the hidden potential of their children. When they observe the children, when the children are working in pairs and learning, and the teacher is moving around, she's able to identify the learning gaps. She's able to identify where some more help is required. And when the teacher goes back to her table and notes down in her reflection register on a regular basis, that's a daily record, rather on the spot record of which child needs help, which is a very powerful tool indeed. Then classrooms have become more vibrant, engaging. Children are confident and fearless. This is for sure. Many a times we meet children outside their classrooms, outside the school, in social settings, and those nursery, KG, class 1 and 2 children, so confidently answering questions, so confidently explaining things, or reasoning why something they find good or not so good, which I'm sure is an impact of the alpha pedagogy that has been going on in the pre-primary and class 1 and 2 and 3 in some campuses. So there is a visible shift. We all are seeing it. The traditional classrooms were quiet classrooms, and like I mentioned in the morning, there is productive noise. We can see the children moving as per the requirement, but each child knows there is a purpose. So it's not a disorganized class. Even if someone walking in for the first time who doesn't know exactly what happened might feel that the teacher is allowing too much movement in the class. But once you get to know the pedagogy, you understand whatever is happening is actually a planned thing. Then the teachers are developing better belief in their learners. Concepts which were considered to be too challenging for the pre-primary children, for the Montessori, nursery, and KG children, are now being introduced much ahead. And the teachers feel that the children are gaining confidence, they're able to understand that concept much better, despite their initial belief that this is something that a nursery child would never be able to understand, but the children are able to do that. So this is the power of alpha that we see in the pre-primary classes. And when I say all of this, and one more thing, when we listen to the children in the classes, especially class 1 and 2, because they have proper lessons, they read those lessons and then they frame questions on their own. The quality of questions that they are preparing are getting even better, which shows that there is better comprehension and the children are improving on their critical thinking skills. But having said all of this, teachers across campuses are at different stages of their own learning curve. But one thing is for sure, everyone is moving forward, becoming an even more effective galvanizer every day. The progress is happening. Thank you, Sunita ma'am, for the alpha. Thank you.
So learning is happening, and it's so wonderful to hear Sabha ma'am that our observers from the innovation wing see our galvanizers who have traded anxiety of covering the syllabus, as Sushma ma'am was pointing out. Now here they are uncovering the potential of the child. So I think that can be the most beautiful thing to happen. So, dear friends, we've heard the voices of our brilliant panel here, but a true awakening, I must say, requires the collective commitment of this entire auditorium. Now, before we deliver our final charge, I want to take this conversation out of the panel and bring it directly to all of you. in the auditorium. So are you ready? Do you have phones, teachers? I'm so glad, I'm so impressed because, I thought they must have kept it in their staff room because normally we as principals normally tell them to keep it back with the MLLs. So just take it out, scan the QR code from the screen. Can you see the QR code? Can we make it available on the screen? Right, it's just there. So please take out your phones, scan the QR code on the screen and enter the code displayed. We have a simple but vital question for every school leader, teacher and visionary in this auditorium today. What is the biggest barrier keeping our schools from truly breaking the traditional mold? What are those barriers? Let's seek answers. And I'm sure the answers are going to trickle in. Is it fear of parental resistance and anxiety? I'm just wondering. Is it the comfort of old habits among teachers? Or is it the systemic pressure of volume over value, which is syllabus versus the mastery? Or last, the courage of leadership to step back and let go. Let's watch the screen as the live results come in. Are the results coming in? Can we have the results on the screen, please? Can you refresh it a bit? Okay, we'll wait for the data. It's so look at that screen out there. The data speaks for itself. It's not our children are holding back the change. It is the weight of our systems, our habits, and our own fears. This brings us perfectly to a final reflection. So what an extraordinary soul-stirring masterclass in leadership we've just shared. Now, if this beautiful tapestry of insights has proven anything today, it is that breaking the mold is not a singular act of bravery. It is a continuous living culture of courage and love. So the blueprint is ready, the vision is clear, and the data shows we are all walking this path together. Let us exit this auditorium today not merely with an archive of notes, but with a promise to execute one bold, beautifully disruptive experiment in our schools once the children come back. So thank you to all my magnificent panelists and to each one of you for choosing to be the mold breakers, the dreamers and the true architects of tomorrow's education. Jai Jagat.
Let's give a huge round of applause for Mrs. Nisha Pandey ma'am, Senior Principal, Rajajipuram Campus 1, and for that brilliant panel discussion. May I request all our panelists as well as the moderator for the session to kindly step forward so that we could honor you. And we have with us Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am as well as Ms. Manjeet Batra ma'am to honor the panelists.
I wrote here only, you know this, when you said.
We request the panelists to kindly come forward as we'll be drawing the curtain. Let's give a huge round of applause for our panelists. That's not huge. That's not even near huge. Thank you. Respected panelists, your belongings are with us in case you're searching for it. It's already reached your place. Thank you, everyone. I request you to kindly take your place. Before we break for lunch, dear teachers, there are a few announcements. So I request you to please be seated. After lunch, we'll have the extempo, and I would be announcing the names right now and request the teacher concerned to kindly report back by 2 p.m. inside the auditorium. From Ayodhya Road campus, Miss Subrava, Aliganj campus 1, Miss Ritu, Aliganj campus 2, Miss Ritu Pandey, Anand Nagar, Miss Pooja Jain, Asharfabad, Miss Naba, Chowk, Miss Namita, Gomti Nagar 1, Miss Neha Shirvastav, Gomti Nagar Extension Campus, Miss Ankita, Golf City, Miss Alka, Indranagar Campus 1, Miss Sonal, Indranagar Campus 2, Miss Shweta Singh, Jankipuram, Miss Samriddhi, Jopling Road, Miss Akansha, Kanpur Road, Miss Divyam, Rajendra Nagar 1, Miss Priyanshi, Rajendra Nagar 2, Miss Amarjot, Rajajipuram Campus 1, Miss Akansha, Rajajipuram Campus 2, Miss Garima, RDSO, Miss Neha, Shalimar, Miss Priya, CISV Manas City, Miss Monica, Lumna Terra, Mr. Abhay, and CISV Jaipur, Miss Bhavna. I would request all the participants to kindly report back inside the auditorium by 2 p.m. Dear audience, the students over here, they belong to One Tara School. So how many of you do not know about One Tara School? All right. Okay. One Tara School was started with a simple yet powerful vision to reach children due to social and economic challenges. They had limited access to quality education and opportunities. This was started in memory of Dr. Late Gandhi sir by Sunita ma'am. The children who you are about to see today come from underprivileged backgrounds, but they stand before us as a reminder that talent knows no barriers. Through the support and nurturing provided by the One Tara School, they are receiving opportunities to learn, grow, express themselves, and showcase their abilities on platforms such as this today. So let us celebrate their confidence, resilience, and joy. Give them a better round of applause because these kids have been waiting to perform and showcase their talent since morning. Over to the kids from One Tara School.
किताबों की खुशबू हमें भी बुलाती है, कक्षा की आवाज हमें भी सुनाई देती है। हम भी उस दुनिया का हिस्सा बनना चाहते हैं जहां सपने सच हो जाते हैं। सूरज जैसे चमकेंगे देखे है साटी अखियां ने है सपने अमरांदे ए सपने अमरांदे बूंद बूंद जोड़ेंगे पल पल दूर दूर बह जाएंगे फिर ना समंदरा दे फिर ना समंदरा दे ऐसी ऐसे खड़े है जाना पड़े ना कम हमको तो ऐसी सजते हड़े जनूनी बड़े अगर के नमो एक जिंदगी मेरी सवारिशा एक तुम्हें पूरी तरह एक जिंदगी मेरी सवारिशा एक तुम्हें पूरी तरह एक जिंदगी मेरी सवारिशा मुश्किल हमें रोकना
रोके से ना रुके हम मर्जी से चले हम बादल सा गरजे हम सावन सा बरसे हम सूरज सा चमके हम स्कूल चले हम ओ हो
अब कोई भी सपना अधूरा नहीं रहेगा, ना कोई बच्चा ज्ञान से दूर रहेगा। जब वन तारा हो साथ तुम्हारे तो अंधेरे में भी उजाला भर जाएगा।
नया सवेरा नई कहानी सपने बड़े हैं दिल दीवानी रास्ते मुश्किल पर हम नहीं रुकेंगे आसमां तक अपनी कहानी लिखेंगे दुनिया बोले रुक जा पर हम चले दिल के जज्बातों को हम कभी ना भूले उड़ान है हमारी कहानी छूने चले सितारे हम दीवाने हर मंजिल को हम पाएंगे सपनों को अपने जी के दिखाएंगे।
आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया प्यारे बच्चों, आपने बहुत उम्दा किया. May we request Sunita ma'am to kindly come forward for a group photograph with the kids and the teachers who prepared the students for today's event. Dear audience, it takes a lot of courage to come on the stage and speak and perform. And what these kids have done today, without any judgment, they were absolutely brilliant. Your applause, they will remember it for life because they'll never get an audience like you. आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया प्यारे बच्चों. मैं आपसे कहूँगी कि आप अपने टीचर्स के साथ अब अपनी जगह पे वापस जाएं. And dear teachers, thank you for that little appreciation. That will go a really long way for them. We will now be breaking for lunch. I would request the host team to kindly come forward and escort all our delegates and principals to the CISV dining hall for lunch. And I would request all the teachers to kindly move to basement area along with the innovations department for lunch. And I would request you to come back by 2 p.m. sharp so that we can finish the event on time. If you're going to be late, it's going to be later for you. So please come back on time so that we can end today's conference on time. Thank you everyone. See you after lunch break.
morning, Arman.
Good morning, ma'am.
Arman, today we are going to understand number 0 to 10. Okay? Okay. Just touch one of my fist. Something is there?
Yes.
And in this one?
Nothing.
Nothing. So nothing means 0. Okay? 1.
2. 1, 2.
2.
3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10.
So which number is this?
10.
Number
10.
10. Very good.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Zero. Number 0. 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. High five. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 1. Cozy living room. Grandma is sitting on her favorite sofa and trying to read the newspaper. Her glasses are on, but she is struggling to read. Her grandson, Devraj, enters the room holding a chessboard. What happened, Grandma?
Oh, Devraj, my eyes are just a bit tired. I'm trying to read the newspaper, but it's all blurry. Oh, Devraj,
Oh, Grandma, you are trying to read all the small print. I will read it for you. Don't worry.
okay, but you are too small. You are just in nursery and 4 years old. How can you read this newspaper? I can't believe it.
I can read, Grandma. I can read.
You are too small. You are just in.
Do you know, in our school, Alpha Pedagogy was introduced by Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am.
Okay.
And our class teacher, Ma'am Shivangi Pandey, follows it. She motivates and encourages us to read and speak in English. So we have clear communication and pronunciation.
Okay.
To end our thoughts and emotions in English.
Oh, wow. That's great, Devraj, to know all that. I love this education pattern.
Oh, PM, it's warm welcome in US Horse Talks with Biden. Wilmington, Delaware Prime Minister Narendra Modi met US President Joe Biden at his personal home in Wilmington. Wilmington Arms Atishi takes oath as Delhi's Chief Minister. Now some sports news, Grandma.
Okay.
Why coaches in international cricket can have greater influence on players? Now, but here, put India on verge of victory. But both score hundreds and 167 runs for the fourth wicket. India set 515 run target before Ashwin claims 3 spells.
Everyone, my name is Anuradha Singh and I am mother of Devraj Singh. He studies in Nursery B, CMS Gomtinagar Extension Branch. Everyone, through this video, we have given our feedback on alpha pedagogy because we thought it is more important to show the things practically rather than just studying. And I am delighted to see my child's overall performance, which is being nurtured at school. And he expressed his thoughts, his views, his emotions in English, and he understands the English conversation and replies very easily. And I am delighted to see पुरानी पद्धति प्लस में नई पद्धति. Yes, ma'am. आप लोगों ने अल्फा पेडागोजी के थ्रू जो पुरानी पद्धति थी, जो A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, पुरानी पद्धति इससे बच्चा इतना नहीं सीखता था जितना बच्चा इस पैटर्न से सीख रहा है, विजुअलाइजेशन के थ्रू. इट्स वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग वे टू टीच, राइट? तो ये पद्धति से हमारा बच्चा बहुत ज्यादा अच्छे से सीख रहा है. इसको मैंने 3 पार्ट्स में डिवाइड करा है, इन रीडिंग, राइटिंग एंड स्पोकन. तो मैं आपको मैम बताऊंगी कि मेरा बच्चा रीडिंग में क्या कर रहा है, राइटिंग में कितना इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है एंड स्पोकन में कितना इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है बाय अल्फा पेडागोजी के थ्रू, राइट? सबसे पहले तो मैं कहना चाहूंगी, आपने टीना टोटो जो 2 कैरेक्टर्स दिए हैं इसमें, वी ऑल एंजॉय वेरी मच एंड उससे हमारे बच्चे और हमारे बीच में भी एक बहुत अच्छी बॉन्डिंग हो गई है, जस्ट फ्रेंडली. और आप इस पिक्चर के थ्रू भी देख सकते हैं. सबसे पहले हम स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं रीडिंग पैटर्न में. मैम आपको मैं फीडबैक देना चाहूंगी, इतना इंप्रूवमेंट आया है बच्चे के उसमें कि वो आज ओनली 4 इयर्स का चाइल्ड मेरा है देवराज सिंह, वो नर्सरी में है और वो इंग्लिश का न्यूज़पेपर रीड कर सकता है. इट्स रियली वेरी वेरी मैजिकल. मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि वो इतना इजी वे में इंग्लिश का न्यूज़पेपर रीड कर रहा है विद क्लियर प्रोनाउंसिएशन. एंड एक और चीज धीरे धीरे जैसे मैं बताती हूँ, रेस्टोरेंट में जाते हैं, ही रीड्स द मेन्यू कार्ड एंड फिर वो डिमांड करता है कि हाँ मम्मी ये खाना है, ये भी है यहाँ अवेलेबल है, ये सारी चीजें. साउथ इंडियन डिश खाते हैं, ये है इसमें अवेलेबल. तो बड़ी खुशी होती है कि बच्चा अपने आप रीड करके हमें बता रहा है, वो भी इतना छोटा है. इवन रेस्टोरेंट में सब लोग देखने में लगते हैं कि वाओ इतना छोटा बच्चा रीड कर रहा है. दूसरी चीज, जब हम मार्केट में जाते हैं, शॉप्स पे जो भी कुछ लिखा होता है, हम उसे कहते हैं कि बेटा यू रीड इट, तो वो सब रीड करके हमें बताता है. ये बहुत खुशी की बात है. और दूसरा और एक और पॉइंट मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट जिससे बच्चे की नॉलेज भी बढ़ती है, वो गूगल पे सर्च करता है. उसमें वो हमें सुनीता विलियम्स जी के सारे अपडेट्स देता है कि उसमें क्या क्या, मतलब कि अब वो कब आ रही हैं, नासा में कितने दिन तक वो रुकी रहेंगी, क्यों उन्हें वहां पे परेशानी हो रही है, क्या परेशानी हो रही है. तो वो सारे अपडेट्स हमें सर्च करके उनके देता रहता है. तो ये बहुत खुशी की बात है. बच्चा अपना नॉलेज जीके भी उसके थ्रू इंप्रूव कर रहा है. जैसे मैंने बताया कि वो रीड करके सब समझ भी लेता है अब, तो ये बहुत खुशी की बात है. और ओनली 4 इयर्स चाइल्ड. तो अब मैं सेकंड पॉइंट पे आती हूँ, राइटिंग स्किल में उसमें क्या इंप्रूवमेंट आया. जैसे कि आपने अल्फा के थ्रू ये चीज बताई है कि हमें विजुअलाइजेशन करना सबसे मेन इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, कि उसमें एप्पल है, फर्स्ट साउंड मतलब ए बना है, एप्पल बना है, स्पेलिंग लिखा है. तो बच्चा जब पिक्चर देखता है, ए देखता है, फर्स्ट साउंड उसे बता दिया ए, एंड उसमें जो एप्पल लिखा है वो बच्चे की जब वो 1 to 5 इयर्स की एज में होता है तो उसके माइंड में वो छप जाती है चीजें. तो इसके कारण ही मैम उसको जो है अब वो 6 to 7 लेटर्स भी राइट डाउन कर सकता है. आप उसे कोई भी स्पेलिंग कहिए कि इसकी लिख के दिखाओ या कोई भी वर्ड कहिए, वो लिख के दिखाएगा. दूसरी चीज मैम क्या है इम्प्रूवमेंट, कि जो बच्चे के उसमें नहीं आए हैं उसके एनवायरनमेंट में वो यूज टू नहीं है, तो उन वर्ड्स को वो फोनिक के थ्रू अरेंज करने की कोशिश करता है, फोनिक लगा के अपने आप बनाने की कोशिश करता है। थर्ड पॉइंट इज दिस मैम, आपका मैम हमने ग्लोबल लर्निंग लैब देखा था, उसमें जो आपने बताया था कि बच्चों का जो असेसमेंट्स होते हैं वो यदि बच्चा खुद ही अपने पार्टनर के लिए क्रिएट करे एंड फिर उसे सॉल्व करे, इससे बच्चा क्रिएटिव भी बनेगा, बहुत ज्यादा उसे नॉलेज भी आएगी और बहुत अच्छा कर सकता है। तो मैं आपको मैम एक एग्जांपल देती हूँ, ये उसके बाद मैंने नहीं कराया बट उसने ये मुझे अपने आप मेरा टेस्ट लिया था, तो उसने मुझे कंट्रीज के नेम दिए, जस्ट लुक एट हियर मैम। एंड दिस इज द क्वेश्चन पेपर। तो उसने कंट्रीज के नेम दे रखे हैं एंड फिल इन द ब्लैंक्स करके हमें दे रखा है, तो ये है पूरा क्वेश्चन पेपर। तो दे रखे हैं, इस तरीके से बच्चा क्रिएटिव बन रहा है और ये सब चीजें जो आपने कही वो बच्चा दिख रहा है मैम हमें कि उसने ये चीज कर ली है। और फिर थर्ड पॉइंट पे हम आते हैं मैम, स्पोकन इंग्लिश। उसकी स्पीच में वेरी क्लैरिटी, उसके प्रोनाउंसिएशन में बहुत क्लैरिटी है, उसका कम्युनिकेशन बहुत अच्छा है, वो अपने आप से बोलता है, आंसर करता है और इवन क्लास में क्वेश्चंस मैम से कर लेता है इन इंग्लिश। तो यही स्पोकन इंग्लिश में हमें बच्चे का चाहिए और वो सिर्फ 4 इयर्स का है और नर्सरी ग्रेड में है, वो बहुत अच्छा कर रहा है। और थैंक्स टू मिस शिवांगी, उसकी स्पीच में वेरी पांडे मैम जो कि रियली बहुत हार्ड वर्क कर रही हैं, वो बच्चों के स्पोकन इंग्लिश पे पूरा फोकस करती हैं। और थैंक यू सो मच मैम, आपने पांडे मैम अल्फा पेडागोजी को लेकर आए और हमारे बच्चों को बहुत बहुत अच्छी चीज जो कि बच्चा बहुत एंजॉय करके पढ़ रहा है। आप सब लोग इतनी मेहनत करते हैं हमारे बच्चों के लिए, इतने सारे बच्चों के लिए, तो हम एटलीस्ट अपने बच्चे के लिए तो कर ही सकते हैं, इसलिए हम उसके लिए टीना बनते हैं और वो हमारा टोटो। सो थैंक यू सो मच मैम। इसलिए मैंने बहुत जरूरी समझा ये वीडियो बनाने का, क्योंकि मैं आपको ये जरूर बताना चाहती थी कि आपकी मेहनत कहाँ तक साकार हो रही है। तो मैम मैं जरूर आपसे भी ये कहना चाहूंगी कि एक बार आप देवराज को कहीं पर भी लेकर जाइए, वो आपको कहीं पर भी, आप इंस्टेंटली उससे कहीं पर भी रीडिंग का कहेंगे, वो रीड करके आपको दिखा सकता है। इट्स नॉट जस्ट अ वीडियो, ये बहुत ही रियलिटी है कि आप ऑन द स्पॉट क्लास में पहुंचिए, उससे रीड करवाइए, ही विल रीड, और ये सब कुछ अल्फा का रिजल्ट है। सो थैंक यू सो मच मैम।
Wait! I am Jojo and she is my best friend Tina. So please subscribe our channel and like. My name is Monisha Agarwal. My name is Sandy Srivastav. Today we will do odd and even number activity. This is my turn. This is 6 number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello everyone, my name is Vikisha Agarwal from grade 1. Addition in tens. 40 and 10. 10, 20, 30, 40. And I will take 10. 10. Their friends make 50. 60 and 10. Sorry, 10. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And I will take 10. 10. Friends, then make 70. And I will take 40, then 20, 30, 40. And I will take 30. 10, 20, 30. Makes 70. And I will take 10, 20, 30, 40. 15, and 16. And I will take 30. 10, 20, 30. Friends, 90.
Thank you.
Thank you. Everyone, my name is Sonaal Tiwari from class grade 1. गुब्बारे गुब्बारों का लेकर ढेर देखो आया है शमशेर हरे बैगनी लाल सफेद रंगों के हैं कितने भेद कोई लंबा कोई गोल लाओ पैसा ले लो मोल मुट्ठी में है इनकी डोर इन्हें घुमाओ चारों ओर हाथों से दो इन्हें उछाल लेकिन छूना खूब संभाल पड़ा किसी से ऊपर जोर एक जोर का होगा शोर गुब्बारे फट जाएगा खेल खत्म हो जाएगा थैंक यू नमस्ते मेरा नाम है बियान वर्मा अब मैं कक्षा 1 में पढ़ता हूँ आज मैं आपको सुनाने वाला हूँ एक कविता जिसका शीर्षक है बटूटा का जूता एबन बटूटा पहन कर जूता निकल पड़े तूफान में थोड़ी हवा नाक ने गई थोड़ी गुड गई कान कभी नाक को कभी कान को मलटे एबन बटूटा इसी बीच में निकल पड़ा उनके पैरों का जूता उड़ते उड़ते उनका जूता जा पहुंचा जापान एबन बटूटा खड़े रहेगा मोची की दुकान धन्यवाद हेलो मोती आप कैसे हो मैं ठीक हूँ आप कैसे हो मैं भी ठीक हूँ आज हम संज्ञा के बारे में पढ़ेंगे क्या तुम तैयार हो हाँ संज्ञा क्या होता है किसी व्यक्ति की वस्तु स्थान का संज्ञा कहते हैं यह एक लड़का है लड़का एक संज्ञा शब्द है यह एक किताब है किताब संज्ञा शब्द है Everyone, my name is Sonaal Tiwari from class grade 1. Today I am doing spray painting. This is shapes cut out. This is paints. This is water. This is brush. My spray painting is ready. Thank you.
We all go through things we can't talk about: exam pressure, comparison, anxiety, the fear of not being enough. And at most times, we stay silent. But what if we spoke up? What if we made sure everyone's voice was heard?
We realized if we as youth feel this way, others probably do too.
What if someone really laughs at what I say?
I don't think anyone really opens up in school.
Not everyone was on board. Some thought it wouldn't work, while others were afraid of being judged or just didn't believe anyone would listen. The truth is, for some of us, silence is the loudest cry for help.
This actually sounds different. I think we should try it once.
But some students understood. They saw the need to create a space where no one feels left out or unheard. And that's all it took. A few brave voices to begin something bigger. A movement of equality, understanding, and peace.
You have been given chits in front of your table. You have to write your problems and keep it in this box. The usernames will be anonymous, so don't worry and just feel free to share your problems with us. Let's talk it out together.
How do I deal with the pressure to be perfect all the time? How do I stop overthinking about the things I do or say every day? Can anxiety make you physically sick too? Okay, academics and sports.
Yes, ma'am.
So why do you feel so it's hard? Why don't you think the other way around?
Each session was different. Some used art while some used silence. But every session reminded us that being vulnerable is being brave. It was a space where we didn't just share, We help heal and foster peace, a small step towards reducing inequality, one conversation at a time.
I never said these things before. Well, I thought they made me feel weak. But then I realized that being honest is the actual strength. Thank you to the counselors for making me feel like there's a room for me. Thank you so much.
Today's youth are more than tomorrow's leader. They are today's visionaries. Empowerment means giving them space to share their thoughts, express their feelings, and be truly heard.
This is our voice, this is our leadership, this is Project Mosaic. Together we build a world where equality is the foundation and justice is the goal.
Tina, please tell me what is this? That's sun. What is the first sound? So, what is the word? Sun. Give me a high five. Yay!
What is that? It is apple. What is the first sound of apple? What is this? It is a top. What is the first sound of top? Top. And the sound. Top. There. What is the first sound of duck? Hello, my name is Swastika. My name is Zora. I am 8 years old. I am 6 years old. I am a girl. I am a girl too. I have sister. I have sister too. We live in Lucknow. My school's name is City Montessori School. Ice. This is ice. My name is Prisha Rathod. This is Tina and this is Toto. Tina, can you read this? Yes, I can. This. Well done. Sun, moon, sky and stars. When we go to bed, the sky is dark. It is night. We see the moon and many stars in the sky at night. The sun, the moon, and the stars are called heavenly bodies. Stars, why do they appear small? The stars are big ball of fire. They appear small because they are very far away. The Times of India Josmith tracks are up to half kilometer long, 2 feet wide, calling Uttar Pradesh the center of hope for all of India, just as India has become hope for the entire world.
Namaskar. My warm congratulations to Dr. Sunita Gandhi and her team at the Global Education and Training Institute, GATE, that the Path Movement for Transforming Education is being launched at this roundtable. Education must be purposeful, active, transformative, and holistic. India's National Education Policy, NEP 2020, rightly emphasizes moving from teaching to learning, a move from memorization to understanding, from passive listening to active participation. I firmly believe that the 4C skills, collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and creativity, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, Gati have demonstrated that these are not just ideas but realities that can be implemented across schools of every size and type. Leaders, educators, parents, and communities to come together for this transformative journey. Education leaders gathered Education Leadership International Roundtable in Lucknow, and those joining this event virtually from across India and around the world, and wishing this event a grand success. Thank you very much.
Can you see my shop here? So are you all ready to shop from my shop? Okay. So let's see who will come here first. Ashvi Sharma. So Ashvi, are you ready to shop?
Yes.
Okay. You like to shop? Yes. Shopping is your favorite? Okay. What you would like to buy from my shop?
One teddy bear and a pencil box.
Which one? This one?
Yes, this one.
So this is for rupees 550 and this pencil box is for rupees 100. How much you have to pay?
I have to pay 550 and 100.
So total how much?
650.
Yes, 650.
500. 650.
Yes. Thank you for shopping. So this is for you. Now it's your turn. One needs to be a shopkeeper and another one will be a customer who will shop from the shop. So let's see who will come here. Akshat Singh. And from UKG, I will call Ansab Naik. So welcome, Akshat and Ansab. Do you know what you're supposed to do?
Let's do shopping together. What would you like to buy? I would like to buy a kangaroo and a water bottle. This kangaroo is 200 220, and this water is 234. 200 and 200, 400, 20 and 30, 50, 4, 54. You have to pay 454. 100, 200, 300, 400, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's your money. Thank you. Good job. Well done. Anya, let's do shopping together. Okay, I'll be the shopkeeper. What do you want to buy at my shop? Pen, tape, and pencil. Okay. The pencil box is for 100 and the pencil is for 35. So you have to pay 135. Thank you. Thank you. Good job.
Good morning in Jai Jagat class.
So it's your EVS period, and today we are going to start a new chapter. What is the name of the chapter? Exactly. The name of our new chapter is Sun, Moon, Sky, and Stars. What do we see in the sky during the daytime? You all must have seen the day sky. Yes, Aradhya?
We see the sun in the sky during the daytime.
Yes, we see the sun during the daytime. And what do we see during the night time in the sky? Anika?
We see the moon and the stars during the night time.
Exactly.
Hello. Hi. My name is Anupati. My name is Samriddhi Singh. Today we are going to read sun, moon, sky and stars. When we wake up in the morning, it is daytime. We always see the sun shining in the sky. The sun gives us heat and light.
I request all the galvanizers to kindly be seated.
For all living things, including plants.
The teachers who are there for day 1 extempo, I request you to kindly come forward. Ayodhya Road Campus, Miss Subh Rava Dutt. Aliganj Campus 1, Miss Ritu. Aliganj Campus 2, Miss Ritu Pandey. And I would request the teachers to sit in the same order, beginning from my left and your right. Anandnagar Campus, Miss Pooja Jain. Asharfabad Campus, Miss Naba Khalil. Chowk Campus, Miss Nabita Saxena. Gomti Nagar 1, Miss Neha Shirvastav. Gomti Nagar Extension Campus, Miss Ankita Mukherjee. Golf City, Miss Alka Mishra. Dear teachers, if the teachers are not here, the respective galvanizers are not here, I request you to kindly give them a call and request them to kindly be up on the stage. Indranagar Campus 1, Miss Sonal Mathur. Indranagar Campus 2, Miss Shweta Singh. Jankipuram, Miss Samriddhi Krishna. Jopling Road Campus, Miss Akansha Sharma. Kanpur Road Campus, Miss Divyam Mishra. Rajen Nagar Campus 1, Miss Priyanshi. Rajen Nagar Campus 2, Miss Amarjot. Rajajipuram Campus 1, Miss Akansha Williams. Rajajipuram Campus 2, Miss Garima. RDSO, Miss Neha Shalimar, Miss Priya Upadhyay. CISV Manas City, Miss Monica. Lumna Terra, Mr. Abhay. And CIS Jaipur, Miss Bhavna.
They are doing great. They're very happy. The kids are very happy because they get to interact with each other. They are always involved. They're not sitting idle ever because we have so much to do and so much to explore. So they're very, very happy and involved. And as teachers, we are happy seeing them involved so much because earlier we were teaching and they were just listening or learning. And now it's totally hands-on. They're practicing all the things. The parents are very happy. The parents are especially very happy with the fact that the children are learning more than the level of that class.
Yes, I think they have empowered themselves now.
True.
Yes, and there is no limit now. There is no limit.
Dear teachers, we have with us the founder director,
Earlier they were doing
Dr.
numbers
Mrs.
in
Bharti
houses,
Gandhi
but now
ma'am.
they are doing
May we please give
flags.
an applause to ma'am for her kind presence.
Yes. Beyond that. Thank you.
I request all in charges to kindly ensure that the galvanizers are seated as respected founder director ma'am would like to address us. I would request all in charges to kindly ensure that there is discipline inside the auditorium. Especially the ones who are returning back. I request you to kindly be seated as quickly as possible. We have with us the founder director ma'am for her kind address.
Thank you, Lama.
आप सबके चरणों में मेरा प्रणाम। अब आप कहेंगे क्यों? क्योंकि जिस शिष्य का सिर झुके टीचर के आगे, झुकती है सारी दुनिया उस शिष्य के आगे। तो अगर हम आपके शिष्य बन जाएंगे तो सारी दुनिया हमारे पास झुकेगी। मजा आ गया? शिष्य बनने में कितना मजा है। आप you people are coming far and wide, even from east to west or Middle East, that is Egypt to Japan. What a wonderful plan. I'm so happy to be with you. This is all because of my daughter Sunita Gandhi. And people say that you should have less number of children, but by chance I had more number of children, 4. Very nervous, but God gave me good children, and each one is excelling each other. With this, I know you have been doing great things here. I have gone through this program, and Khyati Lambaji and assembly by Indranagar branch and video by our Honorable Minister Shri Rajnath Singh Ji. And you have also charting a new path forward by Reena Soti Ji talk. She is our supreme head. And keynote address of Dr. Sunita Gandhi and other things like alpha hands-on and roundtables and whatnot. I would say it is an international conference, and I humble myself because you have been doing quite fresh things, modern technologies, even AI, but I have to say my own traditional things. You will bear with me. I welcome all of you wholeheartedly. So, I have my teachers here, and I know they will say I'm repeating, but I will repeat till. Yes, thank you. Among the greatest of all the great services which a man can possibly render to Almighty God is what? Education, their character. So much that great all the and what able to are tender hearts, the love of God. What is important is sometimes we are Krishna, Muhammad, Buddha, Jesus Christ, and all the prophets who came from time to time, because we cannot comprehend the invisible God. वो ऋषि मुनि लोग ही जान सकते हैं इनविजिबल गॉड. बहुत तपस्या करनी पड़ती है उसके लिए. And then how to worship him. Knowing God is knowing manifestation. Worship means to obey the teachings. Worship means obey the teachings written in the holy books, written by the manifestations of God. So while praying, you must have seen all the books they keep here, all the holy books. Then here is the big conference, I can say the biggest conference of Lucknow, where I see the whole hall is full of you great, wonderful, world-renowned teachers who will bring peace in the world. So here you have come to sharpen the saw before you cut the tree. And you, first of all, make the children learn the purpose of life, and that I have already spoken, that is to know God and to obey His teachings. You know, every child is potentially the light of the world. Ethics, no, what he said, sports, art and music, and all these. So these are the, we have the potentialities. Different people have, different children have different potentialities. Second biggest potentiality which we recognize is the hidden qualities like virtues like love, smiling. A child can love, a child can smile, a child can, serve and love, serve. All these divine qualities we have to develop, which is there hidden in the child. Sometimes we focus more on their academic side, but at the same time, we have to focus on that. What is the problem of the day? Why education? To solve the problem. Okay. So what is the problem of the day? It is called bhedbhav, discrimination. And you can also say that भेदभाव माने divided, we are divided. ये जाति वो जाति, ठीक है? Mankind is one, but जातिवाद ने टुकड़े टुकड़े. Similarly, religion. God is loving, but most of the people who are fighting, they say these are people from religions. So we have to bring about a new model of education which Mr. Gandhi made or brought about, and he made us understand that is called new model education of the 21st century, is oriented towards unity and peace. This is new model of 21st century education. And he also said that school should be a lighthouse of society. How? We are basically busy in giving to finish the syllabi. We have to 40 minutes time for teaching the facts of all the books, physics, chemistry, language, etc. So sometimes the other side, but school is a place, because sometimes even parents say, कहना नहीं मानते हो, तुम्हारे टीचर को बताएंगे. तो गुणों को सिखाने का भी आशा करते हैं पेरेंट्स कि स्कूल में सिखाया जाए. That means school is a lighthouse of society. You can compare when a ship is traveling, in a sea and reaching some coast, so it will turn towards where there is a lighthouse. Okay, that knows where to go. Similarly, school is a lighthouse for not only students, but for society, for the parents and the public at large. Because where the humanity should go, we should go to peace, we should go to unity, unity of thought, unity of purpose, and as you know, also it includes virtues. It will include. So, we also try to inculcate, or we participate with the parents on these topics, and we do it 2 times in a year. When we distribute the result, half yearly, and second time annual, we will invite parents, and result will be delivered only to the parents after they attend a divine education seminar. And they get the orientation, and we agree that they like it, and they agree we'll understand each other better. So in this way, orientation of parents twice in a year. So trying to do that. How far we have reached, don't ask. Because Saying is something, doing is another thing. But we are trying, and our parents are also not sometimes the great intellectuals will come 1 hour or 2 hours late to take the results, or will send their wives. They have not to understand our funny talks. Thank you very much. Jai Jagat, you are most welcome. I wish you all the best. Enjoy your stay and contribute to the conference and to me. I know this Sunita is doing very well by giving CMS alpha. And my own problem was that I was unable to make my teacher understand that they have to only and only speak in English. Okay. So it happened through Sunita. So she is my goddess, and I bow down before her. Thank you very much, Jai Jagat. Welcome again and again, and please come again and again. I will be even shorter next time.
So my mother is 92 years of age. She'll be 93 in August, early August. She started City Montessori School when she was 23 years of age.
Thank you, respected founder director, ma'am, for your kind words and for motivating the galvanizers. I would request everyone to kindly be seated. Before we hear from our galvanizers here, can we have a little energizer? You've already had your lunch. I'm sure you're full and ready for next 2 hours. 2 hours, yes. Tom, sir, would you help me, please? Thank you.
Awesome. So, how's the Josh, everybody? How's the Josh? Really? Okay, let's give it a try. We'll see. Milita likes to tell me that the best medicine is clapping. Laughter? Clapping? We'll do both. Let's do both. So, first, I'd like to request Milita to also join me. And all of our wonderful galvanizers on stage, if you could also stand with us, right? And in fact, everybody in the hall, if we can all stand, if we can all rise, right? We'll all follow the same clapping rhythm, okay? So, Milita, over to you to demonstrate the rhythm.
Okay, so galvanizers, good afternoon. So let's do some rhythmic clap. So everyone who have attended the previous leaderships, they know the rhythm, right? So we will follow the rhythm. That is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Now, pace up. Okay, full stop. Now, this is the first step, okay? So this is one rhythm. Now, the same rhythm will move to the next step. So remember the next step. So the next step is, okay. Okay, so now the third step would come here, okay? So the same rhythm. Okay, now the first, second, third. Now the fourth step. Fourth step would be here. Okay, so it would be the same rhythm. Now we'll combine all the four together. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Can we do the fifth one? Okay, the fifth one is this. Okay, remember the fifth one, right? So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Sixth one would be whoo and whoo. Up, इसमें एक twist है. Let's do who and who. Now drag the who to the last limit of your breath. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. Whoo. Now whoo.
Thank you, everyone, for participating. I would request you to kindly be seated. Before we begin with the next session, I would just like to ask, do you love Alpha? Do you love Alpha? All right, over to Sava ma'am.
Hello, everyone. How are you all? So, can anybody guess which love we are talking about? इश्क ने गालिब निकम्मा कर दिया, वरना हम भी आदमी थे काम के. So, we will start our enlightening talk with our beautiful, charming, lovely galvanizer. But we believe in evidences. So we want to check the degree, the temperature of your love for Alpha by asking a few parents' pain points, a few challenges that you faced in the beginning, but you overcome that. So being a galvanizer, how you tackle these challenges when any parent come with a complaint. So you know you are full of that. And how you managed, how you told them what we do. What we do, you have seen in the training of Tom and Melita. How we do, that also you know. Now we are talking about why we do. So we only can tell you, and directly from the horse's mouth, our galvanizers. So I am starting from Ayodhya Road. Name please.
So we have Suprava Dutt, ma'am, from Ayodhya Road. Yes. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us on stage. Let's give her a warm round of applause first. And ma'am is going to stand.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone.
She's going to pick one question, not from the hat, but from the umbrella. So all of these perches you can see on the umbrella, they're all random questions. Ma'am has not seen them before, and she's got 30 seconds to just speak from the heart, right? She hasn't prepared with GPT or Claude or any other AI, right? She's just going to speak 30 seconds from the heart on one of these random questions, which, as Sabha said, is some of the questions that parents may ask. है ना, जो प्रश्न हमारे parents कभी-कभी पूछते हैं alpha के बारे में, वो ऐसे ही प्रश्न है यहाँ पे. So there you go, ma'am. Good luck. I hope it's a good question. I hope we can open it. So can you just read the question aloud first, please, so everybody can.
My question for today is, does Alpha's success depend too heavily on parents reinforcing learning at home rather than being self-sufficient within schools?
So it's maybe just read it once more because it's a bit of a tricky question. Once more, and then we'll start the timer. And once again, ma'am, and this is for all of you, just speak from the heart, right? There's obviously no pre-preparation. Straight from the heart, your experiences and stories.
Okay, again I repeat my question. Does Alpha's success depend too heavily on parents reinforcing learning at home rather than being self-sufficient within school?
We can start the timer.
First of all, I would like to say that Alpha is a process-driven course, and it has a set pedagogy that we follow. We've been provided with the Alpha path that we follow, and we include all those steps by teaching children how to learn quickly. And these steps are proven steps that we do with them. And yes, the question was that first we teach the children how to follow those steps, and then the children take on the path from themselves, and then they do it in their house with their parents, with their grandparents, and they follow it accordingly. Yes, parents do help them a lot in teaching them, but it is the galvanizers who are first leading the path and becoming facilitators by teaching them how to tread that path, how to follow it by themselves, making them independent, and then following their own path. And then they go home and they even share it with their parents, that how the galvanizers are hand-holding them, they scaffold them through everything, and then
Anyone?
Yes.
Three-way
Yes.
partnership.
Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Let's give her a warm round of applause. And we appreciate it's not easy, na? Matlab, come to the front in front of 800 people, take a random question, and then speak on it. It's very impressive. So next we'll go, by the way, we're lined up here in alphabetical order of the campuses. So it's not hierarchy or anything, it's just purely alphabetical order. And here we have from Aliganj 1, Ritu ma'am. So Ritu ma'am, Sabha is spinning the umbrella. Take your lucky pick. Okay. Oh, it looks like you'll have to chase after her. Sabha ma'am is a little dramebaz, as you know. So can you just read out the question, please, for everybody?
Okay, so here's my question. Do all children move from Alpha's phase 1 foundation into phase 2 application at the same pace, or do some need longer? Okay, so yes, some of the children need support. Everybody has their own learning pace. So yes, definitely for some of the children, some grasp the concepts very fast, so they are ready for the phase 2. But some need support. But I can ensure everyone that once phase 1 is completed, they are ready for phase 2. Even the one who need more support, they are ready because phase 1 itself is completed. Once it is over, they are ready for the second phase. Thank you so much.
Wow, very impressive. You stuck to the 30 seconds and you packed a lot of wisdom in that also. So even though you're experiencing a lot of time pressure here, but what you're saying is the students don't experience time pressure. Matlab, everybody may take different time, but everybody gets there in the end, and that's the key thing. So wonderful. Great, great, Ritu ma'am. So we'll go for one more, and then we'll have an audience question. So after every 3 extempore speakers, we'll have a question to the audience. Okay, so be ready for that also. So next we have from Aliganj 2, also Ritu ma'am. We have Ritu squared from Aliganj, Ritu Pandey ma'am. So see if you can catch Sabha ma'am. It's a bit hard.
Sabha ma'am, can you please give me a drop from your umbrella? Thank you so much, Sabha ma'am. So my topic is, in an alpha classroom, do shy, quiet, or weaker learners participate as actively as confident, high-performing ones? So the topic is very interesting, and indeed the core of our alpha. It tells us we are not leaving anyone. No one is left behind. This is what we teach as a galvanizer. That's why our role has also shifted from being a teacher, facilitator, all of that. Now we have come to galvanizers. Why? Because we are involving all and we are not leaving anyone, and everybody has a say. That is a peer, that is through peer collaboration, coordination, and everything. Thank you so much.
Wow, very impressive, ma'am. Beautiful. Very well said. And now it's time for our audience question. So we've got a quick MCQ from the audience. And as you know, in Alpha, we normally like to spice things up a bit. So there's going to be 2 options, and Sabha ma'am will be telling you what action you can do for option A versus for option B. Okay, so I'll read the question first. So an Alpha teacher steps back instead of teaching from the front, right? Not so much teaching from the front. Teacher steps back. Why? Is it option A? So just listen to the options first before doing action. Option A, children learn more by talking and doing than only by listening. Or B, it means the teacher has less work to do.
Yes.
Option A, children learn more by talking and doing than by only listening. Or option B, it means the teacher has less work to do. So ma'am, what would you like us to do for
If you say option A is correct, scratch like a monkey and make a sound. And if you say option B is correct, slither like a snake.
Okay. So I'll just read the question and options again. An Alpha teacher steps back instead of teaching from the front. Is that because A, children learn more by talking and doing than by only listening? Or B, it means the teacher has less work to do? Okay, let's hear your responses.
We need sound or as
I'm
well.
not getting much sound from the audience here.
Loud sound, teachers.
Come on, yeah, okay. We have a class full of monkeys here. Excellent.
Next.
Okay, let's move forwards. Moving forwards, on to, we have from Anand Nagar, we have Ms. Pooja Jain, ma'am. Thank you so much. See if you can get Sabha, ma'am. I think she's tiring now, so she'll... And please, here you go, take a mic and please read the answer, read the question for everybody before sharing your thoughts.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. My question is, even after Alpha parent orientation sessions, do parents still find it hard to support their child's learning at home? Now, I would like to say that when Alpha was started, any change, it brings uncertainty. And similar was the case with our parents also. They were quite apprehensive about this pedagogy. But as we proceeded and we conducted many workshops, orientation sessions, open day events, and we also showed the classroom practices which we were practicing in the class to the parents. They did not now, after that, they did not find it hard to support their child's learning at home because they were quite well aware of this pedagogy. And I would like to say that parents are the partners in learning. They are not the teachers at home. So they should provide a positive guiding environment to the students at home. They should appreciate their efforts and they should foster and spark curiosity in them so that the child, the parent, and the galvanizer find it easy to go ahead with this pedagogy. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, ma'am. Let's have another warm round of applause. You can pass on. So, yeah, beautiful. As you said, really a partnership between the parents, the galvanizers, and the students. Beautiful. Thank you. So, next up, we have from Asharfabad, Naba ma'am, Naba Khalil ma'am. So, Saba ma'am, with your umbrella. So, Naba ma'am, would you like to take your random question?
Yes, why not? Sabha ma'am, please. Please, please, please.
Aha, got it.
I got it. Thank you. Jai Jagatu, one and all present here. My question is, are some children unable to keep pace with the volume of alpha content, leading to widening learning gaps? All right. So, yes, there are individual differences in the classroom, of course. And that is the gist of alpha. We do not stay back on the rote learning or traditional method, but yes, here in alpha, we are following the new pedagogy. It is absolutely a child-centric approach. Okay, so here, if even one child is not keeping in pace, maybe with his classmates or maybe with the partner, because every now and then we are changing the partners. So, of course, there are differences, but then with the help of alpha, we are keeping it greatly, and it is helping us enormously in various ways. And even with the help of the parental feedbacks, we are also receiving each and every day, because parents are the major stakeholders of our campus, rather City Montessori School. And they keep on telling, timer is not working, I think.
That's fine. That's fine. It's good. So you finish your thought.
Yeah, sure. So parents are the stakeholders, and it is for them. They are actually liking alpha. During this summer break also, we have received numerous videos. We have received so many things, and we keep on posting on our groups, and we keep on telling it to the parents also. With the help of alpha, parents are also becoming galvanizers, not just the teachers. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Nava ma'am. Beautiful, beautiful answer. And
You're
now
most
we're going over to Chok with Namita ma'am, Namita Saxena ma'am.
Yes,
and
sir.
just a reminder to all of our speakers, you're doing a great job. I know it's very challenging. We especially love to hear stories, right, of specific children, of specific instances. I think that's really what brings these things to life. I know it's very hard to do on the spot though. So, okay, Sava, see if you can catch her.
Yes, of course.
And the lucky dip. So maybe just read it out for everybody.
All right. So the question is, many teachers worry that in alpha pairs, the weaker student will simply copy the stronger one. Has this been your experience? So, like, firstly, I would say that alpha is wide. It, unlike the traditional style of teaching where children were the passive listener and the class is led by the teachers, here the scenario has changed entirely. Now the teachers are the galvanizers, and they are not just simply standing and giving the lectures to the children. First thing we do, pairing up the student, And then when the things and the process start, the teacher acts as a galvanizer, go around the class and checks that each and every child is participating, speaking, and in some way motivating them so that they become the part of it.
Beautiful. Thank you, ma'am. So well said. Thank you so much. You can hand on the mic. So now, next up we have from Gomti Nagar 1, Neha Srivastava, ma'am. So I think you can just reach behind you.
I am tall enough.
No. Okay, she's going to make you play Coco.
Very tall.
You have a lot of patience, I can see. If you can put up with Saba, ma'am, then you can put up with a lot in your classroom. I'm
Got
impressed.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. And my question for today is, have parents been clearly told what alpha is, why the school adopted it, and how it differs from traditional teaching? Yes, I would say that every time I have taken an orientation in my school for the parents, they were always empowered. They were empowered with the way Alpha has transformed lives because my past children, they have been including their parents in their home videos. They are making their parents as their partners. They are the ones who are helping. They ask their parents to be their Tina and Toto, and that's how the transformation happens. And yes, parents have been told about how Alpha can bring a change. It's a game changer in both in the lives of parents as well as children and the teachers as well. Thank you to Sunita Gandhi ma'am that I believe in Alpha and that is why I'm a galvanizer. And my parents are also becoming a galvanizer. I would like to say that. So a transformation is going on and it is going to go through a very far way. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. And now I think it's time for a quick audience question. So here's a question for you all. Does a talk-based alpha classroom become noisy and out of control? So option A, yes, pair talk leads to disorder and noise. Option B, no. Clear routines keep the talk purposeful and focused.
Repeat.
Okay, once more.
Slow.
Slow. Okay. So does an alpha classroom become noisy and out of control? Option A, yes. Pair talk leads to disorder and noise. Or option B, no. Clear routines keep the talk purposeful and focused. So Saba, what shall we do this time?
If you feel option A is correct, dance like Amitabh Bachchan. Dhinchika, dhinchika, dhinchika. If you feel option B is correct, do a Nagin dance.
Okay.
Yes.
Once again, I'm reading the options. Option A, pair talk always leads to disorder. Option B, clear routines keep the talk purposeful and focused.
Proper Nagin dance or Amitabh Bachchan style.
Okay, let's see the audience. Okay. this
You
looks like
sing
there's
also.
a lot of Nagin dancing is going down. Awesome. Great collective feedback. Okay.
Excellent.
Let's move quickly now to from Gomti Nagar 2, we have Ankita Mukherjee, ma'am. So Saba ma'am, requesting you to stop running away now. Okay, so Ankita ma'am, let's see what you get. Please read it out for the whole audience.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. The question is, from a teacher's point of view, what would make Alpha easier to plan and run day-to-day life? All right, the question is very interesting. From a teacher's point of view, would you make Alpha easier to plan and run day-to-day life? According to Alpha, we actually focus on the steps which is involved here. Like we do random pairing, we make them, they frame questions for each other. So it is very easy for the children to participate and to become a confident learner. Here, teacher's point of view is, yes, when we set the class rules, we normalize the classes, and it is easy for them to follow the steps. We have to just sit back and do the monitoring. If they are also coming with a question, we are not supposed to answer them. We have to ask them to go and look for the answers from their partners. If there is a slow learner or the struggling ones, we repair them, and it is easy for them to learn better when they are learning with their partners. Thank you.
Wow, awesome, ma'am. Great, beautiful answer. Let's have a warm round of applause for her, because this is not easy to be given a topic just like that and speak so beautifully on it. Okay, next up we have from Golf City, we have Alka ma'am, Alka Mishra.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, are Hindi matras and related concepts introduced through Alpha at a pace some children struggle to follow? Ma'am, last year only we adopted Alpha pedagogy, and I would like to share there was a lot of hue and cry for matra from our parents, and we together came as a team led by our respected principal ma'am, and what we came on to, what solution which we came up was that we will be making more sheets for Barakhadi. Second option which ma'am gave us was that for first 20 minutes every day we will be practicing Hindi with them. And the third thing was, as ma'am told you during the panel discussion, that ma'am believes in a lot of feedback. So third step which we took was that ma'am said after 20 days we'll have a PTM and we'll get the feedback from the parents. So to our delight, it was a positive feedback, and this is how we tackled this situation related with Hindi Matra. Thank you.
Awesome, beautiful, ma'am. Thank you so much for sharing that. I love that you're sharing your actual classroom experience. So beautiful. Next from Indranagar 1, we have Sonal ma'am. So, Sabha ma'am, your chata? Aapke chata se cha? Chhatri se cha? Oh, she's really having a lot of fun now. So yeah, please read it out for everybody.
Jai Jagat everyone. I'm Sonal from Indranagar Campus 1. My question is, if a teacher feels that not teaching from the front means they aren't doing their job, how would you as an alpha teacher respond? Okay, so if a teacher feels that not teaching from the front means they aren't doing their job, it's not like that. Now, since we are following Alpha, Alpha is different from the traditional teaching, and when we are empowering children in learning, in the learning process, so children, they themselves take the topics and start learning. When we are doing the child demos and the whole class working together, so we are already standing by the side or at the back, so it's not like that we are not doing anything. We are guiding them actually from the back, because they don't need us at that time. They think they are the bosses that time, so they get that power to learn, and they teach their partners in paired learning. This is one of the best ways in Alpha that children are learning in teaching their partners. So we are actually empowering them from the back.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That's beautiful to hear. And that's my experience also, teaching in the Basti, where kids feel like we are not learning from anybody, we're just learning ourselves. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, one more before we have the next audience question. So from Indranagar 2, we have Shweta ma'am, Shweta Singh. And a reminder to please try to stick to the timer.
Thank you, sir. Just one correction is there. My name is Shweta Nigam, not Shweta Singh.
Apologies.
No, that's okay. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My question is, within an alpha class, are most children reaching reading fluency or only a few leaving others needing extra support? I repeat my question. Within an alpha class, are most children reaching reading fluency or only a few leaving others needing extra support? So yes, majority of the students, they are achieving the fluency in reading, especially in English, because when they come and then they stand, they follow the first step of alpha, like with the galvanizer, they are practicing reading from IWB. So definitely we have noticed and we have seen, and so many feedbacks also we have received for parents that my child is reading fluently now. So this is one of the biggest achievement. And also few students are there who are like reading but not at that pace. They are also trying, the slow learners and the slow readers, they are also trying. And the after pro- following all the steps of alpha, we reach to that level that even the slow reader is coming up and reading. So this initiative which they are taking, that is commendable. So thank you so much for this pedagogy, because we are like getting fluent readers now.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And all the effort is from your side. So fantastic work, galvanizers. Okay, next up, we have the newest addition, I think, to the CMS family is CMS Jankipuram. So let's have a warm round of applause for Samriddhi ma'am from CMS Jankipuram.
Jai Jagat, everyone. So my question is, do teachers feel the alpha syllabus introduces concepts and modules faster than children can genuinely observe them? No, I think it is fine. We have the phases, we have the modules, we have the tiers, and ma'am has given us a beautiful way to present the alpha. And it is not like that we are running or we are going out of syllabus or we are going out of modules. It is not like that. So thank you so much, ma'am, for giving us the triggers also, because we are prepared. We are now doing what alpha process, and now we are going to do match as well. Match, what is match? Model, apply, and transfer. It's just the same. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. So that was from Jankipuram. Next up, we have from Jopping Road, Ms. Akanksha Sharma. Akanksha, ma'am. See if you can see what lucky pick you get today.
Thank you, Subha ma'am. My question is, do some teachers find it hard to let go of homework, worksheets, and rote learning in favor of the alpha approach? Okay, it's a very interesting question, because I feel like that it takes time to bring that change. Even when a change is introduced in such a way that it becomes a routine, then also we find ourselves going back to our old ways. And us galvanizers are no less different. Even now in the question, teachers is written, not galvanizers, because we people are finding it hard to let go of the old habits. To cut short, I would simply summarize my answer by saying that yes, it's hard, but what matters is that we all are trying. And under the guidance of respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am and my principal Sonali ma'am, it's a very easier task, and in Grow Circles, we are sharing our difficulties. So the best part is we are not alone. We are all in the process. Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Beautiful, ma'am. As you said, we're not alone. We're in a team together. And final, before the next audience question, we have from Kanpur Road, Divya Mishra, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Okay, so good afternoon to the August gathering. My question is, some teachers worry they can't track individual progress in alpha pairs. Has alpha changed how you assess understanding? I think that as a teacher, I feel that it is very easy to track track the progress of the child, because we already have reflection register for that. We keep on we maintain the reflection register every day, and we keep on writing the uh, things which happened in the class, what went well and what requires improvement. So we can track the like success as well as improvement parts also of the child. So it is very easy to track the child, because every day we maintain reflection registers.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am. That's great that you are maintaining the reflection registers. And now we have a quick question of the audience, which this is actually a tricky one. I'm not even sure what's the right answer. So I'll be interested to see what your vote is here. So after a parent orientation session, can parents easily support Alpha at home? Option A, no, one session is not enough, ongoing guidance is needed. Or option B, yes, one good session is enough to prepare parents fully. So this is an interesting one.
Please repeat.
Yes, I'll be interested in your thoughts here. After a parent orientation session, can parents easily support Alpha at home? Option A, no, one session is not enough, ongoing guidance is needed. Option B, yes, one good session with parents is enough to prepare them fully. So
Yes.
what will we do,
If
Savannah?
you feel option A is correct, cry like a baby. And if you feel option B is correct, laugh like Gabbar.
Okay, so
Gabbar Singh Sholay. Yes.
So option A is that one session is not enough. Ongoing guidance is needed. Option B, yes, one session is enough to prepare parents for Alpha. Okay, let's hear your responses. Okay, we have some laughter, some crying. Okay. Looks like there's a mixed bag. Okay, that's good. That's good because it does, I think there's not always one right answer. So maybe in some context, one session is enough. In some context, we need ongoing mentorship with parents. Great. Okay, next up we have RN1, Priyanshi Pandey, ma'am.
Thank you, Sabha ma'am. Okay, so my question is, before experiencing Alpha in practice, did you believe young children could manage pair work without constant supervision, and what changed your view? So, as we all know that Alpha pedagogy is based on student-centered and student-led classroom. So, in my experience, earlier I did not believe that my children will be able to do pair work as easily as they have been doing. Like just after the demo classes, the child demo, the children become very affluent and they're able to do all the work that have been shown. And also we are there to guide them. We are always there to guide them, but they're easily able to do it, and that gives me a lot of happiness to see my children work in pair with a little guidance of mine.
Wonderful. Let's give her a warm round of applause. And now we have from RN2, Ms. Amarjot Kaur.
All right, my question is, before new Alpha content is introduced, is there enough built-in practice for children to feel secure in what they have already learned? I repeat, before new Alpha content is introduced, is there enough built-in practice for children to feel secure in what they have already learned? Okay, so here I would like to add, like in the beginning when the content was absolutely fine with us, as per the level of our students, like Montessori students, nursery students and kindergarten students. But till last year, we started in August 2022, till that time we were facing one problem that our parents were saying, ma'am, why not a written work? And we shared this with ma'am also, this thing. So this time I believe that with the writing books from the very beginning in phase 1, parents are feeling happy that yes, they have got the satisfaction that yes ma'am, we have got, at least in the beginning our students have started writing a little bit. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Beautifully said, ma'am. That's great to hear that the feedback you guys gave made a difference, and now the parents are happier also. So next up, we have Rajapuram 1, Akansha ma'am, Akansha Williams.
All right, good afternoon, everybody present here. My question is, in alpha pairs, do stronger or faster finishing students get bored waiting, or does explaining to a partner benefit them too? I repeat my question. In alpha pairs, do stronger or faster finishing students get bored waiting, or does explaining to a partner benefit them too? So, the answer to my question would be the children who are finishing it quickly or faster than the other one, they are definitely benefiting while explaining or re-explaining it to their partners, because when we learn something for the very first time, we learn a little bit, but when we explain it to our friends, we definitely learn it better. So I think that the person who is finishing faster is also benefiting while explaining it for the second time, and the person who has finished earlier is also getting benefited by being re-explained by a friend, because then it becomes friendly. So thank you so much.
Awesome. That's great. As you said, it's the best way to learn is through teaching, right? I think we have a breakout session sometime tomorrow. Learners as teachers and teachers as learners. So yeah, really well said. Next up, we have Rajipuram 2, Garima ma'am. It looks like Sabha is going to make you exercise.
I'm that tall.
Picking the high-hanging fruit. The low-hanging fruit is gone. Next, the high-hanging fruit.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is, many parents see alpha pair activities and assume children are just playing. Do they understand what's actually being built? Yes, they understand, because we have already explained them that in alpha pedagogy, the children learn in pairs. We pair them every day randomly, they are paired, and then they learn together. And each child learns at their own pace, as what we follow, we believe in alpha. So when the children are paired together, they collaborate, they learn, they do activities together. And yes, parents understand that, because we keep posting the videos also. So parents see what all is happening. The children are learning in pairs and they are learning from each other. Thank you so much.
Wow, beautifully said, ma'am. And final talk before the audience question. From RDSO, we have Sneha Chawla, ma'am. So we're looking forward to hearing your experience. And once again, we've just really especially enjoy hearing stories, hearing real experiences. And oh my goodness, it looks like height is a very important factor here for which question you get.
Jai Jagat, everyone. So my question is, are some alpha modules too advanced for the youngest learners? For example, Montessori children aged 2.5 till 3 years. I repeat, are some alpha modules too advanced for the youngest learners? For example, Montessori children aged 2.5 to 3 years. So the answer is no. For our Montessori children also, the modules are arranged in such a good way that even the youngest ones coming to us are able to speak now. So on day one, when we start with alpha in our classroom for class Montessori, children start learning from then only. So when they see teacher demonstrating in front of them, starting with giving them vocabulary for the first time, when we say hi Tina and we get an answer in revert hi Toto. So this way they are building vocabulary also. And when it comes to the question and answer time, what is this, even though they are not able to say in complete sentence in the beginning, but they are saying what this. So they even tell us what the picture is all about. They are getting vocabulary for even in. And I would say for Montessori, alpha is like a game changer. Previously, when I was a Montessori teacher, like this year I am taking kindergarten, but when I was a Montessori teacher, it was hard to train them with vocabulary even by the mid of the session. But right now, children have started speaking from the beginning itself. In the month of April also, children started repeating our questions. They were reverting us with answers, and this was a game changer for us. Thank you so much, ma'am, for
Wow.
designing all the modules in a way that children are able to read the three-letter words that we were able to achieve in nursery. But right now, even a Montessori kid is able to read the three-letter words. Thank you so much, ma'am.
That's incredible. Beautiful testimony. I felt guilty playing the buzzer, and I'm glad that you kept going because that was so well said. We have a quick audience question, right, before we move on. So, why does Alpha use peer checking instead of only teacher correction? Is it A, because it saves the teacher time, or B, because it builds thinking skills and ownership in children? So why does Alpha use peer checking instead of only teacher correction? Is it A, because it saves the teacher time, or B, because it builds thinking skills and ownership in both children? Okay,
Yes.
Sama ma'am.
So if you feel option A is correct, clap 3 times loudly. If you feel option B is correct, whistle.
Okay, I'll read the option once again. Why does Alpha use peer checking instead of only teacher correction? Is it A, because it saves teacher time, or B, because it builds thinking skills and ownership in children? Let's hear it. Okay, we have a lot of owls in the audience. Beautiful. Great. So I think it's saving teacher time, but the more important thing, obviously, is that it's building thinking skills. Absolutely. So finally, we have the final 5 galvanizers who we're really looking forward to hearing from. Four galvanizers, right? So Shalimar One World, we have Priya Upadhyay, ma'am.
I slipped off. This is how we select popsicle with children. All right, Jai Jagat everyone. So my question for today is, once an alpha module ends and the class moves on, do the children genuinely retain the concept long term? So yes, definitely. Because after every module, we are taking reflection from the children, we are collecting. And after the completion of every tier, we are taking assessment in the form of surprise assessment, because we in the very first orientation, we usually inform our parents that for the tier assessments, we will not be going to inform you officially. That will take place in the form of classroom assessments. And I think that children usually enjoy this and they don't take it as a pressure. So definitely my answer is yes, that yes, my children are able to retain everything. Thank you.
Beautiful. That's great to hear, ma'am. And we have now from outside CMS, a few other schools who are with us, which is great. We have from CIS Manas City, we have Monica ma'am. So let's give her a warm round of applause also. Monica ma'am from CIS Manas City.
I have to bend. I'll propose to you. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. And it's a privilege to speak before such a significant audience. My topic is, did you fear Alpha's pair-based, talk-heavy classroom would become Did you fear Alpha's pair-based, talk-heavy classroom would become chaotic? And how has that played out in practice? I think it should be feel in the question. It should be feel.
Yeah, you're right. Go
Right?
for it. Yeah.
So I will repeat my question. Did you fear Alpha's pair-based, talk-heavy classroom would become chaotic? And how has that played out in practice? So the answer to this question is no. The Alpha classroom is very much active because the learners are very active. The paired learning goes on and they get an opportunity where they get to learn at their own pace. And we follow the concept of CCC, that is check, correct, and cheer. And as ma'am, the queen of alpha says that when teachers stop teaching, the children start learning. So alpha classrooms are very much engaging. They promote collaborative learning, communication, critical thinking. The students become problem solvers, independent thinkers. And what I believe, When learning becomes easier in the early years of schooling, the life becomes like a cakewalk in the later stages. Thank you so much, everyone.
Which grade are you in, Monica ma'am?
I'm a PGT political science teacher
In which grade are you teaching it in?
in grade 12.
In grade
12.
12.
9 to 12,
Okay.
seniors.
Seniors,
Yeah.
okay, right. So this is very interesting, right? Because sometimes we think of alpha as mainly for grade 1, 2, but this same process of paired learning can be equally powerful for older students, for board exams even.
Yes, definitely. We are following the Alpha B plus pedagogy. We do random pairing, then giving the questions, children framing the questions, having the jigsaw done. So the very purpose of Alpha pedagogy is fulfilled, that is purposeful, active, transformational, and holistic. So
Wow,
that is
fantastic
achieved.
to hear.
Thank
Very
you, ma'am.
fascinating experiment to be doing this in grade 12, but very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you so much.
Okay, now we have second last, but not second least, we have from Lumina Terra, the newest school addition to the stage. Lumina Terra, we have Mr. Abhay Pandey. And he has to hop to catch her.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. The question says, why does Alpha build in peer checking, children checking each other's work instead of leaving all correction to the teacher? I would repeat the question once again. Why does Alpha build in peer checking, children checking each other's work instead of leaving all correction to the teacher? So my answer would be, when they check, when they do peer checking, they do give genuine feedback, suggestions, and they also try them to learn things from them. And also that is very constructive. It is not teacher based, it is student based. So the feedback is received honestly and is worked upon. And that is what is we demand from us. That is what is required in today's world. Thank you. Thank you. I'm currently teaching in the middle school, the students of grade 5, 6, 7, and 8. Thank you. Science and mathematics.
Wonderful to hear. And very interesting that Alpha is working across such a broad age range and also all the different subjects. So final for the day, but definitely not least, we have from CIS Jaipur, all the way from Jaipur, Ms. Bhavna Chundawat, ma'am. And ma'am, could you please just share your name and which grade you are teaching also?
Jai Jagat, everyone. I'm Bhavna Chundawat from CIS Jaipur, and currently I'm taking classes 6 to 10. My question for today is, why does an alpha teacher facilitate and step back instead of teaching the whole class from the front as before? Alpha itself is a pedagogy where the students are taking charge of their own learning. Teacher is stepping back because we are thinking that the authority they are taking themselves. They are the boss, they are the finders, they are hunting for the answers, they are reading the chapter again and again. And through these things, whenever they are doing peer learning, peer reading, they understand the concept deeply. They make questions for each other, they do the checking of others. So in this way, they understand the problem of their peer. In fact, I think when their peer is pointing out their mistake, it is the thing when they are not feeling shame or feeling shy. But when the teacher is saying that this is the wrong, why you do this, the children are feeling hesitate to ask the question. So alpha way of method is making them more empowered, and they are taking charge of their own learning. So this is the thing why teachers are stepping back, but they are observing from far, and child is the students are the everything is there. Thank
Wonderful.
you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Beautifully said, all the way from Jaipur. Beautiful. So we have our final question of the audience. Do children get enough written work in Alpha's pair talk routine? No. Option A, no. The focus on talking reduces written practice too much. Or option B, yes, they do get enough. Oral work comes first, but writing follows once the concept is secure. So I'll just read the question once more. Do children get enough written work in Alpha's pair talk routine? Option A, no, the focus on talking reduces written practice too much. Or option B, oral work comes first, but writing follows once the concept is secure.
If you feel option A is correct, make a sound of a happy cat. If option B is correct, make a sound of an angry cat.
Okay, I'll just read it once more. Do children get enough written work in Alpha's pair talk routine? Option A, happy cat. The focus on talking reduces written practice too much. Option B, yes, oral work comes first, but writing follows once the concept is secure. Let's hear our cats in the audience.
Loud, louder.
I'm not very convinced by these felines. But yes, I hear a lot of angry cats. Awesome. Thank you so much, Galvanizers. And let's just have a huge round of applause for them all, because this is really quite a challenging task to be brought on stage, dragged on stage, to have to chase Sava ma'am around with her silly umbrella, and then to speak from the heart just on 30 seconds on a topic you haven't seen before. So let's give them a warm round of applause. And I'd like to request Sunita ma'am on stage also to felicitate them. We have a very, very small token of our appreciation. Because you are star galvanizers, you're going to be given a star trophy.
Wow.
The latest Raj Kapoor and Nargis. Can we have our hands together for General Tiwari and Dr. Sunita Gandhi? Everyone.
प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है प्यार से फिर क्यों डरता है दिल कहता है दिल रास्ता मुश्किल मालूम नहीं है कहाँ मंजिल कहता है दिल रास्ता मुश्किल मालूम नहीं है कहाँ मंजिल प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ है प्यार से फिर क्यों डरता है दिल Wow, amazing. Big round of applause for everyone for making this evening so delightful and cherishing, everyone. Thank you.
So please stay on stage for a group photo, and we'd love to give all the galvanizers, because they are star galvanizers, that's why we're presenting them with a star trophy. Earlier we had the performance, the beautiful performance of one Tara, and now we have some more stars on stage here. So,
With your permission, Mr.
Tom.
Tom.
Yes.
So CMS is collecting names to produce a who is who for CMS. So we have got one person from CMS here who is the director of British school in Kashmir. So if you are anyone like that, please give your names and we will be happy to print in the Who is Who book, very thick book.
So just to repeat what Bharti ma'am is saying, also all of the people on stage, if you could please group together a little in the center, maybe some people can come down onto the first step so that we can take a nice group photo. And just to repeat what Bharti ma'am was saying, all of the esteemed guests here from outside, please do share your details with Bharti ma'am or her secretary there, because we would love to include this in the Who's Who book. Yeah.
Who have been alumni of CMS. Thank you.
Who have been alumni of CMS. So especially, I missed the most important part. So especially if you've been an alumnus of CMS, please do let Bharti ma'am know or her secretary let us know, because we want to include you in the Who's Who.
My secretary is Sunita Gandhi. He is also an alumni.
Jai Jagat ma'am, I'm Sonal Mathur from Indranagar Campus 1. I want to tell something very good that happened in my branch. There is a girl in my class named Ishani Yadav, and she was in my class last year. And her mother took her to our branch from Kidsy. And she asked me that, Mom, do something for her. I want something that my child should read. She is not reading since she has already done nursery, but she is not identifying any letter even. So I worked with her, and with the help of Alpha Pair Learning, she started reading. Now she has started reading fluently. She can read any storybook. She can read newspaper, and because I keep it a point that I send videos to the parents at night, so they always used to put it on the status. And she has brought 4 new admissions to to our branch, and this is a very great thing. Just by watching her reading videos, those other parents have said, I also want to take my child to your branch, and they have really come. So I have got last year 2 admissions, this year 4 new admissions because of that girl. She has started reading, taking interest, and she is very naughty. She has calmed down with the help of few exercises that we use daily in our classes. So pair learning and Alpha has done wonders in the classes. Thank you.
Wow, please join for the picture. But that is such a beautiful testimony, ma'am. Incredible to hear of your student in nursery. And that's wonderful that that video, that testimony is also helping bring other kids to your campus. So wonderful. Yes. So before we disperse for the breakout rooms, I'd just like to mention briefly how that works. So before we disperse for the breakout rooms, I'd just like to mention how it works. In case you were here last time, you might remember this, but lots of new guests we have this time as well. So hopefully in your bag, you would have received a little passport like this, right? An Alpha passport. If you haven't, just check inside your bag, you would have received a passport. There are 9 different breakout rooms, okay? And they're all color-coded. So for example, my passport is silver color. Silver is going to be actually room 11, which is 2 floors up. So if you open up your passport, you'll see on the inside cover, just mentioned here, it says, don't miss your breakout room, boarding at, and then it will tell you where it is. So there's going to be 5 breakout rooms downstairs. That's red, orange, yellow, green, and blue are all downstairs. Then white color is in the auditorium here, in the same auditorium. And then upstairs, there's violet and gold. And then sabse upar, on this room 11, there is silver, this color. So just I would request you to go where your passport suggests you to go, because that will help us to ensure that there's an equal distribution of people across the different rooms. But don't move out just yet. We have a couple of announcements, which I would request Khyati ma'am to be here on stage for as well. So a couple of announcements before you move out, right? Please remain seated, and I'll hand back to Khyati ma'am.
Thank you, Tom. So I would request all the leaders, principals, and those who have received the passport of the color white to kindly stay with us in the auditorium, because we'll be having some research papers. And this session in the month of April, just before that, there was a brief orientation done by Sunita ma'am on 2 consecutive days, wherein she told and gave some guidelines to our galvanizers as to what kind of presentations they can do. Moreover, some topics were also briefly told by ma'am. And now we have teachers from various campuses of CMS and CIS, wherein they'll be presenting their papers to us. I would request all the presenters to kindly note that you have only 3 minutes to give your presentation. Since it's already 3:45, we request you to kindly keep yourself within the time and do not exceed it, because we have 2 more days to go, and of course they are going to be all very lengthy, and we'll have some deep research and deep thinking to do. So first up we have from Indranagar Campus 1, Ms. Priyam Mathur, and her topic is strengthening early learning outcomes through peer interaction and socio-emotional learning in an AI-driven environment. Dear galvanizers, if you're moving out, I would request you to please do the needful as soon as possible, because it does not look respectful for the person up on the podium giving a presentation. And I would also request the in-charges to kindly ensure that if your team is moving out, they should do the needful as early as possible. And those who have to give the presentation, they can do it on time. Thank you so much, and Ms. Priyam, all yours.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat everyone. My name is Priya Mathur and Montessori Galvanizer from CMS Indranagar Campus 1. Today I'll share how peer interaction, social-emotional learning and AI together strengthen early learning outcomes. Alpha is a way of teaching that helps children learn quickly. It uses the idea of known to unknown, starting with familiar words and images. Children work in pair, which build confidence, empathy, and reflective thinking, along with literacy and numeracy. Now, how AI is connected here? AI tool makes it stronger. They give adaptive feedback, meaning the system adjusts to each child's need. Dashboard shows progress in real time. Games and challenges keep children motivated. So AI doesn't replace peer learning, it amplifies it. Uh, Now, my case study looked at how peer interaction plus AI tools improve numeracy, literacy, and socio-emotional growth in a Montessori classroom of 18 students. So at first, half the class was struggling with counting and matching the numbers. They also lacked confidence and collaboration. We introduced Alpha with AI support to help. We used tests, daily logs, and observations. Children worked in pair. Galvanizer noted the confidence and collaboration, and AI dashboard tracked the progress. Next slide, please. Next. We paired children thoughtfully, used tactile and visual aids, and gave non judgmental feedback. This kept learning inclusive and dignity driven. For quantitative results, number recognition has shown improvement from 6 to 9, object counting from 5 to 8 out of 10, and matching numerals from 4 to 7, which shows a clear academic gain. Children showed empathy, turn taking, and joy in working together. Parents noticed maths language at home as well. Teachers saw reduced anxiety and more independence. Now, about the students and teacher voices. Students said that they can count faster with their peers. Teachers also saw that the collaboration reduced the anxiety and encouraged participation. These voices show the emotional side of learning. Next. This slide shows the data and evidences that numeracy accuracy rose from 30% to 85%, peer collaboration from 40 to 90, and confidence from 35 to 88%, and all because of the AI dashboard that helped in improving the worksheets and the game challenges for the little learners. We face shyness, uneven skill levels as the challenges, distractions, and reliance on the galvanizers. And as the solution, we included rotating partners, gamified tools, transition rituals, and peer validation. An AI dashboard really helped in personalizing the support. Next is about the impact. Next. Academically, children became more confident about solving their problems. They became social, emotionally connected. They grew in empathy, collaboration, and confidence. And AI amplified both the outcomes. Next. Next. Self reflection. While doing the research, what I found is we will continue paired learning, gamified tools, and feedback circles. We will refine instructions, balance skills, and smooth transition. In conclusion, I would like to say that Alpha Plus AI creates accelerated, inclusive, and joyful learning. Montessori materials combined with technology created a holistic model where tradition and innovation coexist. Peer learning gives children wings. Social emotional learning gives them courage. And AI gives them the wind to fly faster and farther. Together, they create classrooms full of trust, joy, and growth. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Priyam. That was a wonderful presentation, beautifully showcasing how AI and peer learning together can transform foundational learning outcomes and build confidence in early children. I would request all the galvanizers who are inside the auditorium to please get up and come in front. Could you please get up? Thank you. And occupy the seats in front. I can see Gomti Nagar Extension. Thank you, dear galvanizers. All those who are sitting at the rear end on the left side of the auditorium, please get up, dear galvanizers, and kindly occupy the seats in front. Next up, from Aliganj Campus 2, we have Ms. Shaheen, and ma'am's topic is developing early childhood skills through paired learning. Dear galvanizers, there'll be a bell for you on when you'll complete the mark of 3 minutes. So I request you to please keep yourself within the time limit.
Jai Jagat everyone. The beautiful thing about learning is that no one can take it away from you. With this beautiful thought, I extend my warm greetings to everyone present here. Respected dignitaries, esteemed educators, and dear colleagues, a very good afternoon to all of you. I am Ms. Shaheen Arshi, galvanizer of Montessori A, representing City Montessori School, Aliganj 2. At the outset, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our respected principal, Ms. Samvita Adhikari ma'am, and our respected pre-primary in charge, Miss Preeti Oberoi ma'am for their constant encouragement and support. I would also like to thank our Alpha Queen, respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, whose visionary Alpha pedagogy has demonstrated that learning becomes more effective when children learn with and from one another. My action research is titled Developing Early Childhood Skills Through Paired Learning. My class, Montessori A, consisted of 43 learners, all of whom were new admissions. Many children were initially shy, hesitant, and unfamiliar with their classmates. Some were reluctant to communicate, while others lacked the confidence to participate actively in classroom activities. The first step of alpha pedagogy is random pairing. Every day, children were paired with different partners, giving them opportunities to interact, communicate, collaborate, and learn together. Gradually, they became more comfortable, formed friendships, and developed confidence. Daily random pairing became the foundation for meaningful learning, where every child was both a learner and a leader. In literacy activities, children work together to identify pictures and sounds, blend letters, and read simple words. Through regular interaction with their partners, they also became more confident speakers, expressing their thoughts more clearly and communicating in complete sentences. In numeracy, paired learning made mathematical concepts enjoyable and meaningful through the alpha activity snaps and claps. The impact of this journey extended beyond the classroom. Parents shared that children had become more confident, independent, communicative, and enthusiastic about learning. Many observed greater confidence in their children's interaction at home and in social settings. Through this research, I realized that paired learning develops much more than academic skills. It creates a supportive environment where children learn together, grow together, and help one another succeed. It truly reflects the spirit of alpha pedagogy, where every child gets the opportunity to participate, contribute, and shine. I would like to conclude with a thought. When children learn together, they grow together. And when they grow together, every child gets the opportunity to shine. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Shaheen. Not only are your kids growing, but our teachers and galvanizers are shining as well. Next up, from Ananagar campus, we have Ms. Taiba Fatima, and her topic is Fostering 21st Century Learners Through Alpha Pedagogy, Character Development, Environmental Responsibility, and Effective Communication.
Respected dignitaries, fellow educators, and dear colleagues, good afternoon. I'm Tayyaba Fatima from Anand Nagar campus, and the topic of my research is fostering 21st century learners through alpha pedagogy. My research focuses on how alpha pedagogy has accelerated the development of character, communication skills, and environmental consciousness among grade 2 learners. In today's rapidly changing world, education must go beyond academic achievement. Learners need character, communication skills, critical thinking abilities, and environmental responsibility. This research explores how alpha pedagogy helps nurture these 21st century competencies through active, joyful, and meaningful learning experiences. Our goal is to develop learners who are responsible towards themselves, others, and the world around them. This framework shows three major dimensions of holistic development. Character reflects responsibility towards self, communication reflects responsibility towards others, and environmental awareness reflects responsibility towards the world. Together, these create a well rounded learner. Alpha pedagogy is built upon three educational theories. Constructivist theory promotes self paced learning. Social learning theory emphasizes peer interaction and collaboration. Experiential learning theory focuses on learning through hands on experience. Together, these theories create an engaging learning environment where students learn by doing rather than memorizing. For this research, the data was collected through classroom observations, assessments, students' reflections, surveys, and peer interactions. These tools help us monitor the growth of learners across the three focus areas: character, communication, and environmental awareness. The interventions were implemented across different learning spaces. In classrooms, students participated in storytelling sessions, discussions, and role plays. On stage, they are engaged in presentations and public speaking. In the school premises, they cared for plants and participated in plantation drives. Through clean campus activities, they learned waste management and environmental responsibility. So before implementing alpha interventions, it was observed that the students they need more opportunities for these participation and experiential learning. Here are some of the evidences which will be presented. Before that, let me introduce you to the first pillar of my action research, that is character development. Character development formed the foundation of this research. The focus was on nurturing empathy, cooperation, respect, responsibility, honesty, and self discipline. These values were integrated into daily classroom activities, collaborative projects, and reflective discussions. Here is the data which was observed the students before alpha pedagogy and after alpha was implemented in the classrooms. Here are some of the evidences in the form of pictures wherein students are observed sharing for each other, caring the resources, discussions regarding emotions. Let's come to the second pillar, that is communication. Communication, the communication is the second pillar of my action research. The second, through reading aloud, peer teaching, collaborative discussions, and expression of opinions, students developed confidence in speaking and listening. They gradually became active participants rather than passive listeners. Here are some of the evidences from their classroom activities wherein students are observed actively participating in discussions, in assemblies, in various competitions held in the campus. Now, the last topic, the last pillar is environmental responsibility. In this graph, you can clearly see that the students have developed the environmental consciousness among them through gardening, waste segregation, clean campus initiatives, and sustainability projects. They share responsibility and move towards meaningful action rather than just learning about their environment. Here are some of the evidences wherein students can be seen participating in the campus. This is a very good evidence wherein we observe the child emptying the water bottle after the school is over into the plant, which is in the campus. Okay. Now, this is the third pillar. Let's come to the conclusion of my research. The findings of this action research clearly demonstrate that alpha pedagogy support holistic development. Students showed significant growth in character, communication, and environmental consciousness. They become more confident, collaborative, responsible, and future-ready learners. Here are some of the parents' feedback and the images of the letters written by the parents shared to us, how they have observed the positive change in their students after implementing alpha pedagogy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Taiba. I would just request all the presenters to kindly ensure that you keep to the time limit, because if you will take extra time, I'll take 2 minutes extra to wind up today's session. Next up from Chalk campus, we have Ms. Palak, and her topic is quite wide. It is social emotional learning.
Respected founder director ma'am, Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, esteemed principals, mentors, and fellow educators. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat. I am Palak Ganglani from Chalk campus, and today I would like to share my action research project on integrating social emotional learning with Alpha in kindergarten classroom. When I began this fellowship, I believe I was here to learn new strategies, better activities, improved techniques, and innovative ways to help children learn. And yes, I did. But what I wasn't prepared for was the children taught me more than the fellowship even could. As I observed my kindergarten classroom, I met children who often struggled to express what they were feeling. Somewhere along this journey, I realized that as educators, we are trained to ask, can this child read? Can this child write? Can this child count? But how often do we all pause to ask, what is this child carrying? I cannot see. Because every child enters our classroom carrying an invisible world filled with emotions, fears, questions, and dreams waiting to be discovered. That is when social emotional learning stepped being a framework for me. It became an act of humanity. I began to notice that the child who interrupted the most was often asking, do I matter here? And the child who hesitated to participate was quietly wondering, is it safe for me to try? Then I understood something that kindergarten teaches us every day. The first question children ask when they enter classroom is not what will I learn today, but rather is there a place for me here? And every smile, every patient response, and every circle time interaction quietly answers that question. Through morning circles, feeling check ins, and social emotional learning integrated alpha activities, children gradually learn to recognize emotions, express themselves confidently, and build meaningful relationships. Slowly, something extraordinary happened. They did not just become better learners, but they become kinder friends, more confident communicators, and more resilient problem solvers. The voices of parents further affirmed this transformation, reminding me that education is most impactful when school and families work together, not merely to raise successful students, but compassionate human beings. We often ask children, what do you want to be when you grow up? A doctor, an engineer, an artist, or a scientist. But through this journey, I discovered a more important question. Who will you be in a world that gives you every reason not to be kind? Because knowledge may often open doors, but humanity changes lives. And if a child leaves my classroom believing I'm enough, I can begin again. I deserve kindness and I can offer it too. Then I've succeeded in ways to report card could ever capture. Perhaps the question is not what kind of world are we leaving for our children, but rather what kind of children are we leaving for the world. Thank you.
That was quite powerful, Miss Palak. Thank you so much. Next up from Golf City, we have Miss Insha Khan, and her topic is Revisiting Alpha Paired Learning, a follow-up study of reading fluency and comprehension in grade 2. Jai Jagat, respected dignitaries. Jai Jagat, respected dignitaries, mentors, principal, and my fellow educators. I am Insha Khan from City Montessori School, Golf City, and today I am presenting my research titled as Alpha Pair Learning, a follow-up study of reading fluency and comprehension in grade 2. The research question guiding the study was what sustained changes can be observed in learners after the implementation of alpha paired learning. The objective was to examine the long-term impact of paired learning on reading fluency, comprehension, confidence, and collaborative skills. In my classroom, I observed that while some children read fluently, but others required additional support and encouragement. This led me to explore how paired learning could help bridge these differences and create a more inclusive learning environment. During implementation, challenges such as varied reading levels, hesitation among learners, and peer management were addressed through structured pairing, visual support, and positive reinforcement. As we all are very well aware that paired learning is a strategy in which two students work together, work with each other, support each other, and learn collaboratively. In my classroom, effective pair learning was built on 5 pillars: trust and respect, clear roles and responsibilities, supportive communication, shared reflection, inclusion through pair rotation. The study was guided by Vygotsky's social constructivism, Kolb's experiential learning theory, and the Alpha Path model. To understand both academic and social emotional growth, I adopted a mixed method research methodology. Multiple tools were used, including reading fluency assessments, comprehensive evaluations, path social growth observations, peer conversation and expression skill logs, and word per minute reading assessments. The findings revealed noticeable improvement in reading fluency, comprehension, confidence, communication, and teamwork among students. Regular pair rotation ensured fairness that provided opportunities for learners to interact with different classmates. Students also showcased their learning through town hall presentations, classroom activities, pair work videos, and the mystery reading box activity. Parent feedback further reflected positive changes in reading habits and learners' confidence. To determine whether these improvements continued over time, I conducted a follow-up study. The observations showed that the students continued to demonstrate stronger reading skills, greater participation, improved communication, and better collaboration even after the original intervention period. Both qualitative and quantitative data evidences support these findings, confirming that the positive impact of alpha and paired learning was sustained over time. This research strengthened my belief that children learn the best when they learn with and from each other. It also helped me grow as a reflective educator and highlighted the importance of meaningful peer interaction in the learning process. And now I would like to conclude with a quote by Lev Vygotsky. What a child can do with assistance today, he or she will be able to do independently tomorrow. This quote beautifully reflects the essence of alpha paired learning. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am,
Sabha ma'am, my most respected principal, my headmistress, and my coordinator for the continued guidance and support. I would also like to thank my students, parents, and my colleagues for their encouragement throughout my research. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you, Ms. Insha. Next up, from Gomti Nagar Extension Campus, we have Ms. Shivangi Pandey, and her topic is Growing the Inner Life of Nursery Children in the Age of AI Through Character, Compassion, and Connectedness.
Jai Jagat to everyone present here. My name is Shivangi Pandey from Gomti Nagar Extension. Before I talk about my research work, I want to share an incident from my nursery classroom. A child named Aisha came to school without her lunchbox and she started crying. Before I could respond her, Atharv, another child, said, "Ma'am, can I share my lunch with Aisha?" And that little moment stayed with me. No one told him to do so. He simply cared. Today, AI can answer questions, solve problems, and even write stories. But AI cannot notice a hungry friend and say, "Let's share." Atharv could. And that made me wonder, in the age of AI, we are nurturing the part of children that make them truly human. Values like kindness, empathy, gratitude, compassion, connectedness, and character. To me, that is the inner life of a child. So, if we say why I chose my research topic this, because as you see in the picture, my left side, there's a child using AI and technology, a powerful tool that gives information, and even all of us are using these days. And my right side, you can see children helping each other. During my research, I observed that a newly admitted child refused to share the book. So the challenges I saw and faced was difficulty in sharing, limited empathy, teacher dependence, and limited gratitude. So through Alpha, the solution I got was the child more become like she was more confident while she was being paired with the partner, and the character stories and role plays was like the main it helped her to connect with the partner, and more of collaborative learning happened. So like in our traditional classrooms, we often focused on like behavior management, but in Alpha we focus on the inner transformation of the child. Children did not simply learn about kindness, they experienced kindness. Children did not only understand empathy, they practice empathy. We all of us has experienced that. Yes or no, galvanizers? Can you give me thumbs up? All right. So, as you can see, the glimpses of my classroom. Left side, you can see a girl simply coloring all alone, and here the two children are doing the laminate activity. So, as I'm short of time, I'm just showing you. I wanted to speak more, but we are running short of time. I'll quickly conclude. As AI becomes more intelligent, Education must become more human because the future will not only need children who can think, it will need children who can care. Thank you so much.
We definitely need more kids who care. Thank you, Ms. Shivangi. Next up, from Gomti Nagar Campus 1, we have Ms. Huma, and her topic is Impact of Paired Reading on Spoken English Fluency among Young Learners.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Jai Jagat, everyone. You should dream because in your dream, you see not what it is, but what it can be. These beautiful words reflects the vision of our Dr. Bharati Gandhi, who dreams of a world where every child should converse in English confidently, shares ideas freely, and grows into a responsible global citizen. Inspired of by this vision, I undertook my research title, that is Impact of Paired Reading on Spoken English Fluency Among Young Learners. In short, from hesitant to confident learners. In my kindergarten classroom, I observed that children enjoyed reading and learning new words. I wanted to create more opportunities for them to use these words in their everyday conversations and classroom interactions. This inspired me to explore how pair reading could help learners become more confident. Thus, I asked very important question. Can paired reading transform hesitant learners into confident English communicators? And my answer is yes. The research was implemented through the lenses of alpha pedagogy, which promotes active participation, peer learning, collaboration, reflection, and learner ownership. Paired reading aligned naturally with alpha because it encouraged children to learn with and from one another in a supportive and engaging e- environment. The study was conducted with approximately 400 kindergarten learners. The intervention include paired reading session, storytelling, role plays, picture talk, vocabulary building, activities such as phrasal verbs, and partner discussions. One thing very important I want to highlight here, these 5 years learners are using idioms in their daily conversations, such as cool as cucumber, a piece of cake, over the moon. The few examples are there. I would like Neeti ma'am to play a video over that.
Hi Ivana. Hello Tina. Hello, how are you? Let's today learn some new phrases.
Yes.
Okay? So are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So tell me, what is the meaning of over the moon?
Over the moon.
Means?
Over the moon means I am thinking hi. How are you, Mama?
I am great. Are you ready to play our puzzle game?
Yes, Mama, let's play.
It is hard for you?
No, Mama. It's just piece of cake.
Oh really? Let Hello team.
To assess the impact, we use baseline and collective feedback of tiers 1, 2, and 3. Participation records, collective feedback, teachers' observations, reflections, parent feedback, and classrooms case histories. Journey of transformation from nursery to kindergarten, kindergarten to class 1. The findings were highly encouraging. Students demonstrate significant improvement in spoken English fluency, pronunciation, vocabulary usage, sentences formation, and above all, the confidence. Beyond language development, learner also develop important alpha skills such as active listeners, empathy, peer support, peer learning, and self-confidence. Parents respond positive changes in their children's willingness to communicate in English both at school and at home. May I have a audio, please?
Namaste, ma'am. I'm Priyanshu Kesavani, mother of Vyansh Kesavani from class KGB. I would like to share few experiences of mine. Firstly, for the development which I've seen in my child from class Montessori to KG, the growth in him is clearly visible. He has become more confident, independent, and focused. I would like to thank all the teachers and the school also for being so.
This research reinformed my belief that when children are given opportunities to interact, they truly learn. I would like to conclude with the essence of my research. When children read together, please repeat with me. When children read together, they learn together. When they speak together, they grow together. Thank you so much.
You've already got a bravo from Dr. Sunita Gandhi, ma'am. I need not say anything more. Next up, from CIS Manas City, we have Miss Sana Siddiqui, and her topic is Teacher as a Galvanizer, redefining educators' role to foster student and independent learning.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. I am Sana Siddiqui, mother teacher of Great Joyful Sea City International School. Explore that how the teacher's role can shift from instructor to galvanizer, fostering student independence, collaboration, and meaningful learning. Today, I'm presenting my research journey on the teacher as a galvanizer, redefining educator roles to foster student independence and learning. I would like to begin my research presentation with a powerful quote by Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am. When we stop teaching, children start learning. This quote captures the essence of alpha pedagogy. It reminds us that children learn best when they explore, collaborate, and discover on their own. This idea became the foundation of my research journey. Alpha pedagogy as a galvanizer. As I explored my research, I realized that alpha pedagogy is much more than a teaching method. I observed children becoming more active, confident, and engaged learners. Pair work encouraged teamwork and communication, while students gradually took ownership of their own learning. Galvanizers versus traditional teacher. Traditionally, teacher focus on teaching lessons and managing the classroom, and a galvanizer, however, motivates and encourages students to think independently and solve problems on their own. Moving ahead, moving onto the heart of alpha pedagogy, that is the 4 steps. These 4 steps gradually transfer responsibility from the teacher to the learner. Each step promotes active participation, collaboration, confidence building, and independent learning. As I observed that students become more attentive when classmates demonstrated activities, random selection gave every child a chance to participate, helping build confidence, communication, and peer learning. These are the steps. First step is galvanizer child demo. The next one is child demo. And the next one is the entire class working in pairs. And the last one is home stretch activities. There's no sound.
Today I'm going to read English book. The speed and the head and the cat.
This is the weekly mini plan which we make every week. And moving on to the next, it is the reflection is an essential part of a continuous improvement. After implementing the weekly mini plan, I review student participation and learning progress, identify strengths and challenges, and use these insights to improve my teaching strategies and plan more effective learning experience for the following week. Sure. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our founder director, ma'am, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, ma'am, and our managing director, Mr. Robert Gandhi, sir, and our principal, Ms. Savita Makhija, ma'am, and last but not the least, my academic head, Ms. Zara Hussain. Thank you for believing in me. Your trust and confidence have encouraged me to give my best every day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Miss Sana. Since we are time pressed, we'll just have the last presenter for today, and that is Miss Menika from Aliganj Campus 1. The podium is all yours.
Thank you, Kyati ma'am. Good evening and Jai Jagat everyone. I am just going to take 2 to 3 minutes. I know I have to rush. So I would just begin with a simple thought that in a world where machines are becoming smarter every day, we must make our children kinder and kinder each day. I am Menka, a galvanizer of class 1 from City Montessori School, Aliganj 1. Now, why did I take this topic? Because it's very close to my heart. Excuse me. The clicker is not working. Next slide, please. As AI has become an integral part of our classroom, I often find myself looking at these little faces sitting in front of me every day. When my 6-7-year-old look to me with curiosity and wonder, I am reminded that technology can provide only information. It cannot provide the warmth of a smile, comfort of a friend, and feeling of being truly understood. My research focused on 4 essential skills: empathy, communication, critical thinking, and engagement. Seeing the present scenario, we often see adults losing empathy and having no concern for others. So we are responsible for building the future generation more empathetic and thoughtful. Now, my foundations was based on these guiding principles. These approaches remind us that meaningful learning happens through interaction, collaboration, and purposeful experiences. I'm not going to elaborate as they are very famous already. Now I'm going to move to my first activity. These are all AI generated activities. Like every other teacher, we all use AI. I gave AI prompts, they gave me ideas, and I just introduced this activity. Although this activity looks very simple, it became an opportunity to build confidence and self-expression. Now, we all know that Alpha is all about learning in pairs. Children read together, they discuss ideas, and ask questions by taking turns. They learned that communication is not only about speaking, but also about listening with respect. Now, even mathematics became an opportunity for social emotional learning. My AI generated activity was measure with your partner. The children practice patience, cooperation, respect, teamwork while learning together. And we do have a lot many public speaking sessions at CMS. We have celebrations, we have assemblies, and we do take help of AI. But we do not make our children glued to the screens. Children step beyond screens to observe nature, to observe plants and their surroundings even. It reminds us that curiosity begins not with technology, but with wonder. Now, my classroom model says that AI is only the spark. It is only the spark, the starting point. Rest responsibility is ours. So, in my classroom, AI became the spark, but reflection and peer interaction created the real learning. I'm going to conclude now by saying that the true success of education is not measured by what children know, but by who they are becoming. This is my event gallery. They are learning together so happily in a caring atmosphere. I have few more things to say. AI can support learning, but it cannot replace the warmth of a teacher. When guided by alpha and path, technology becomes a bridge that helps children to grow into thoughtful individuals. AI can generate a story, but it cannot comfort a lonely child. AI can answer a question, but it cannot celebrate a small success with genuine joy or even have dolphin moments like us. AI can provide information, but it cannot build relationships. That responsibility still belongs to us. Thank you for your time. Jai Jagat, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Menika. You very rightly mentioned that AI cannot replace the warmth of a teacher. And that's your power, dear galvanizers. The next segment is about awards. And for this, I would like to invite Dr. Binita Patnaik, Director, Academics, Transformation and Partnership, Getty, along with Mr. Mohit Bhargav, Manager, Marketing and Sales Outreach, Getty. May I please request both of you to kindly come forward for the awards ceremony.
Teaching Okay. Teaching is the profession that teaches all other professions. Passion, patience, and perseverance is all that it takes to transform an individual to a leader who leads from the front, a leader who finds injury and wounded at the back and still stands tall and strong with the face of resilience to fight the world, but to bring up the level of education, to meet the expectations of parents, and to transform the society, to nurture the young minds to become the leaders of tomorrow. With us today, we have such principals, directors, chairpersons, and visionary under the same roof. I am honored to thank Dr. Sunita Gandhi, CEO of Devi Sansthan and Getty, with whose permission we have associated ourselves with Ek Updesh Media. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath, because now starts the prestigious moment of felicitation. And to do away the honors, may I please request Dr. Suchitra Bandopadhyay, Principal, Army Public School, Kolkata. She herself has been awarded by Srimati Draupadi Murmu, the President of our country. She has received Chief of Army Staff citation twice, Army Commander citation once. Ma'am, may I please request you to come up on the stage? Our first recipient of the award is Dr. Mala Mehra, Honor College Principal, and she is being awarded Principal of the Year Award. Can we have a huge round of applause? Dr. Sushil Chand Gupta, Chairperson, Prelude Public School, and he is being felicitated for Excellence in Educational Leadership Award.
The man in green jacket, ladies and gentlemen, is the chairperson whose school reverberates green morning, green afternoon, and green evening.
Mr. Dinesh Bhusul, Director, Rajshri Gurukul, for Visionary Director in Education Award.
Can we hear it loud? These are the faces of our country who have transformed the entire education system. Dr. Sudha Sharma, Director, Vedantic International School, being felicitated for Excellence in Educational Leadership Award. Dr. Sudha Sharma.
Dr. Faisal Akhtar, Principal, Sunrise School, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Faisal Akhtar.
Dr. Shubhangi Singh, China Public School Principal, being felicitated as the Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Shubhangi Singh.
Dr. Sneha Nalla, Director, Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Dr. Sneha Nalla.
Mr. Sarthak, one of the youngest directors amongst us, Mr. Sarthak, Director, Sankalp Senior Secondary School, for Visionary Director in Education Award.
Mr. Arun Shukla, Director, Sukravati Public School, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Arun Kumar Shukla.
Ms. Chitra Bhadra, Principal, Sukravati Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Chitra Bhadra, are you here? Ms. Monica Khurana, Principal, the Millennium Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Monica Khurana. Suchitra ma'am, thank you very much. It was very kind of you to come up to the stage and give away the awards. May I now request Ms. Rajalakshmi Bedar, Founder Principal, Sogat Montessori School, Nepal, to please come and do the honors of giving away the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for Ms. Rajalakshmi Bedar? A lady who's traveled from Nepal to Lucknow definitely deserves a better hand. Can we all put our hands together for her?
Ms. Priya Singh, Principal, Sheet Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Priya Singh. Ms. Geeta Varshne, Director, Sri Ram Global School, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Ms. Geeta Varshne.
Miss Binny Singh, Director, Tiny Tots Senior Secondary School, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Miss Binny Singh. Do we have Miss Binny Singh here?
Miss Lakhveer Chawla, Principal, Raj Kumar Inter College, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Lakhveer Chawla.
Soumya, Miss Lakshmi Chavra. Miss Shraddha Swarankar, Principal Birla Open Mind International School, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Shraddha Swarankar. Let's put our hands together so we'll find people clapping when we are on stage.
Miss Manisha Dhanuka, Principal, Stalwarts World School, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Manisha Dhanuka.
Miss Rachna Bali, Sanskar Public School, Principal, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Rachna Bali.
Miss Babita Mishra, Principal, IDM Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Babita Mishra.
Miss Chitra Bhadra, Principal of Sukravati Public School, Principal of the Year Award. Miss Chitra Bhadra. Thank you, Rajalakshmi ma'am. Thank you very much. May I now request Miss Yasuko Higashizono, a courageous traveler who has traveled 140 countries all alone. She is an epitome of success, courage, determination, and an inspiration to every girl who faces fear to stand in front of the world. May I please request everyone to please put your hands together. As a woman, when I step out of my home after 10 p.m., I am scared. As a mother, when my daughter steps out of the house, I keep my fingers crossed that she should come back safe. And we have among us Miss Yasuko Higashizono, irrespective of the restrictions of boundaries, of countries, of religion, of language. She stands strong among us. Hats off to you, and thank you for accepting our request in honoring the principals over here. Mr. Ajay Kumar Bajpai, Principal, Florence Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Do we have Mr. Ajay Kumar Bajpai here?
Miss Jyoti Kapoor, Chairperson, Sri Ram Global School, for Excellence in Educational Leadership Award. Miss Jyoti Kapoor. Do we have Miss Jyoti Kapoor here?
Miss Shalini Singh, Principal, Allen House Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Miss Shalini Singh.
Miss Hemlata Shukla, Principal, Sugar Singh Academy, Koila Nagar, for Visionary Director in Education Award, Ms. Hemlata Shukla. Dr. Salil K. Srivastav, Principal, JP Education Academy, for Principal of the Year Award, Dr. Salil K. Srivastav.
Mr. Ajit Dikshit, Principal, PN National Public School, for Principal of the Year Award. Mr. Ajit Dikshit.
Dr. Bidyut Saha, Principal, Prakhar Public School, for Excellence in Teaching Award, Dr. Bidyut Saha.
Dr. Neha Chaturvedi, Principal, Mariam Public School. Dr. Neha Chaturvedi, Principal, Mariam Public School, for Principal of the Year Award.
Dr. Ankita Jain, Principal, Bal Mandir Senior Secondary School, Kishanganj, for Principal of the Year Award, Dr. Ankita Jain.
Mr. Sanjay Shivastav, Principal, MGM KPS CBSE, for Innovative Educator Award, Mr. Sanjay Shivastav.
Dr. Ravindra Kaur, Principal, Sri Mahaprabhu Public School, for Principal of the Year Award, Dr. Ravindra Kaur.
Thank you, Ms. Yasuko. Thank you very much. We are indebted. You accepted our invitation. Ms. Yasuko, can I request you to come back to the stage? Please come back. Ladies and gentlemen, a lady from Japan bowed in front of us to thank the audience. Can we show the culture we have in us as Indians? Can we stand and give her a big round of standing ovation, because she truly deserves it. A lady of metal, a lady of substance. Please put your hands together for Ms. Yasuko Higashizuno. May you cover the entire world. May I now request Mr. Hani Vadi Gabor, Vice Principal, Genesis International School, to please come and do the honors of giving away the awards. Ms. Rita Acharya, Principal, Kinderjoy Montessori Preschool, as Innovative Educator Award. Ms. Rita Acharya from Nepal. Can we all put our hands together, please? A very dynamic principal.
Mr. Rajesh Chaudhary, Chairperson, Rajshri Gurukul, for Excellence in Educational Leadership Award, Mr. Rajesh Chaudhary. Mr. Sanjay Kumar Kasodia, Principal, Pragya School of Excellence, for Principal of the Year Award, Mr. Sanjay Kumar Kasodia.
Miss Minakshi Singh, Principal, Bright Angels Education Center, Akbapur. Miss Minakshi Singh, Principal, Bright Angels Education Center for Principal of the Year Award.
Mr. Balveer Singh, Director, Bright Angels Education Center, Akbarpur, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Balveer Singh.
Dr. Ambika Prasad Gaur, Principal, Harman Gimanier School, Varanasi, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Ambika Prasad Gaur.
Ms. Priyanka Agarwal, PRT, HJS, Chaubepur, Varanasi, for Excellence in Teaching Award. Ms. Priyanka Agarwal.
Mr. Krishna Chandra Maurya, Manager, Babu Gaya Prasad Convent School, for Visionary Director in Education Awards. Ms. Priyanka Agarwal.
Ms. Anupama Maurya, Principal, Babu Gaya Prasad Convent School, for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Anupama Maurya.
Ms. Vandana Sharma, Primary Teacher, Gita Gyan Sanskar Academy, for Innovative Educator Award. Ms. Vandana Sharma. Thank you very much, Mr. Hani, for doing the honors. Thank you very much. May I now invite and request Mr. Shiju Augustine, Managing Director, All India Private Schools Association, to please come and do the honors of felicitating our principals and directors.
Ms. Mansi Bhatnagar, Headmistress, PYV, Sun City School, for Innovative Educator Award. Ms. Mansi Bhatnagar.
Dr. Khushbu Sachdev. Dr. Khushbu Sachdev, from Achieving Scholars Public School Director, for Visionary Director Education Award. Mr. Hani Vadi Gabor Mina, Vice Principal, Genesis International Schools, Excellence in Award, Excellence in Educational Leadership Award. Miss Rajalakshmi Bedar, founder, principal, Sogat Montessori School from Nepal, Excellence in Educational Leadership Award. Dr. Khushbu Sachdev, Miss Rajalakshmi Bedar, founder, principal, Sogat Montessori School, Excellence in Educational Leadership Award.
Miss Tilotama Timilsana, Chairperson, Kinder Joy Montessori School for Excellence in Teaching Award. Miss Tilotama Timilsana.
Miss Sunita Podal, Principal, Kathmandu Pragya Kunja School, Principal of the Year Award from Nepal. Miss Sunita Podal,
Dr. Bibandeep Kaur, Principal, Mata Rukmani Rai Arya Sen Secondary School for Innovative Educator Award. Dr. Bibandeep Kaur.
Miss Ranu Khan, Principal, Happy Home Montessori and Daycare, Excellence in Teaching Award. Miss Ranu Khan. Sunita Podal. We have Dr. Bibandeep Kaur in front of us. Miss Ranu Khan, Principal, Happy Home Montessori and Daycare for Excellence in Teaching Award.
Miss Rita Givire Timilsana, Founder, Trainer, Phoenix Montessori Training Center for Visionary Director in Education Award. Miss Rita Givire Timilsana.
Miss Varsha Agarwal, Principal, GD Goenka for Innovative Educator Award. Miss Rita Gimre Timilsina, Founder, Trainer, Phoenix Montessori Training School for Visionary Director in Education Award. Thank you very much, sir. May I now request Miss Sunita Podal, Principal, Kathmandu Pragya Kunja School, to please come and felicitate our principals, directors, and chairperson. Miss Sunita Podal.
Miss Sapna Garg, Coordinator, Wisdom Public School for Excellence in Teaching Award. Miss Sapna Garg.
Dr. Poonam Madan, Principal, Dr. Virendra Swaroop Institute of Professional Studies, Kidwai Nagar, Kanpur, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Poona Madan in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. Can we put our hands together? Dr. Jain Chaudhary, Principal, the Cambrian School, for Principal of the Year Award. Dr. Jain Chaudhary.
Mr. Tuma Satish Reddy, Director, Shri Swami Narayan Gurukul Organization for Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Tuma Satish Reddy.
Ms. Prerna Mitra, Principal GD Goenka Public School, Lucknow. Ms. Prerna Mitra, Principal GD Goenka.
I didn't even plan it today, guys, but none of this is fresh. Even really sorry.
Mr. Ravi Asthana, Principal, KM Mangalam School, for the Principal of the Year Award. Mr. Ravi Asthana.
When you're in the zone, every distraction disappears. Nothing bothers. Nothing matters. And what gets you in the zone? An ultra
Mr.
business
Jagdish
laptop
Mishra,
that's
Principal,
fast.
Samurja International School, for Visionary Educator Award. Mr. Jagdish Mishra.
Dr. Chandrakant Baban Rao, Dumale. Partner, Dr. H.N. Sena Arts and Commerce College for Excellence in Teaching Award. Dr. Chandrakant Babu Rao, Dumale.
Mr. Rajesh Rathore, Director, British International School, Jammu, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Rajesh Rathore.
Mr. Abhishek Singh Niranjan, Director, Sardar Patel Convent School, Jhansi, for Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Abhishek Singh Niranjan.
Mr. Shizu Augustine, Managing Director, All India Private Schools Association, Visionary Director in Education Award. Mr. Shizu Augustine, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Sunika ma'am, for doing away the honors of giving the awards. Hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen. The most important, the most prestigious award of the evening. Any guesses? This is the special category award that goes to everyone present over here. So I request everyone to put your hands together for yourselves, for being lovely audience, for shaping the country by educating the children of our country. I think for ourselves, we can put our hands in a better manner. Can I hear it loud? Amazing. Heartiest congratulations to all the winners. May I also request the principals and teachers who had requested us that they have their flight or their train tickets booked for today. Please come and meet me. I'm Dr. Benita. I'm Director Academic Transformation and Partnerships with Getty. You will find me in this main hall in the auditorium. If you're leaving today, please come and collect your certificate from me. Thank you very much. You have a lovely evening. Good evening, everyone. Jai Hind. Yeah, I'll request all the awardees to please get their mementos and come up on the stage for a group photograph. Please come.
You have a dream? I hope you speak positive.
Hello, dear friends and all dear teachers. Thank you, Vineet ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. I am from Indore. And after this session, this beautiful event, I have a question that I want to share with you. First of all, and even at last, being a teacher, we should always ask one question to ourselves. झांको अपने अंतर मन में, झांको अपने अंतर मन में, क्या खोया क्या पाया है, झांको अपने अंतर मन में, क्या खोया क्या पाया है, क्या द्रोणाचार्य बन पाए हैं हम, क्या द्रोणाचार्य बन पाए हैं हम, क्या कोई अर्जुन एकलव्य बनाया है, क्या कोई अर्जुन एकलव्य बनाया है. हर टीचर के मन में ये प्रश्न रोज आना चाहिए. और आज जो यहाँ मैं नारा सुन रही हूँ जय जगत का, उसको देखकर एक पंक्ति जो याद आई है, केवल इस दुनिया को केवल साक्षर नहीं शिक्षित बनाना है. इस दुनिया को केवल साक्षर नहीं शिक्षित बनाना है. जय हिंद जय भारत नहीं, जय जगत का नारा लगाना है, जय जगत का नारा लगाना है. थैंक यू.
Milita, I'm requesting you to bring Sunita ma'am to the front to join us for one final group photo. जल्दी से किडनैप करके लेके आ जाओ. Run. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and पहुंच गए. And I'd also request Ranjit Kaur ma'am to stay on stage. And also Dr. J.S. Paranjyoti. So requesting Ranjit Kaur ma'am and also Dr. J.S. Paranjyoti to stay on stage to also be felicitated by Sunita ma'am. So Dr. J.S. Paranjyoti.
We have Swati Malhotra from First Try Tiny Tots for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Swati Malhotra. Ms. Swati Malhotra, Principal from First Cry Tiny Tots for Principal of the Year Award. Ms. Swati Malhotra.
Now your turn. This is 5. Number 5.
ये अंगूठी और ये अंगूठिया, ये बटन ये बटने, गुड़िया और ये है गुड़िया, एक वचन और बहुवचन। ये मोमबत्तियाँ, ये मोमबत्ती, ये मोमबत्ती।
What are the two numbers?
558 and this number is 157.
Okay, how will you add them?
This is 8. Two more numbers. Then it's come 10.
Okay.
And I take one ice cream stick and one stick.
Okay.
And this is 155. This also 155. But this is total number. It becomes one bundle.
And one bundle represents what?
100.
Okay. So again, you will put 100 as a carry, no?
Yes.
So put it. Show it as carry. The way you are showing this as carry, you will put it here also. Then. Okay. Okay. So you can place this here together. Now tell the answer. 700. 15. Okay.
How are you? I'm fine. How about you? I am fine. Pat has a cat. The cat is fat. The fat cat sat. It's sat on a mat. Well done. He looked down on the powerful. No sun. Grow. Never starts to grow. Else the grass needs to grow. It needs water, soil, sunshine. If there is not sun, Thank you,